Howdy. Yeah, second. All right. Yo. What's up, Ruben? Inverted Mystic. Yes, you are first. Yeah, you are actually first on both chats. Hell, you beat me. Yeah, hope everybody's having a good night. I just got back from D&D. It was a good session. Actually, it wasn't even D&D this time. It was a Pathfinder game, which I hate to say, I'm not the biggest fan of the system. I know it's a little more streamlined, but some people enjoy it. So, but I made a really cool kitsune. It's like we're in a Western kind of world, so I'm like a shape-shifting kitsune. It's really cool. Fed Foxtrot, what's up? It's been weird seeing me over here. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. Holy crap. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, really? The moment I'm about to go asleep. I'm sorry, Ryan. Well, yeah, that's how Thursdays go, man. I'm so sorry. Definitely get your sleep though. That sucks. That does suck. I'll be on tomorrow. Normal time, 4 o'clock. Well, 4 o'clock my time. And that, I don't know where that went. Chilling and playing Marvel. Nice. Yeah, I was debating doing that. It's 4 a.m. Well, if it's 4 a.m., then you know what's up here. Watch Pep start streaming on Kick like a Gen Zer. Nah. If I'm convinced that I could build an audience over there, maybe, but if I'm going to be completely honest with you, I'm not really that interested in going over to Kick, so. So, yeah. But, yeah, D&D went good. Ended up leveling up and not dying. So that's how I always kind of gauge a good session, where I'm just like, am I still alive? All right, cool. Which I hate to say, my last game, that was not that cool. That was the closest I've ever come to death. And I'm not sure if you guys play, but when you have a character you've been playing for over 4 years, it's so easy to just go build a new character when you're playing in any other game. But when you're playing in a long-term game, I'm just saying, man, I didn't know I had that kind of attachment. But, whatever. But either way, we have a lot to get to today, man. Also, I dropped a new video over on the channel, so check that out, leave a like, and do all that. If you've already seen it, then obviously, because it was a VOD from the stream, so. Hold on, I'm looking for something here. I had something for you guys. Where is it? I don't know. Nice. You know what? I think I might just... Yeah, you know what? For now. I'm gonna be nice. And honestly, I think that's just gonna help. gonna keep commercials off for the first half here. I know, but not really. I played a lot of a total of one D&D adventure with my big brother. It was really fun. Hell yeah, man. I would like to eventually get on Discord and run a D&D campaign with you guys. That'd be fun. I think that I could DM a pretty good game. Yeah, we're still so like deep into our other games that I'm a player at this point, which, hey, again, I love my character. His name is Davin Rao. He's a rogue. Well, a rogue ranger. So, yeah, it's fun. Anyway, enough about the D&D. I tried to play several times in my life. I can never get hooked up with a good group. Oh, Scott, that's terrible. See, yeah, I've been so fortunate in my life. I actually get together at a comic shop where we just sit in the middle of the shop and play. It's cool, but sometimes it's a little weird where, because, you know, everybody else there essentially does play, we will get some spectators, but then it just becomes, you know, trying to one-up everybody, you know, with the good lines. Which, I gotta say, too, I play with a funny-ass group of dudes, so, I know, much to my, my DM's chagrin, because he is one of those guys that likes to build, like, cinematic universes, and then we just completely wreck it. Yeah, we're that group, but hey, I like to have fun with it, man. That's kind of my big thing. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna get to the Destiny stuff. Somebody had mentioned that, and dude, it's bad. Like, it's so much worse than just the leaked stuff that we covered yesterday. I didn't know that there was even more. Thank you to whoever recommended the Brittany Simon video. I watched just a little bit of it. It was maybe like 5 or 10 minutes of it. So, yeah, we're gonna cover that, and then, yeah, we're gonna go into the fires here too. So, actually, you know what? Let me get to that. Do we have a live shot of it? This is the big thing. Also, here, because I am having a little fun with this tonight, over on YouTube, we're going to keep the ads off for a little bit. So, enjoy. My treat. Also, if you guys can, always can always donate at the link. Sorry, thought I had that already up. Yo, we're cat upstairs. You know what? I might let him down here. Just, shit, I actually gotta clean up my comic books. Give me a minute. Yeah, I'll figure that out. Yeah, El Gato. He's good. Even though he wasn't good yesterday. I'll tell you what, man. No, like, I don't know what his problem is. Or, like, it's not even his problem. Okay, that's not fair. That's actually putting it on the cat. It's a weird thing where he will choose the one thing in the basement that I don't want him screwing with, even if I, like, put it up somewhere. It's like he knows. I don't think Pep has a effing cat. Excuse me? Oh, man. You actually might, with that technique, you might win. Nah, you guys are, I'll get the cat. Actually, you know what? Wait a minute. What am I doing? Here. Cat will join stream. I'll be fair. $20. There we go. I have to do this, guys. I have to. Smart Conservative, how are you? Smart Conservative, I actually had a nice little chat about you with another streamer. It was fun. Ryan, don't feel bad. Damn you capitalist paywalls. Yeah, I know. Well, as I said, I gotta play the game in the capitalist system. I already feel bad about this to the point where I have had actual conversations about this, guys, just so you know, where I've had other streamers even say it. They're like, yeah, you got to get better about that. They're like, don't be shameless, but definitely, you know, you got to do it. What up, dude? What up? It was good seeing you in the MR chat today. It was funny. Actually, was that Vanguard? Yeah, I think it was the Vanguard. Actually, wait a minute. I need to see if that's up yet too, because the interview with Emma was really, really good if you guys haven't seen it. Oh, but I'm officially past halfway done with my service. Congratulations. Hey, you're gonna make it. You're gonna make it. You know what? Just have faith, you know, keep it up, man. And then, yeah, also get YouTube Premium, avoid ads, and streamer gets a kickback. Yes, that is true. I'm nervous to know. LOL. No, actually, it was very cool, man. Just because of your name alone, I think that you might either you're recognized or they think they recognize your name. I'm not sure if you've been in the Majority Report community, but they just kind of said with a name like that, like, I can tell you right now, like, just you popping up with any thing saying hello everyone, like you did just right there, I have a feeling they would kick you out, because that's kind of how the mods over there are, which I totally disagree with. I think that it's insane that they have a total, you know, no discussion with any conservatives policy. So I've also, you know what, there's enough people out there that have accused the mods of mistreatment and also just getting banned for like no reason or for very innocuous reasons, to the point where I kind of have to like bring it up here, where I'm like, yeah, because I started paying attention to it, and then I saw one of the mods in the Vanguard chat. They're not a mod in the Vanguard chat, and they were trying to direct the mods to banning people, and just they kept calling people bots. And listen, I understand, and I really appreciate what you like my mods do, and I appreciate what mods do in general online, but holy crap. They have a monopoly on speech. Yeah, dude, it's weird. It's Inverted Mystic, it's weird. I don't agree with it. I think that because they're stifling conversation. The only reason I'm even bringing this up is because I was in the middle of having an actual conversation with somebody, and they just banned them. So I brought up you, where I was just like, in my community, I had somebody pop up with a screen name that actually offended somebody, and they also had a profile picture that offended them. I'm like, he changed the profile picture and has popped up in my stream the last few days, has been very good faith, has been very, you know, kind, and well behaved, I should say. Not trying to treat you like a child, but you have been. But man, like, it was insane the fact that they were just, why would you even want somebody like that in your chat? I'm like, that's insanity. That's insanity. I'm like, how are we trying? I thought we were trying to change people's minds, and they're just convinced that there is no change in your minds or bringing you guys over, or, and I'm like, that's insanity. Like, that's so self-defeating, because right, I'm proving it right here. Like, you guys seem to actually be open to good conversation. It also seems like you guys are kind of coming to terms with the fact that you might not have known a lot of the information that, you know, was on the left, and you're curious, which I am all about that. If somebody's curious about the other side, come on, man. Like, you can't just, that's insanity. Think if you apply that to sexuality, like that, if the gay community like had the same mindset, although I have actually, I've been in some communities that were kind of like that. Yeah. What's up, Kirk? What up? I'm glad you're awake, man. Like, I was a little worried that you might already, you know, have hit the sack, but I'm glad that you are able to join us for a little bit, man. It's kind of bringing up the chat mods and MR, where it's just like, I hate the fact that they just shut down conversations because of, you know, again, not agreeing with everything, and to the point where it's not just conservatives. At least in MR, they put a cap on conservatives, where they're like, oh, if you're, a conservative bot. But then in Vanguard's chat, they were like, liberal bot, no place for you, liberal bot. I was like, holy crap, this is the most toxic person. Like, I can't stand that crap. I'm sorry. So, I hope that they shape up a little bit, because, and the funniest part is, if they got wind of this criticism, they would probably like ban me too, just because they'd be like, oh, what? Well, he's not for this community. It's just like, okay, cool. Dude, I know I saw you last time, but your music is fire. Hell yeah, man. Thank you for saying that to him. I mean, I don't know why I'm thanking you for saying that to him when I'm just... thank you for listening to his music is what I meant. Guys, I am getting my brain back in order. I hate to say that there was a long period in my game today where I just kind of... Yeah, I felt my energy dwindle. MR chat, challenge accepted. Oh, man, I'm telling you, Kirk, have you been in MR chat? Because if you... I'm telling you, man... you would get, like, kicked out of MR chat immediately. And they don't even do, like, timeouts. They do hard bans, which is insane. Never. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I think that if you did try to, like, engage, you would just get kicked out immediately. My first couple times here were dark but fun. This is my home now. Aw, dead inside. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys that have become, like... mainstays, and I have become a mainstay in your life. That means a lot to me, guys. Like that, the fact, like somebody said something really nice to me on a YouTube comment of all things. They just said, you become one of my favorite streamers. It almost brought it. I'm not even kidding, guys. It almost brought a tear to my eye. I got a little, yeah, a little soft on that one. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So anyway, hey Bloodstone, what's up? I'm glad that you're here. I was actually just kind of glazing chat here where I'm just like, I appreciate you guys and you're awesome. And yeah. Anyway, the MR chat mods are too harsh. Yeah, Ruben, I'm glad that you guys are agreeing with me. Although Sam wants conservatives to call in. That's what I mean. I don't understand it. I don't understand how they're going to have libertarians calling in when they keep banning libertarians or banning people from chat. Like, and then they're just like, oh, well, we're losing people in Discord. We're not growing. I have seen Sam even bring that up where he's just like, I feel like we should be growing a little bit more. It's like, well, I'm sorry, but your mods... like, your mods keep kind of... just kicking out anybody that even is trying to have good faith discussion. What the hell is with that? What? Because like, and it's two mods that are specific that are, they go just full dictator mode. Because honestly, man, I had that moment with me even where they gave me like that little warning and I'm just like, wait a minute. So you're telling me that I can't even disagree with you and you're going to somehow label me as a troll with a good faith disagreement? I have to call this out, guys. Like, I have to call this out. I'm stopping at calling them out directly because I think that that's just not cool. But the fact that you guys know what's up and the fact that you guys know who I'm talking about, it says something. And honestly, as I was trying to say, I was in the Vanguard chat watching the Emma interview today, which I did pre-watch that one, so I watched that one live. If it's even up, I gotta check. Actually, that's what I was in the middle of doing. But I noticed that one of their main mods was in there, and they kept doing this thing where they kept directing mods to certain people. I was just like, that's insanity. Why is my Twitch chat not popping up here? Give me 1 second, guys. I don't know what the hell just happened there. Majority report, LOL. This is why I don't put too much stock into people saying leftists are being trolled. That's, again... Did you mean trolled or trottling? or yeah, trolling, I think is what? No, what? The only thing throttling you is you banning everybody. Yeah. Throttling. I got it. Like, it was funny because my brain connected. I was like, I think he means throttling. Or not, sorry. I keep using the wrong pronouns, my bad. They. Sorry, I got that old Christian in me that it's just like, well, God is a he. And then it was funny. I started calling God a they in high school because I did kind of just go, well, you know what? God doesn't have a gender. And I figured that out. God, eighth grade? It was like 8th grade, and I remember having a pretty like heated debate with one of my theology teachers about it. Inverted, that's wild. They're free, so they're annoying. That is 100. Wait. How much of the regulation of your spaces? But too much regulation makes your space unbearable too. Well, exactly. That's where I have to say, guys, I've been finding the fine medium there. Because again, we've even had trolls in here that weren't even technically trolls. We just had a guy that was too much, and I think he might have had some mental illness or something going on. But he would just spam chat, and that's. You know, I just kind of set up like rules where I'm like, all right, no spam in chat. If you start doing things with like all caps and repeating messages, I'm banning. Like that's an easy one. You know, just being a bad faith dick, that will get you banned in this community. But I'm always for having actual discussions, and especially when it's kind of like debatey. The thing that they were trying to say to me was like, well, we don't want debate lords in our community. I'm like, well, that kind of makes sense to me. I kind of understand that. I was a troll here when I first showed up. No one wants to sit. They're walking on eggshells. My first comment, I remember it verbatim. What was your first comment? Which is the bad faith evangelicals? Yeah, I mean, yes, evangelicals, they don't communicate. Well, sorry, there's a joke there. The bad faith, the good faith. It's the ones who have read Matthew 7 and understood it. You know, the ones that aren't criticizing that bishop. Dude, I still can't believe that is a real thing. I don't remember my first. It wasn't even that long ago. Me and Pep argued for 2 hours on LA fires. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you were arguing. I remember that now. You guys are lucky. I have a pretty bad memory. As far as... I have too much shit, so I like to figure out my mind. Sorry, guys. All right. Gotta reset my brain. I really do. Is Tom Cruise a bad faith actor? I mean, it's so weird. I actually have that thing where I just have to admit that he's entertaining as fuck, especially in the Mission Impossible movies. Those movies are good. But I know... Are you kidding me? I have watched long documentaries about just how messed up Tom Cruise and the Church of Scientology. This was my first comment. The government is coming for your guns, people. You want my assault rifle? You can pry it out of my 6-year-old's cold dead hands. Wow. Yeah, I might have sensed that you were just kind of joking about that one. No, that was kind of crazy, though. Like, you guys all kind of showed up about the same time. Because, Kirk, you showed up, I want to say maybe, like, week 2. Yeah, Duke of Bread was definitely, like, a week 1-er. I think, actually, Ruben, I think you were a week 1-er. I know Robin, she's I could call her, like, a day 0. Like, Robin was watching my videos, and then she started watching my live streams. So, anybody that was doing that, you are technically on the forefront there. Alva. I'll be honest, when I first came here, I was just looking for more leftists to laugh at, and yet here we are. Wow. See, okay, man, like that means a lot to me when you guys say stuff like that. And sorry, when I hope everybody understands, I had that happen recently with my trans friend, where I was just going like, man, like, with everything going on, and she kind of looked at me, but then she just gave me a hug. She's like, I love you because you're you, and anyone else I would take offense to, but you. She's just like, you don't know how to speak any other way, do you? I'm like, nah. She's just like, I love you. And I love her too. Shout out Remy. She'll pop up here occasionally. And she actually uses her name, so I know that she's okay with me shouting her out here. Bad faith, good faith. At least you have faith. At Pep Talks, I have faith in humanity. Or I have no faith in humanity. Oh, I definitely misread that one. Well, I'm here to help you restore that. Because, guys, certain things you just gotta, just, I want to almost, like, put it, like on the wall there, pay no mind. Because I think that is something we should really start adopting, is just don't pay no mind to the trolls, pay no mind to the Trumpers. Just we can control what we can control. We can try and elect some people that we all agree on, because I think that this is something that in this community, especially the next election cycle, is going to be nuts. But we have this really nice thing here where we kind of all agree on the main things that we see as being, the steps forward for America that are not insane and just performative. If I was a Republican right now, I would really be pissed off. And I'm just saying it because out of everything he didn't do anything that helps the economy. And now you have, I'll call him one of the smarter Trump supporters in my life. He actually he's got a good head on his shoulders, but sometimes I'm like, but how? He even said he was just like, hey, he's not going to fix the economy, but I'll give him till about June, and then maybe I'll start being a little more critical. I'm like, well, at least you have the bar. Okay. Gotta say. You popped up on my main page out of nowhere. I was like, shit, should I troll? Yup. That's hilarious. Really? So you guys I shut down trolls? Wait a minute, are you telling me... Alright, there's enough of you here that I'm comfortable saying this. I shut down trolls and then we all, came out of it, smoking together just as friends. Just like, oh, okay. Alright, peace out, homie. Get out of here, man. That's awesome. It's kind of funny. I been like that in my real life too, where I've had people that I've had enough people in my real life just tell me, I used to not like you, but then I got to know you, and it's like, you're a pretty cool dude. I'm like, oh, thank you. Outside of the whole I used to not like you, I'm like, why? Because then immediately my brain's like, why did you like me? Oh, why this just... Okay, hold on. My chat... Oh. It might help if I actually didn't freeze chat. I just realized I paused it. Real quick, I'm going to catch up here. Pep's Troll Farm, yeah. Cheese and rice. Trouser apples are seasoned. Tom Cruise is a good actor. He's an entertaining to watch. I've seen enough weird interviews with him to also be fully creeped out. Yes, indeed. Black pill hits hard and fast. What's the black pill? I actually don't know that one. What's black? I know red pill, blue pill. What's black pill? My second comment, my sister has a crucifix above her bed on the wall in her bedroom. The other night while everyone was sleeping, it fell off the wall, left a 3-inch gash in the back of our dad's head. Oh my god. Bro. Man, did you have those lines just ready to go and you were just like, I have been waiting to use these. Let's go. Like at the time, I wasn't going to actually say anything, but secretly I thought you were probably a nutcase who was going to start yelling at some stupid shit. Sorry. Really? Go to a fish show, have some fun. Exactly. And I don't even like fish. I mean, I stopped going to fish shows when they started playing an Oric vacuum cleaner. I'm like, that's enough of that. I think Michelle Obama would get all the votes. I mean, the libs love her. We'll see. Dude, you have the chillest vibes for real. I'm just a chill guy, guys. It's so weird when that meme came out. I was like, I almost feel attacked. I could be my commie self here, more or less. Need more cats though. Yeah, you could totally be your commie self here, dude. Yeah. Definitely let the that's the nice part about my bias is at least just don't go full Lena with it, you know. And I think Lena is back, actually. I think that she resubbed. I hope, because I know that somebody reached out. And I'm sorry if that was insulting in any way. I actually just meant like, yeah, because that did happen, so. All right, I'm wrong. Wait, about what? Yeah, homie's got Expelliarmus. Quick cast. Hey, nice. I get that reference. I love Trump. No, you don't. If you can't see Trump is garbage, then you have a major mental problem. Well, we've established you love Trump because he's funny. You don't like Trump because he's what? Yeah, you know. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Hope your day was good. I was just telling it. Oh, actually, you were more or less the person I was kind of mentioning my D&D game for. But yeah, we had a surprise. You ever get to D&D and they're just like, yeah, we're not playing the session that we thought we were playing. We are doing Pathfinder instead. I was like, oh, all right. But yeah, I got a really cool Kitsune sorcerer. He's awesome. So. Won't go too deep into that again, though. But hello, Twitch. Cosmic Debris. Go see Foo? Like Foo Fighters? Or sorry. Oh, Scott. Hey, what up? There you are. Everybody's just kind of like popping into chat now. I'm like, oh. Crap, I didn't see a message from you before. I didn't see that. Hold on. Oh my god. Anna, make fun of me. I had top chat turned on. Alright. Now I know exactly what was happening. It was top chat. They're not just out here nerding. Yep. Yeah, oof. Yeah. An arcane archer build, nice. Yeah, I gotta say the archers are insane. Nerds. Yes. You know what, man? You know what? We are. I love. You know what? I gotta say it. I love my Thursday D&D games. I do. I love your honesty. Oh, thank you. I try. The weirdest part is I've always kind of had this, and I gotta credit Howard Stern with it. Howard Stern just said, if you're honest with people, then you never have to think about, like, what did I tell anybody? Or, it's just, yeah. Why? And also, I just kind of like sharing. We're only here once, so why not? Well, at least that's what I believe, so. It's kind of out of BG3. What's BG3? Oh my god. Did I mention that I'm not good with abbreviations? Baldur's Gate 3. See? Hey. Actually, you know what? Anna, I'm gonna be getting I've never played Baldur's Gate 3, so I'm going to be Because yeah, everybody essentially was just like, yeah, it's D&D. What are you doing? How are you not playing this? I'm like, okay. I just found the funniest meme. You know where to put it. Go to the memes page over in Discord. Actually, I need to link the Discord. Also, anybody over on YouTube, I do not have ads turned on. So yeah, if you guys can help in any way, I appreciate it. I did that for mostly me, because I realized that starting a little bit later kind of helps me out if you guys get to just hang out. So Baldur's Gate 3 is cool. Cool. All right. How many D20 can you fit up there? Wait. When I found out Trump stopped payments to the WHO, I looked up the data. Bill Gates gives $800 million a year. Wait a minute. So that was just... Oh, wait. So was that more than the U.S. government was giving to the WHO then? Because that is interesting. Okay. Hassan is entertaining, but he's done a good job cultivating an environment that has no identity. It's all yes men in his chat. That's kind of, you know, I am kind of aware of like that dynamic, especially on YouTube in all these communities. That's also why I'm not trying, like with my mod specifically, I did kind of say like, guys, no, I want engagement. Like I want people to be able to say what they have on their mind. And honestly, again, if it reaches troll status, it's an easy, you know, okay, bye. But Son isn't streaming for him. Oh, actually, I just noticed that Hassan is on. Wait, is Dan from the web on Leftist Mafia right now? Oh my god, I just said that. Like, I literally just said he needed to go on Leftist Mafia. Oh, no, okay. I was like, who the hell is that? Nobody is streaming, okay. Oh, Hassan's yes men still give him a fair amount of crap. Is it his yes men, or is it... Because I know the other side of that is he has a lot of, like, .ggers that just hang out in his community. Sure if you guys just heard him, but he is snoring something fierce. He's the entry into IRL organizing pipeline. I agree with that. I totally agree with that. Hassan's chat moves too fast for me. Yeah, I know that I will definitely keep mine on a little bit slower, but, you know, I did address that yesterday, that if I grow at a rate where, you know, then we're gonna have to start doing the, you know, membership names, all that, or the priority chat. That's what it's called, priority chat. Oh my god, my brain hurts today. Too much mathing. It also had so many bad rolls just to get one nat 20. But it was on an invisibility check, so I needed it. Hey, Undead, what up? I read that as Ruben and almost has... My entire country is right now for a day because of a massive storm, 150 mile per hour winds. Whoa. So is there like a hurricane? Like, what is... Or is it just like a tropical storm? That's crazy. Wait, did Musk... Yes. Yes, Dead Inside. Dude, I don't understand how people are still even arguing. Don't let that gaslighting get to you guys, because that whole, it's a Roman salute. Just look at his face. Just look at his face. I placed a new meme in the server. Oh, you did. Here, my bad. Oh my god. Bro. What? Whoa. Okay. Wow. That's dark. Dark. All right, inverted. I guess. Oh, I found it. Santa Ana wins. Yeah, that's what. Wait, the worst storm to ever hit the country. Sean, where are you at? I know, right? Show us screen or too dark to show on screen. No, it's too dark. No. This is like, this could get me in trouble. So no, go to the Discord. It's in the general, or it's in the meme chat, guys. This is why, here, I will link it. I keep forgetting that. You're in Ireland. Oh, wow. Okay. It's a Roman salute is moot anyways. Fascists almost draw exclusively from the Roman Empire iconography. Yeah, I know that's where they got that from. It's the same as like people misappropriate, like when the Nazis misappropriated the swastika from Hinduism. Yeah. Well, also they weren't the first one to do that because Japan also used it. Sorry, guys. I'm just updating the Discord link in the chat here, so look out for that in just 1 second. There we go. Yes, indeed. Which, how long until you think that's banned? I mean, I'm trying to figure that out because, man, actually, a little bit of an update. So, yeah, we can't actually say Nazi. That's fine. I found out that they don't. It's if we start calling people in chat and stuff like that, and they report it that way, then yeah. Hey, by the way, what was the context to Elon doing the Nazi salute? Haven't really seen it. Dude, there really wasn't much. Seriously, this is the best that the right has right now, is that he's an excitable little boy, so he just kind of went, ah, and then did the thing. Because, like, dude, he does, because they're literally also trying to be like, he's saying that his heart goes out to you, and my heart goes on. Sorry. Immediately when I saw that, I'd start, like, it was Celine Dion, and, call them Yahtzees. Yeah. Oh, not bad. He ended his speech with it. And the thing is, okay, so Jon Stewart did it twice. Or he covered the fact that he did it twice, but he did it in the funniest way, where he was just like, yeah, okay, the first one. Okay. Okay. It might have been excited. It might have just been a muscle spasm of some kind. Then he turns around and he does it again. He's just like, for the people in the back. It was great. Honestly, if you guys have not seen that clip here, I'm going to link it in the Discord because, man, the autistic kid... What? Wait, what? What? Oh, I hope you're not trying to say that as a general statement. I mean... That was funny, but damn. It's like, okay, why is this not working? Dude, okay, this is ridiculous. Give me something here. All right, there we go. Also, guys, can you make sure that my audio, whenever I start playing clips, can you cue me in if it's a little too low or too high, specifically on the video's audio? Because, yeah, somebody had mentioned it that yesterday's stream was hard to hear anything that I was playing. So, yeah. Good Jon Stewart impression. Oh, thank you. Man, I never know. Like, I try, and then when somebody gives me the, hey, that was a good impression, I'm like, yes. Although I said I covered it with you guys, and I was dead serious about this. I figured out my Joe Biden impression with his last speech. Do you know how much of a bitch that was to actually have it click where I just went, oh, yeah, it's about doing this, and kind of looking away, and almost going like this. But also, you might need to close your eyes, but bring the jaw out. And also, gotta kind of pretend that you got some fake teeth, Jack, you know? And by the way, the fact that I got that when I did, I'm still upset about it. But, the fires. We go to the fires. And also, Doggo is off camera, so it takes a comedian to do impressions as well as you, aka nerd. Well, thanks, Kirk. Damn, it's just so weird how like that. It went from having so much effect because, like, honestly, like, no one wants to be called nerd, and then all of a sudden nerd culture became so big that they're like, oh, you're a nerd, that's cool. I'm like, excuse me? I remember the day I was just like, so you're telling me that you don't get made fun of for wearing Spider-Man t-shirts or wrestling t-shirts? And then I immediately was just like, where are my old wrestling t-shirts? Ha ha ha. God, I got to talk about that in therapy today. Like, specifically, like, the stuff that I used to get made fun of in school for, and it was, why isn't there a ban alert? What ban alert? What do you mean ban alert? Twitch makes alerts for everything but banning people? Oh. Because they don't want to incentivize, power-hungry mods. Sorry. It's a callback to the conversation from earlier. Someone sent me today a compilation of the LA Fires edited together, like an anime intro with a Fire Force op playing in the background. Man, yeah, I've seen some stuff that, like, I can't laugh at right now. I hate to say it. Like, it's hard. It's just, it's this is all actively happening, you know? Speaking of, let's get the live shot of LA. I do have... Oh, had. The Vanguard made it members only? Well, that sucks. Okay, I guess I'll wait for that to come out and we'll watch that later. Balls. There we go. This has sound, but I think they just turned it off. Alright, I don't have much context for where that's at, so here, we'll get the update here.
Fire crews are once again scrambling to stop a wildfire. The Hughes fire, burning north of LA, has ripped through more than 10,000 acres and about 4,000 hectares in less than a day, and it's only 14%
Yeah, that background music was a little creepy.
contained. Tens of thousands of people have been forced to evacuate, and the National Weather Service has extended a red flag warning for most of Los Angeles.
Thank you, Shuffle.
And Ventura counties until early Friday.
That is not good, guys. Not good at all.
Well, students attending the Castaic Middle School and High School were among those evacuated Wednesday. The California Highway Patrol says they wound up in a supermarket parking lot.
It happened real fast. Like, it was like a little bit of fire, and then we went outside like that, and there was a lot of fire. Like, it was crazy.
Well, dark plumes of smoke also providing an eerie backdrop to the rides at an amusement park in nearby Valencia, which was forced to close. The fear is that growing winds overnight and dry brush will provide new fuel for the flames.
Right now, our priority is the front of the fire front. We have engines at the houses that are in front of this fire, there to protect those structures. We're concentrating the aircraft where you see the orange glow. That's our main priority, is to slow this fire down and eventually stop it. And then we'll worry about getting a fire perimeter cut around the whole thing once we get the main head of this fire slowed down and put out.
Well, CNN's Veronica Miracle has our report from the fire zone.
Right now, 31,000 people are currently under mandatory evacuation orders. We are just 45 minutes away from the last deadly and destructive fire that burned in Los Angeles just a few days ago, the Eaton fire. This is the Hughes fire that you're looking at, and you can see the flames roaring behind us over that hillside. Luckily, the fire is burning right now in an area that is desolate. It's just shrubs and a lot of plants, and it's not moving toward residences. But there is, of course, major concern that winds could shift, winds could pick up and blow embers in the direction of houses, of businesses. There's also an RV park just right over the hill there. So firefighters have descended upon this community coming from the Eaton fire and the Palisades fire, moving over here. About 4,000 of them are working to make sure that they can contain this overnight and take advantage of cooler temperatures and lower winds. Veronica Miracle, CNN, Castaic, California.
Well, a retired CAL FIRE operations chief spoke to CNN earlier about what worries him the most about the Hughes fire.
Several thousand people have had to be evacuated.
It seems like it's going to last forever.
You're running into conditions.
So real quick, guys, it's supposed to rain in the next few days, but there's specifically 2 days of wind before that rain kicks in. That is really worrying a bunch of people. And then they're really worried that it's going to be a massive system that's going to create a bunch of mudslides. And it's also going to push a bunch of the ash and stuff into the water supply.
That have extreme wind coupled with steep terrain and heavy fuels. And access points in rural areas are more difficult as well. And so the conditions for doing direct fire attack, doing perimeter control operations are challenging right now until those winds subsided. And I believe that that's the case, that they have subsided somewhat since the daytime. But what is expected is that they're going to come up again tomorrow. And so the work that they're trying to do right now is going to be key during the night to make sure that they can try to get this contained ahead before the wind speed picks up in those areas.
A new evacuation warning just issued in the LA neighborhood of Sherman Oaks because of a new fire there. People were seen leaving overnight as firefighters scrambled to try to put out those flames. Crews had already been battling the Hughes fire, which started yesterday. As
I know.
of this morning, that fire is about 14%.
Very compelling commentary,
contained.
but holy crap, guys.
You can see the smoke from that fire in this video from inside the cockpit of a California Air National Guard
Does this affect LeBron's
plane.
Hey, I'm a Michael Jordan fan, so I might be biased.
Some people trying to save their homes from the flames.
Everybody's watering their roofs. We are doing this house and the house next to us.
Moral of the story, don't live in denial in the desert. Yep. Well, dude, the amount of people that are still actively moving to Arizona, it really does mess with my brain a little bit, where it's just like, what are we doing as just like a human race? We really are, and we're just letting it happen. Also, phagophobia, thank you for joining the chat.
We're hoping for the best. It's getting worse. It gets better, it gets worse, it gets better, it gets worse, but we have no expectations.
Joining us now is Ariel Cohen, meteorologist in charge at the National Weather Service station in Los Angeles. Ariel, thanks for being back on the show this morning. I appreciate it. Can you give us the latest on where this fire is, what the status is? Is it getting worse, getting better, what the fight looks like?
Yes, we have two wildfires right now in Los Angeles County that continue to grow at this point. There's definitely been a lot of work done also to slow their growth. And we're seeing that. One is in northwest Los Angeles County. That's the Hughes fire, and that developed explosively during the daytime hours on Wednesday. Early this Thursday morning, the environment remains highly conducive for these fires to continue to spread and any new fires to develop and grow very significantly if there were to be ignitions. The Sepulveda fire also had expanded across portions of the eastern Santa Monicas, including the 405, threatening some areas that are very highly populated. And so overall, we're remaining
Yeah, this one.
very
I mean, this is a huge highway over here, so
state of readiness when it comes to the fact that we're still dealing with this prolonged extreme fire weather event across Southern California.
Can you give us an idea, for people who don't live in the Los Angeles area, but maybe familiar with, some of the many landmarks that do exist? This fire, I understand, is close to some of them. I mean, what areas might people recognize that are under threat right now?
Smart.
Exactly. The area around the Getty Museum is
thank you for the $100 donation. Holy crap, dude. Man, you're like single-handedly like almost funding
where
this.
Evacuation warnings have been issued earlier,
Man.
and everyone needs to be paying attention to the potential for evacuation warnings.
And after this video, I'm gonna properly freak out.
Orders, if an evacuation order is issued for your area, you have to take that seriously. Leave now. You don't want to wait at all seconds.
Hey, I just noticed the link is working again. Yes.
It makes a difference between life and death. This particular fire is not too far away from UCLA.
There it is. Yeah, see, you guys, here, we're going to pull up a map.
From Beverly Hills area, although it is more located over the eastern...
Vosh actually brought up that the fires are very, very close to where he grew up.
Extend to the Santa Monica Mountains and southwest LA County. Farther to the north, the Hughes fire is located far from the main population center of Los Angeles. However, communities around Castaic and Castaic Lake are certainly being impacted by all of the smoke, as well as the fire spreading around the perimeter of Castaic Lake. And so, as we head through the remainder of the overnight hours, the pre-dawn hours of Thursday, we're dealing with a continued...
I can't imagine what it would feel like to have... Wait, what the hell? Hold on. Everything just disappeared. Okay, there it goes. I can't imagine what that would feel like, having a wall of fire staring you down. Oh, sorry. Okay. What the hell just happened there? Sorry, guys. Chat just did something really weird.
Red flag conditions, highly critical
no
conditions.
idea what's going on with that.
Everyone has to stay at a high state of readiness, not only for these fires,
this is a,
but any other
common
fires
thing
that, if they were to form, could grow rapidly, grow explosively, and everyone needs to know where to go, have that go kit, and have multiple ways to receive emergency information from emergency management.
There it goes. Literally, I would move immediately. I was going to move from here when I found out they put a speed bump near my house. Fire, nope.
Officials and law enforcement, because again, those seconds make the difference between life and death when it comes to these evacuation orders.
Absolutely. And Ariel, the winds, what is the forecast in terms of how long those winds may continue to last, or will there be a reprieve here in the coming days?
I mean, that was the broader point that I was going to make before I had that little glitch there. When, like, where I live, we do actually have like some tornado activity, and we also have it's just insane winds. I can't even say they're hurricane force. I mean, they technically are, but they're not hurricane winds. But dude, we get like almost 120 mile per hour winds occasionally, and they're insane. Like, that's what happened to my house. 90 mile per hour winds ripped the siding off my house.
Unfortunately, we're looking at these strong winds to continue on and up, especially over the higher elevations as we head through the daytime.
I'll be honest, that's also why I'm kind of freaking out, because we have had these like windstorms popping up more and more. I'm just waiting for my insurance to do something something shady.
On Thursday, it's a Thursday night and even Friday morning. Red flag warnings remain in effect into Friday. Highest winds will be over the mountains, although foothills locations could also experience gusty winds again over the mountains, gusts upwards of 60 to 65 miles per hour already occurring, and will continue at times all the way through Friday morning. And so this environment continues to contain a volatile combination of ingredients, creating a very, very favorable setup for fires to grow rapidly. Everyone needs to be prepared, be thinking about what could happen if you were to be threatened by these fires and evacuation orders come. As we head into this weekend, a very dramatic change in the weather is expected as a storm system with a lot of cold air comes into the region. It will bring beneficial rains into many areas. We're talking about amounts upwards of a half to an inch in many spots of Los Angeles, Ventura counties, locally higher amounts over the mountains, especially coast-facing slopes of those mountains. However, one
LA
thing
fires,
to note
Florida
is that if
snow.
we were to get any thunderstorm cells or heavier rain cells set up, and if they go over some of the areas that were...
Yeah, I'll be honest that, I mean, just me bringing up the wind, that's pretty much all I have to worry about is that and like like I was saying, occasional tornado warning.
Recently burned. That
Although, we just recently had a touchdown. What was it? Back in November, there was a touchdown right outside the city limits.
To debris flows, rock slides, mudslides, and other flooding. Talking about a very low chance, but one that's not zero. And we may not be particularly confident in those higher end impacts until right before they occur. So if you have
here we go.
susceptibility, especially near these recently...
Perfect. Okay, so yeah, this is the one right here. I mean, it's literally burning in the city limits, guys. If this does not stop tomorrow, this is the one that could... Man, this one scares me. Because, yeah, the 405, the way that it just... Oh, man.
The burned areas, Palisades fire, Eaton fire, Hughes fire, and any other burn
this
areas.
is essentially just LA proper right here.
What you would do if you were to experience
and it's
debris
already
flow.
in LA proper.
You'd be looking at the low chance for that occurring this weekend.
What happens if Trump cleans the forest floors of California?
Beyond that, things will be drying out next week.
He's gonna fix everything, guys.
So we don't see any significant Santa Ana wind events on the horizon beyond the end of this week.
All right, Ariel Cohen for us this morning, sir. Very grateful to have you on the show. Thanks very much for being here.
Fire crews are once again.
Sounds good. I'll tell you what. Why don't we'll start from the top and kind of talk about the whole burn scar.
In Trump voice, bye-bye.
9,400 acres.
Bye-bye. Yeah, no, you do a killer Trump impression. I actually kind of made an adjustment based on yours, where I was just like, I kind of got to bring it down a little bit lower.
Just take it slow and go with me.
He kind of has a little bit of the Macho Man thing, where he starts real slow, kind of little light, real slow. But then, when he gets excited, he comes out and just goes, all right, guys, we're going to go and we're going to bring all of the energy out. What kills you in Maine? Poisonous animals and bugs, natural disasters, large predators. Nope, it's alcohol and crazy women. Kirk, well, I hate to burst your bubble there. That is something you will not escape really anywhere. Especially like oh my God, the suburbs of Chicago. Woo! Have fun. Yeah, not much difference there, Trump. Are there any other black people? Are there any other black people in your cottage? Guy, nope. What a wonderful institution. Those are the ones I should...
Yeah, that wide shot.
Yeah, sounds like a blessing. Oh, hey.
You don't even have to push into the top. We can start just wide like this. And then
it does, though. I'm giving you a blessing. Okay. Dear Lord. Dear Lord, our Lord and Savior. I know that you're a bit of a woke... you got the woke mind virus, but I forgive you, dear Lord. So, if you could bless this meal, even though I don't care if you bless this meal. Technically, I've already blessed it. We already know that as far as our power structure goes, I am technically over God. Because
sorry, one more time.
Who's over Trump at this point? I've already proven that I'm over
buddy.
the Supreme Court. God.
With
Yeah,
for air
sorry. I went from a joke, like doing a little bit, to just being like, oh, I'm just
Somebody
now
calling
naming
Air 7?
facts and ugh. Can't how many times I've slept
Okay.
outside without a single worry.
What's flaring up here that's causing all this?
We're
We're
Let's
losing our whole
see.
shot here.
I've had a situation where I'm an idiot and I fell asleep in a pool, and like I woke up, it was just like almost pitch black outside, and I'm just like, oh no. That was scary. And I've also had one time where like I fell asleep in a hammock, but yeah, sleeping outside here is they technically got ordinances against that. That's really bad. No, I know, man. I know. Trust me. I know. I can tell you right now, that was a lesson that I'm glad that I experienced how I did, where there was no serious
Sounds good.
repercussions. Because yeah, dude, trust me, I'm not laughing about it. Chirac, it's not Chirac. We're going back to that, guys. Actually, I had a nice little 4-year reprieve where I didn't have to hear that from a lot of people because here's a kicker. We actually have like a lower crime rate than, St. Louis and a lot of southern states. So I think Georgia even had us beat. So not sure of stuff to kill you over there or over here. Ryan, I got a really weird question. Scorpions. Do you guys have scorpions? I've always thought that, like, in the Middle East, I always think scorpions. I don't know why. Movies, probably. But sign me up for Maine. Maine, I've been to Maine a few times. I enjoyed it. I can say that I didn't really know much difference between when I was in Maine, New Hampshire, or Vermont. So there's that. Although I gotta say, like the little towns that you guys have, especially like on the ocean, man, they are beautiful.
Yeah, great news all around, Jory. The other headline there is that he said they're starting to actually
we have, I
get
think,
the
one or
upper
two
hand on this fire.
shootings
And
a day
as
in my
we start
city,
to see that
but
smoke clear, you get
it's
a
just
better
my
glimpse
city.
of that
Everywhere
9,400
else is
acres,
fine.
that big burn scar that basically
Maine is nice.
raced all afternoon long, straight down Lake Hughes Road.
Oh, you do have scorpions.
A little bit of a flare up here as
Nice.
some more
I knew it.
vegetation continues to burn. But over towards...
Been to every state within eastern coastline. Nice. Yeah, I've been to the continental U.S. and Alaska. I still have yet to set foot in Hawaii. Although, all right, my mom has told me that when she was pregnant, they traveled like to Hawaii with like while she was pregnant. I was like, well, number one, aren't you not supposed to do that? What the hell? Knowing her, she was probably eating some mahi-mahi too. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, my mom just like one day, no bullshit, just came out and was just like, yeah, I can't really remember if I didn't with you. I was just like, what do you mean you don't remember if you didn't? She's just like, well, there were a few times that I got really sick, and I was like, you could stop right there. And I'm very open with that story specifically because, yeah, she told me that when I was, God, I had to be like 14. And I also had that moment where I'm like, it explains a lot. The ominous music's back, guys. Okay, there we go. First time I went to NK, I was nervous, but now it's fantastic. Beautiful scenery. People are great. Nice. Yeah, perfect drop, boys and girls. Oh no. Yeah, we have I mean, dude. Listen, there are areas that if I had people coming to visit, then I would just be like, well, here's where you should avoid. The thing that's kind of a bitch with Chicago is it's very much New York has the same problem where it's not like the way that a lot of people think it is, where it's segregated areas that have like these community, like these shooting zones or whatever the hell. It's so random. So, and there are just the known areas or like the known neighborhoods where you're like, okay, just take a little more caution, you know. It is something you have to be aware of. Just be smart. Because, I think I've mentioned it here. I've been mugged a few times, so. To the point where now I am kind of just... All right, if we're doing this, can you just, I don't know, let me keep my, just let me keep my wallet, or my actual, like, ID. That's all I care about. I'm like, I don't want to go to the DMV. Can you just... I just don't want to go to the DMV. I was a hiking guide for a year, and during the training course, they took us to the Somme Valley in northern Israel to spot scorpions. I shit you not. I saw about 25 to 30 scorpions and 5 huge wolf spiders. Whoa! Yeah, we got wolf spiders here. They're probably massive by you. Actually, we got some meanies. Yeah, wolf spiders do not play around. Are they kind of... Do they do the same thing? Like, I'd assume that it's like the same... it's in the same breed. Like, that they... If you kill their partner, the pheromone situation where they will track you down and it's like... They will bite you, like, with their last breath. They will just... Nope. You killed my wife. Yeah. I love NK. I didn't say that, did I? I was oh. Wait. Orb weavers that like to cuddle. Nice. Yeah, we got some mean spiders. We got black widows. I only know that because I found a nest of them in my vents. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. That was one where I had to navigate that very, very delicately because my wife has what I can only call arachnophobia. She is deathly afraid of spiders. So I knew that I couldn't tell her because if I told her that, she would burn the house down. She would just... She'd throw up, like, she would show up from work with, like, Ellen Ripley from Alien, just with the flamethrower, just... So I had to call an exterminator. And, yeah. Ryan, you didn't finish the story, though, that last sentence. The spiders in Pep's vents, it's free real estate. Well, I mean, again, now, so when we had the exterminator come, he found that nest. So you ever have that moment where somebody, I'm sure you've definitely had this moment. You've probably done this to somebody, Kirk, where you've taken a picture and just been like, so by the way, this was living in your vent. Well, yeah, that picture scared the crap out of me. And then, yes, we did have to do a little treatment that sucked, where I had to stay somewhere else for a day because they had to do a bug bomb. Man, I thought they only had to do those for like roaches and stuff. No, it turns out that if you have some like an infestation of dangerous spiders, they will totally just be like, nope, we're not screwing with that. I found a Fisher cat in someone's duck. What? Like, yeah, it's like a bobcat, right? Wait, it was alive? I can imagine you see a lot of dead cats. That has to be like one of the worst parts of your job, is like coming across dead animals. I worked for a company that used to remove junk. Well, I didn't work for the company that removed the junk. I technically, I worked a job before they would remove the junk, where it was kind of like we'd go in and kind of like appraise stuff and see if it had any value. And at one point, we were in a house that was just, it was so far gone that they were just like, here, can you just at least like help us move some of the stuff out so we can get the dumpster in? So we picked up one couch. There's a dead cat under there that's just, it was like mummified at that point, and it was just, after that, I was like, I don't want to ever do this again. But then I unfortunately had another horror story where, yeah, always, if you live in a cold area, which seems to be all of the United States now. So actually, if you're in Florida, this is something that you might want to know. I'm not sure if you knew this, Anna. Every time you go drive somewhere and it's cold, give your engine a little, like pound on the motor. Because yeah, cats like to go and curl up in motors, and yeah, I think you can see where I'm going with this. I don't want to finish the story, but it's a public service announcement on my end. Please, please, always try and do that. No, it's like a massive weasel with razor sharp teeth, and that eats house cats? Really? Yuck. We found a, that's good advice. Yes. No, that's actually like commonplace here, in this area. We have signs in, like on the streets. I'm not even kidding. So yeah, especially with everything getting colder down there. Yeah, and also kind of like spread that word. I'm not kidding, guys. Ugh. Poor kitties, man. Poor kitties. The worst was when I found a dead dog inside of some lady's subwall. When they did an addition years before, the contractors built the wall around their dog somehow. What the hell? And they just like didn't notice? Also, like, what the hell is up with those contractors? Damn, dude. That's wild. Poor pup. Gonna make me hug the dog, dude. Actually, no, you're gonna make me hug you're making me hug the dog. 'Cause, oh. I was gone, I know. He's not happy with me. Ugh. Plus, randomly, guys, and I mean, this is completely random. This is the first stream that I think I've ever done in my PJs, so. I know, stupid of me, right? Most streamers are just like, that's like the benefit of streaming. But I got that weird thing if I don't, it's like the act of getting dressed is just like, no, I have to have at least like jeans on or something, just something. Fit check, do a twirl. Wow, thanks. No, seriously, these are like my favorite PJ pants that I own. Most comfortable things. Ugh. Everybody's got a pair. Everybody's got one, like, everybody's got like multiple pairs of, comfy pants. But everybody's got that one pair where you're just like, you're sad when it's in the laundry, Cats like to hide in small, dark, warm places, but you can also find raccoons, possums, sometimes to be careful. Yeah. God, possums. That was one that I actually had to deal with this winter because there was, I guess like a situation where they weren't going to their little burrows or whatever. So, yeah. I had a issue where my dog kept finding like possums outside, and my dog is a hunting dog, so yeah, he would go, he'd catch it, he'd shake it, and then it'd play possum, so I wasn't sure if it was dead or not, so I would just leave it there. Thank God he did it. He did it twice to the same possum, and then I saw him. I knew it was a totally different possum because it was way bigger. So yeah, he did it to 3. Bro, I found a cat on the top of a hotel in Portland, like 12 stories up. Crazy as fuck. Just like chilling? What'd you do with the cat? Like, how'd you get it? Wait a minute. This is a story you need to tell. Like, now I need to know the end of this story, because that, you don't just sit, he was just chilling? How'd you get him? Is he, tell me he's okay. Tell me that cat is okay. That'd be wild. Like you're just chilling. So were you like just chilling in the hotel and you just saw the cat on the balcony and you're like, huh? How? Yeah, they climb. Oh yeah, they climb. Yeah, they do. No, I got it. And then they can't get down. Yeah. Yeah, I got a cat that does that. I also, well, yeah, no, Pob, I can tell you right now, one of the first things he did, I have a banister, right? And he's like poking his head through the banister. I'm just like, don't do it. Don't do it. And he kept kind of reaching like further and further. And then as I'm walking away, like I do the turn to like walk away, and you just hear thud. But then he's just sitting there, like on his feet, just hi. Okay. I was fixing their chiller, and he was just chilling. He wasn't even bothered by me. He was just trotting around. Did they come get him? I mean, I guess that, like, I'll just be honest. That's what I want to know is, did they come and get the... Oh, Squishmallow, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. I really appreciate that. You are on a streak. As you can see, thank you. Also, Kirk, yeah, thank you for the $100 donation. I really appreciate that, man. Like, thank you. I told the facilities manager about it, and he said he'd take care of it. Take care of it. God, I always hate when some dude's like, oh, a cat, huh? I'll take care of it. Because I know too many people that are like, literally just kill the damn cat. My buddy's dad's like that. It's gross. He did that with a farm cat. I was just like, what are you doing? All right. Sounds like he'd probably seen that cat before. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm all about the kitties, having safe, being safe. What are we at? Okay, can still go. All right, guys, we're go to the first segment here. Francesca Fiorentini has a new show that I wanted to check out, so I hope you guys are. Weasel Lord, what up? We're just kind of chilling. Well, right now we're just chilling. I was about to sound off on some of the segments that are gonna be happening tonight. Yeah, Francesca Fiorentini has a new show that we're going to be checking out. Kyle Kalinske did a really good take on some of the Trump stuff, so wanted to get his take on that. Then there was a little bit more context to the Destiny stuff that I wanted to cover, specifically from Brittany Simon, because yeah, somebody had sent me that yesterday, and I have to give them credit because, man, it was great. As far as I didn't know that this has been kind of going around, which, guys, if you know a little bit more about this, can you just tell me what happened as far as how this went under like the radar so long, if his community already knew about it, kind of thing? Because like it seems like every Destiny orbiter was kind of like, yeah, we kind of knew this. I'm like, what? And you just let it go? Yeah, that's wild. All right, let's check this out. Oh, that's actually very interesting. So, first off, the segment is sponsored by Ground News. Now is more important than ever to look into where you're getting your news. So that's why we use Ground News here. And honestly, enough of you guys use Ground News to where they were very cool and gave me a extension on the promo code. So for 40% off, use the Ground News checkout there, or the code at checkout, and yeah. Or you could just use that link, and it'll help you out. So, but either way, here we go. Look at this. Trump signs order to declassify files on JFK and MLK assassinations. Donald Trump signed an executive order to declassify thousands of documents related to the assassinations of President John F. Kennedy, Senator Robert F. Kennedy, and Reverend Martin Luther King. The order directs the National Intelligence and the Attorney General to develop a plan to declassify the remaining records within a specific time frame. Trump had previously withheld some documents during his first term due to national security concerns, despite promising to release them. Conspiracy theories surrounding Kennedy's assassinations persist, with experts stating that the remaining documents are unlikely to contain major revelations. Yep. I'm so excited for this. I had a feeling that you were going, you would like that. Good evening, y'all. What up, Bandit? How you doing? Squishmallow, I still need to sign up. Oh yeah, here. I forgot to put this over on Twitch chat. There you go. Definitely sign up there using that. I'm telling you guys, I love this. I use it every day. It's the first app that I sign into every day now, so it's taking over app because I have an iPhone user, whatever. It's completely taken over the Apple News. Like, I just go to Apple News to kind of use it as like okay, so what are they telling the normies now? Which, dude, People Magazine and USA Today, I don't understand how the hell they get so much play from like the Apple News algorithm, but holy crap, they must be paying the big bucks for that kind of exposure. And then on top of it, everything from People Magazine is about like celebrities you just don't give a crap about. Like, okay, seriously, and I'm not sure if any of you know about this. I just know that this one catches my attention occasionally. Catherine McAfee, right? She was the one who ended up with that much older guy and whatever. She was like on some sing-songy show. The only reason I even know who she is because of how annoyed I got at the just blatant over coverage of her, where I'm like, who is this? Why is she popular? And it just seemed to be this, oh, look, she's with this older guy. Isn't this creepy? But we're totally for it. You know, Hollywood normalcy. He. I don't get it, man. But yeah, then I was like, oh, I think that they're just paying for publicity. And then sure, I had a conversation with somebody about that, and they just were kind of nodding. They're like, without saying too much that would get me in trouble, they're like, all these executive orders are just distractions while Trump and his gang pull off Ocean's 11. Yeah, literally. They're pulling off like the biggest heist of the country, like in history. Did you see what he was talking about with California too, where they were talking, like they're already talking about raising rents, like for just everybody still living in LA. It's so blatant at this point. We're going to finally learn if DB Cooper shot the sheriff or if he did not shoot the deputy. Well, Kirk, I mean, the problem with that is I shot the sheriff, but I swear it was in self-defense. Kirk with the dank memes tonight. Why didn't he do Area 51? Actually, Weasel Lord. Oh, sorry, Bandit. My bad. I'm waiting for my Trumper manager to start freaking out, but until he is affected by things, he won't care. That's how at least you have a barometer, and at least you have somebody that you can laugh at with that. That's kind of cool, I have to say. Post-Ancient Aliens guys saying, aliens! Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I have a house at least. Yeah. Yeah, same. At least. But the thing is, guys, not everybody's as lucky, or not even lucky, because, like, I'll say I got lucky, like, as far as just timing and when I bought in. Yes, I am one of those where I bought in a long time ago. So now, dude, so the interest rates specifically in my area, like as far as the federal interest rates and just like the ones affecting my area, holy crap, guys, it's insane. The housing market is out of control. It is just out of effing control. And then on top of it, because they assessed my property like at such a high value, my property taxes skyrocketed. I don't think Steve Harvey Oswald did it. Oh man, survey says ding, it was a conspiracy. Conspiracy would totally be number one on that board, you know it. And for Lee Harvey Oswald, we got oh, ain't that too bad? My first house was so cheap and the market boomed before I moved out to Cali. Yeah, Weasel Lord. Yeah, my first house was definitely like a fixer-upper. I bought it at the I hate to say, I bought it as a bank foreclosure, but the thing is, because it was a bank foreclosure, it was messed up. They ripped the copper out of the walls. They ripped the copper out of the walls. They took the water heater out and just left it on the back porch. They left massive dumps in the toilet. Like, trust me, I understood what I was buying into, but I didn't really understand what I was buying into. And, yeah. It's so weird when you understand exactly, like, why. It sucked. It sucked as the guy doing it, where you're like, oh. But we built ours, but it was in Indiana. LOL, zero property value. Ah, yeah. Yeah, see, that was the nice part. Obviously, there's the housing market in Chicago, I don't think is going anywhere except to the moon. Like, for real. If you guys are going to invest in like anything, as far as properties, definitely look into, Midwest, anywhere near the Great Lakes, guys. I'm telling you, because within the next 20 years, those properties are going to skyrocket. Because they'll be the only ones that you can get and not have like these. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Because if the wind's still like as bad as it has been, and we'll see. My house is ridiculously expensive for a turd. Yeah. Guys, can we just address that? Can we just address that? Yes, our foreclosure, no plumbing too. Dude, I'm not even kidding. They ripped every piece of copper out of that house. They did not care. Like, they didn't even cut like giant pieces out of the drywall. It's like I swear, it's like they took a fist and just went pow, and then just ripped it out, kind of like the Predator when he ripped the spines out, where it was just like, and they just put it in the back of their truck and took it to some oh god, was that the cash out place? Oh my god, what's that called? The Junkers, I think is what? No. Well, yeah, I mean, ours is in the junkyard. But yeah, they give you the, trust me, I had my fair share of deliveries there. We had a bunch of, cars that my dad's old business. Yeah. He would have like just a literal stripped body of an old car where there's nothing else but the frame. And I'm just like, just, get some friends, throw it on the back of the truck and take it over there. It's like, all right. And literally, me and four of my buddies just, just hoisting the thing up. Obviously we had like, the giant, like whatever we had like an engine mount thing that we used. God. I'm not sure if you guys ever had that too. where like your parents were super unrealistic with their expectations of like a certain job for you to do, where like that was one of them where, yeah, you guys don't, because I even asked them, I'm like, hey, can you get like a forklift or something? Because you do realize even just the frame of a car, how heavy that is. Yeah, you guys got this. What are you doing? People were mad in 2009 with the housing crash. Yeah, rightfully so. The housing crash, dude, that was rough. Like, I felt so bad. I had like this really, really interesting situation there because the business that I was in at that time, again, without disclosing too much, I was doing business with other countries, so technically when our dollar crashed, it was very good for my business. So it was one of those things, and I still kind of feel guilty about it. I'll be completely honest, man. Like 2008 was one of the hardest years for me, just wrestling with that, because I just everybody I knew was struggling, including my dad, like my parents, like everybody was struggling. And then here I am, I'm just like, oh, I made a good decision. And it wasn't even like an investment decision. It was just like, oh, when I bought my foreclosure, the only thing missing was the 2.5 ton HVAC unit. Oh, jeez. They took the entire unit. 675, 300, what? 2K square feet on 3 acres? Damn. Is it wooded land? Or, like, do you have one of those things where you have to, like, get a tractor for your yard? That would be... dude. No, thank you. My dad, he, when we moved out of my childhood home, he thought, he was like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna buy this place that has this giant plot of land and it had the yard to go with it. Yeah, he got real mad when me and most of my siblings were just like, we're not doing this. Like, you have unrealistic expectations of how, again, how much time it takes to mow that yard, and then I'll never forget the day he did it. That was the last time that we ever got asked to mow the lawn. I'm a trash truck driver. I never have to worry about my job. Hell yeah. And that's dude, hell yeah. Are you unionized? Because, yeah, you're right about that. Although, man, and we got a little bit of that New Jersey, Chicago problem in the garbage industry here. If you're catching my drift, I'll be renting forever. It's not necessarily the worst thing, Ruben. I'll be completely honest. I think that owning a home is definite, like, as far as the investment, and if you can get a return on investment, that kind of stuff. But the thing that they don't tell you about is also just how when you are renting, how you don't have to worry about your HVAC, you don't have to worry about any of that stuff, or you don't have to worry about insurance payouts. Ugh. Sorry, I'm not trying to harp on that one too much, but I'm going through that one, guys. I still can't believe it. Like, how long you pay into an insurance company and then they're just like, nah, nah, too bad. Hey, you got this windy area. What are you doing living in this windy area, huh? That's kind of messed up, huh? Whatever. You guys have homes and cars, sobs. Sorry, Bloodstone. Bloodstone by Stars. Just remember, I'm 38 years old. And you know what? I can also say that I made some serious sacrifices as far as my youth, where pretty much from like 18 to 24, I really didn't get to have any fun. I worked my ass off, man. So you guys have money? Nah, not really. Like, no, I had. Let's put it that way. I had. Things were good. Things were really good for me for a long time, and then again, this sucks because I wish I could tell you guys what I used to do. It kind of sucks, but I started having severe moral disagreements, especially with the way like certain things were done in my business. And it wasn't like the way I did business. It was what was expected of me as far as the norms of my business. I couldn't do that anymore. So, I decided to get it out at a good time. So, I don't have cars. I have cars and trucks. Oh, nice. You know what? Bad decision. I should have gotten a truck. True, as long as the rent is affordable and the landlord doesn't change their plans, so you have to move again or move often. Yeah. Every system of land reform implemented in a socialist country involved redistributing land and housing to people so they don't have to rent. No land taxes on primary residence. That'd be nice. God, that'd be nice. Again, primary residence. Yes. You know, I'll be completely real. Like, it would not be, I wish that, like, timeshares were more practical and not, like, so pyramid-ish. You know what I'm saying? Because if those were more practical, that would be the way to do it, realistically. Because, dude, what the if you're not using it and it's going to be an Airbnb anyway, like, why wouldn't you just do, like, that kind of thing? But I've also seen the way that they screw you with those types of situations, so. Every house I bought has a smaller payment than any place I've ever rented. Jeff, yes. That used to be the case, though. I don't know, man. The rents that I've seen recently, especially in my area, it's nuts. It's absolutely insane. Dude, the same I just found this out. So the same apartment that I used to pay $700 for with my roommate, it was a $1,300 apartment, right? 2 bedrooms. It had a built-in laundry unit, and it had a nice, like, living space that we could cohabitate. So, yeah, dude, I just found out that same one's going for $2,700, and this is a starting apartment. This is a place that, like, again, I lived there when I was 18, so. My mortgage is almost $5,000 a month. What? In Maine? Bro, I mean, I don't know. If you... Wait a minute. Did you say $2,000? You have two... I'm not trying to be, like, weird about this, but... That much for $2,000 for square footage? That seems nuts. I mean, I don't know. It could be... Okay, square foot. Oh, wait. Bloodstone by Storm. I need a garage to work on my car, so tiny house would be perfect. Yeah, 1K square feet. It's 2,000 square feet. Yeah, Maine is very expensive. That's... How? I'm actually legitimately floored by this, because you're beyond what I'm paying. Like, what? Ryan, sorry, I just literally saw that your comment's still there. But yeah, guys, full disclosure, no, if I didn't get my place when I did, I would not have this at all. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Especially now. 'Cause yeah, I could have done stuff with hedge funds that would have made me millions, that I just decided that I can't. Rich white neighborhoods. Yeah, well. No, actually, I gotta be fair. No, my neighborhood, as much as people would perceive it as a rich white neighborhood, it's not, though. We have a very, like, diverse neighborhood by me. It is a little, you know, it's almost like suburban, but, well, almost suburban. It is. It's very suburban. I have rooms I ain't been in for years. 7 bedrooms. Ooh, that's a flex and a half. Jeff, dang. Been here since 2002. House is paid off. Nice. Well, congratulations to that. If you're only paying property taxes, I mean, happy for you. Also, work your ass off out there right now. in all the right areas matters. I work my ass off for $5.25 an hour with no way out. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's where I was going with, like, I always try to, like, tell people, you know, yes, if you guys want to, well, I used to tell people this if they wanted to build a business and they wanted to do it young, where I was like, yeah, you really do have to make these sacrifices. Like, you essentially have to, like, push yourself to do so much crap you don't want to do. And I mean, everybody that went to college probably feels the same exact way. So I can't really speak on that, because yeah, that was pretty much my big decision there, where it was either take this opportunity to invest and actually later start my own business, or I could have gone to college. So yeah, but then my normie life, I mean, this is the thing, guys. I kind of chose to go and essentially go from that and being my own boss to just being like, nah, I worked at Radio Shack and GameStop and a bunch of other places, just small little retail jobs for a while. But yeah, it does help that my wife can supplement our income. So, but yeah, we live pretty frugally, if I had to be completely honest. Like we also try to, like, not. I don't know what it is with our age demographic, but we've kind of noticed that there's a lot of. Oh no, you know what? As I just was thinking about it, it's got to be social media. It has, because there's this keeping up with the Joneses thing. Radio Shack, blast from the past. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. You have to push and save to get into a house. Well, that's what's driving me nuts now. Like, honestly, I think that's why I am an advocate for, like, really getting this housing market into into a position where we can all, like, our generation can get houses. Because trust me, man, of all of my friends, I get to watch them struggle, and it's killing me because it makes absolutely no sense to me. Like, the numbers make absolutely no sense to me. And on top of it, too, like, the fact that they're paying as much as they are in rent is insane. Like, guys, the housing market, like, seriously, I think in Canada and the US, once we get to 2026, that's going to be the biggest one. Although, if Trump, I'm gonna just say this, guys, if Trump actually does get the housing market to kind of start, staving off, but I don't see that happening, because I don't see him wanting to piss off the investor class. So, bringing property values down is antithetical to that. So, Merton Esper, only way that this is going to happen is to somehow stop all the corporations and billionaires from buying up every single house. Yes. No, that was one thing that, again, I wasn't crazy about, like, Kamala Harris at all, especially after, like, the Dick Cheney endorsement. But realistically, man, I was kind of like, she did say she was going to put a stop to that, and I could get behind that, but again, all these campaign promises, who knows? Blockbuster, Eckers, and Borders Books. Nice! I did not work at Blockbuster. I wanted to. I never was able to actually get hired there. But my best friend worked there. That was cool. I was like, at that perfect time too. PS2, like, we were renting PS2 games. Down payment helped. That's what helped me. I was able to put a down payment on my place because of the starting place that I did. Which most people would have, like, in this market, most people would have probably kept the house that I sold, and then just, tried to make it work that way, but whatever. My boyfriend was a manager of Borders Books. No way. Or Blockbuster. Sorry, there were two there. Sorry, I was too young to work there. I was talking about stores that don't exist anymore, like Radio Shack. Yikes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Radio Shack was. See, the thing is, I worked for GameStop when they were technically in EB Games. Because when I worked there, we literally got bought out by GameStop, and then they came and just changed out our signs and all that stuff. Which, dude, that was crazy. For like an entire year, I was using EB Games bags, and people were confused. Wasn't that like in 1801? Shut up. Shut up, you. Yes. My first job was at Dollar Tree. My first job was at a pizza place. Taco Bell toilet seat. Babbage's was the best. Yeah, see, that was it. Actually, yeah, Babbage's. Babbage's was, I would say Babbage's was a better store. Didn't they get bought out from GameStop too? Like, didn't they just consolidate both of them? And they just bought all the property? I think that is what happened, because the mall that I used to work in, yeah, because the Babbage's became in EB Games, and then EB Games stayed a EB, and then they made the other EB into a GameStop, and then later, right at the end of it, they made the other EB a GameStop. It was so weird. At the end of that mall, there were 2 GameStops in there. I got most of my games from BUG. What? Leftist Mafia talking crap about me? That'd be wild. Wait. That'd be wild, dude. I hope not. I was literally just talking about how I appreciate some of what most of the stuff they've been putting out there, and how I literally don't want to cover their show because it's a little, like, honestly, watching it, like, with my screen on there, it's weird. No, I lied. I kind of figured, man. Although, Duke, we started this episode off by kind of, like, bringing up, some of what was going on in the MR chat, and how they brought it over to the Vanguard, and I thought that was not cool, man, because it just really did shine a light on, this is a much broader problem in our space, and we need to address that. Like, we need to be more open, and we need to not just be more, I'm not talking like be open to these people's ideas. I'm talking about being open to conversing with these people. And Anna, I got to give you all the credit in the world for this. You said it best, where it's not going to just take one debate. It's going to be something that we need to work on. That's why having, conservative people come into this space and kind of change their views, it's realistic. Like, it's already happened. I've already had a few people here just go, I thought that you were going to be like this. It happened in today's chat where you guys were like, no, I came here to troll you. And then you kind of surprised me by not being a yelly dick. So, yeah, we definitely got to work on that, guys. I just realized that I've been sitting here on this story for a while. Trump orders release of all that. They're just going to throw too much information at us. No. Researchers' notes documents have been destroyed over the decades. Okay, so again, guys, I hate to say this, but this is never going to be cleared up because of that, where they're just like, yeah, but all the important documents were destroyed. It's like, okay, yeah. I'm somewhat conservative, not a troll, though. Well, then, welcome to this community. I hope that you enjoy it here. Definitely follow. I'm all for having good discussions. And if you want to, this is the thing, guys. Like I was saying, they want to engage with the left, which right there that tells. And if they're not being trolls, then yes, let's be cool. But if they're being trolls, then yeah, I get it. Trust me, I get it. What happened? I'm stoned. So on Majority Report today, I just kind of noticed that the chat was popping off a little bit with Trump supporters, but at one point I had kind of just brought up smart conservative and what happened with him in our community, and somebody even it was one of the mods responded, "Oh, with that name they would have been insta-banned." And I was like, "Oh, well, I now kind of get why people have a problem with the MR chat specifically, because that's insane." And it kind of plays to what they were saying. They were saying that there's a bit of a power trip over on the MR chat, and I was like, yeah, okay. And even I was like, yeah, but they have to deal with, so much bombardment of other people, so I kind of get it. Especially if you only have, 2 to 3 mods. But no. After seeing the demeanor in the Vanguard chat, I was kind of like, ugh. Guys, what are you doing? I was climbing on a manila line that I left outside in the rain, and all the time. I'm surprised I didn't die for real. Oh. Dude. What did left? Oh, Anna, he was kidding. Duke of Bread was kidding. He was saying that they were talking crap about me. Which, weird part is, I'd be like, well, it's good publicity. Any publicity is good publicity, I guess. Although that would not be. That would actually be very bad for me. I'd be like, wait a minute. They would never destroy documents unless they have copies somewhere super secret, aka Area 51. Uh-oh, here we go. I used to be a lefty. I'm one of those that still considers myself a liberal, just not a Democrat or a leftist. Cool. Well, then you're in the right, you're in a good space. I consider myself a leftist. Even though other people might argue that, but I am. But I'm also of the mind of practical solutions within my lifetime. I keep saying that, but I want to work with that and then selling socialism to eventually obtain communism in the next generation or whatever. I would love for it to actually be instituted in my lifetime. It would just take such a wild shift, but I don't know, guys. I'll be completely honest. Us living in Trump era, anything could happen at this point. But I'm glad that you're here, Taco Bell. I'm here. I have to brag because I have shawarma. Ooh, that's right. We're getting the shawarma. Haha is just a scale thing they have to deal with a lot. Philosophically speaking, maybe not politically, though. Well, politically, it might be a little bit hard to even do that now, because right now we're at this weird spot where, the Democrats have to shape up or they're just going to lose the entire left. We're in an interesting political space because there's also no leader. There's nobody that we're looking to just go, we're all aimless at this point. Handcam. Communism caused the asteroid. They killed the dinosaurs. Ryan, I want shawarma. Ryan, I can't believe you're still here. What are you doing? It's almost 6 a.m. Come on. I think that some form of communism-socialism is inevitable, considering what AI is going to do to the jobs market. We'll see. The thing is, everybody's assuming that this jobs, all the damage done to the jobs market is going to eventually trickle down to the rich people saying, oh, we need to change this because, you know what, they're having struggles. No. The only way they'll do that is if their profits start dipping, which they're figuring out ways to not have that happen, where as long as we can just keep needing them and needing to consume, even from our homes, yeah. Because even with the universal basic income, what they're going to do is they're going to find a way to, make money off it. That's just how it's going to go. Taco Bell, I'm sorry, but what the hell, man? Why are my damn Crunchwraps always cold? That's a great point. Why are the Crunchwraps always cold? Or nuclear hot and the cheese is always like, it's always seeped to one side? Well, come on. Well, no, they don't hand it to you that way anymore because like the Crunchwrap actually comes in a box that's flat. So yes, why is the cheese always like, and I'm talking the liquid cheese. Why is the liquid cheese always just like, it's on one side? Why? Because F you, that's why. Taco Bell is on the BDS list. I know, Anna. I know. Trust me. I want to boycott, but I'm sorry. Every once in a while. And the thing is, it's not like I'm eating there all the time. Like, I'm not... I don't... Yeah. I occasionally enjoy me a Crunchwrap. Okay. Wait, why are we boycotting Taco Bell? Because they are technically, like... Well, technically, I mean, they have funding from the very worst of the worst, so get Del Taco. We don't have Del Taco. Anna, aha, elitism. You have Del Taco. We do not have. No, for real, we do not have. We don't have an alternative. Like we used to have one called Taco John's, but Taco John's is gone. Like they don't have any in Illinois anymore. So, and like the few that they have are like in gas stations. So it's not like I trust it anyway. Trust me. I put my faith into a gas station Taco John's in Wisconsin, and I'm never doing it again. I prefer my diarrhea from Chipotle. Yeah, I mean, if you're at least... Yeah, exactly. I love the way you put that. I missed the memo. Wait, no. Oh, Wisconsin guy? No, I'm actually a Chicago guy. It's just, when traveling through Wisconsin, they happen to have a Taco John's where I was like, ooh, a Taco John's. That was a mistake. Yep, can't have tacos anymore, and it's my fault. Oh, that sucks. Diarrhea is so good. No, it's not. No, man. God, I have to say, man, I know that we're having fun here, but I have to be completely honest. Yeah, when I changed up my diet and started having, nice, solid poops. Never had Taco John's. No, you got it. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, it was like a Midwest like Del Taco, because I've had Del Taco, but we just don't have them. And trust me, if we had Del Taco, I would get that instead. It's way better. Gas station sushi. I actually I had a cart that was called that. I made him stop at that Taco John's. I had never been to one. Yeah, it was you. Yes, Unimoogle. It was totally your fault. I just remembered that. I was talking in another chat how Americans would trade their rights and healthcare for a burger. Never had Del Taco either. So effing hungry, man. Well, you're at that point of just, dude. Eggs are so damn expensive. I was about to say go make a breakfast burrito, but solid poop gang. I keep saying however you spell it. You're nailing the spelling. You haven't actually gotten any of the spelling off of any of this, so it's okay. Don't be so neurotic. Plus, if you misspell something, it's all right. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. Trust me, man. I got hours of content. You think I don't misspeak? At Duke of Bread, if that burger had an egg on it, then maybe I could give up right now. Right to vote. So you would give it all up for a Royale with cheese? Remember South Park Cartman noting poop consistency as part of his review? Yeah. I'm in the military base. How do you suggest that? Break into the kitchen? That's crazy. That is so crazy. Well, wait a minute. So you don't even have like the option to have like a hot plate? Like if you're doing 2 years of conscription, that's insane. Like in the barracks, they don't let you have a hot plate? Because I can tell you right now, in America, that definitely would not fly. I mean, I used to send my buddy like the giant bags of the oh my god, not flaming hot Cheetos, the Cheetos Puffs, because he couldn't get them on base, so I used to send him like just a big box. Okay, I require more than a burger for that. I may be a cheap date, but not that cheap. Unimoogle. I only eat American food, like a D21, add crab rangoon and an Olive Garden. You mean authentic Italian food? That Olive Garden? That's like going to Sicily, bro. It's that fine dining. Authentic. Fancy, special fancy Wisconsin cheese, please. 2 slices. Bloodstone by Stars, you would go nuts over. So I have an aged cheddar from Wisconsin that has been aging for I want to say 9 years almost. We're going on year 10. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I literally have and I'm going to put it in the smoker, and I'm going to smoke that bad boy for almost an entire day with some hickory. Oh, I can't wait. I got a rice cooker, changed my life. Hell yeah. No, my rice cooker is one of like the most used tools I own. It depends where you serve. For me, I'm serving in a base. But it's not my battalion's base. This is more of an outpost as the kitchen is in ours. Oh, that sucks. Bloodstone by Stars, yes. Yeah, no, trust me. I am all about having some good cheese. You want to know what my Sicilian meal was growing up? Falafel. Haha. I love a smoked cheddar. Dude, having smoked cheddar. Yeah, having a nice, good smoked cheese. I'm telling you guys, it's one of the things that like enough people don't do. Oh my god. And also the fact that like people when I mentioned that one time, they're just like, what is it, all moldy? I'm like, no, what are you talking about? Like, no, it's been in a fridge. Like, been in a fridge drawer for that long. But the fact that it has, you know that cheese is going to be good. Oh, God. I actually might have to get some nice, a good red wine for that one. I'm not even a red wine drinker, but might have to do it. Aged cheddar is the best. Good 10 to 15-year-old cheddar is amazing. Exactly. Like, yeah, dude. You guys are making me so excited. Yes, I understand that. Cheese is mold. Thank you. I was talking about, like, the fact that people were... No, Unimoogle, you know what happened. When I was showing people in the fridge and they were just like, why isn't it all, like, black? I was just like, that's not... My parents would shoot animals in the yard sometimes and make a stew, usually from rabbit. One time they cooked up snake. Really? How was that? How was the snake? Sean O'Neill. Yeah, good brie. I like a good brie. We also have a, actually just, I got like a little Gouda wheel, upstairs that I got for Christmas. Oh, dude, I just realized that I'm totally making some, Gouda cheese eggs tomorrow. Oh, hell yeah, guys. I love our food segments. My parents would, sorry. I have the Zodrushi water boiler. Great for coffee and tea. You push a button and 198 Fahrenheit water comes out. Really? I'll look into that, because you know what? I've been looking for something to make my tea down here. That might be perfect for that. Here's Zodrushi water bottle. Or boiler. I appreciate you sharing that. How the hell do you spell that? Zodrushi boiler. There we go. Nice. Jeez. These things are not cheap. God, I might have to update my goal just so I can get some tea down here. When cheddar gets that crystallization and that crunch when you bite into them. Wait a minute, that's not how that's supposed to work. Never in my life had cheddar. You've never had cheddar cheese? You've never had cheddar cheese? You've never had cheddar cheese? That's what? No, that doesn't make any sense. No, brain's broken. No, that makes no sense. No, cheddar isn't much of a thing over here. What? Are you telling me that American imports isn't like something where it's just like, hey, you want that authentic Mexican, that authentic American experience? Well, you need to have yourself some cheddar. We don't have American cheddar cheese either. Or American cheese either. It's wild to me. Although, I mean, if you're talking about like them craft singles, that's not American cheese. That's cheese byproduct or cheese product. I don't even know. All I know is the occasional craft single. It has its place. Cheddar is yummy though. It is blasphemy. All must have all cheese. Yes. The thing is, okay, Ryan, at some point you do need to make your way to America so you can definitely take a Midwest tour and have all the cheeses, because I do have this feeling that you're gonna hit the cheddar cheese, because I'm seeing that you just typed Israeli yellow cheese. It might be a little like that, but it's gonna blow your mind. I'm telling you, a Wisconsin aged cheddar is going to blow your effing mind. Dude, how have you never had I'm speechless. I'm speechless right now. This is no. Fake cheese is okay. I'm one of those guys that if the recipe calls for a Velveeta, I'm using the Velveeta because it hits. But you gotta mix it. You always gotta mix it. Like even if I'm making like a Kraft mac and cheese, like even from the box, I have to add some cheddar. I have to have shredded cheddar or like cheddar slices, and then also add one Kraft single because you got to get that fake cheese. When the lactose crystals crunch. Yeah, you know what's really funny? I'm technically lactose intolerant. But cheese is the one where, yeah, my body can just suffer. I don't care. Deal with it. You can make mac and cheese with any cheese, but cheddar is yummy in it. Again, for like the Kraft mac and cheese, you have to have at least one Kraft single in it. You have to also use the cheese that it comes with. Use one more tablespoon of butter. Like, always add that extra tablespoon. I don't know why they only call for half a tablespoon. Like, I get it. Cholesterol or whatever, but dude, come on. Love yourself. And then, yeah, you got to stir the butter first, then mix in with the milk and the packaged cheese, you know, the one that makes you just go, this is depressing. I feel like I'm making a food ration. But then, yeah, you add the extra, and then you see the consistency change, and then it's got that perfect taste. You add a little bit of pepper. Squishmallow Dragon, thank you for the gifted sub to Bloodstone by Stars. I really appreciate that. Also, see it. I finally got the. I got the stuff. Except for that one. Taco Bell toilet seat. Thank you for following. I really appreciate that. Why did it not do the bubble sound? Oh. Dude, I swear, half of my stream is literally like, why didn't this happen? Why is YouTube doing this? Why? Because YouTube's being YouTube. But why? Because it's always going to do that. But why? Newark mayor alleges ICE conducted warrantless raids. Yeah. I did hear about that. Trump agency says employees are free to say illegal aliens again. Oh, great. He really is just trying to, like, create this division again. Like, dude. All while we sit here ignored while they rob us blind. That's just gonna happen, guys. How fun is that? Grilled cheese is also a is not really a thing. We have our own toast. What? Ryan, I have a feeling that I could, like, one grilled cheese meal, even with Campbell's, even if you give me some Campbell's soup, I'm telling you, man, I think that your mind would be blown. You'd just be like, what is this? Wait, this is what America eats? No wonder you guys are so fat. Damn. Although, I don't know. Have you guys noticed? I've noticed, like, it's not just the Ozempic thing. I've noticed people are starting to get a little bit, better. Wait. Fried and topped with Jersey Blue. Mr. Pepper's bourgeois macaroni and cheese. I ate from a can like a true proletarian. Hey, I'm eating it from a box. I'm still getting, well, now it's $1. It used to be 50 cents. Damn inflation. I've never had a grilled cheese, technically. That is insane to me. Sheep cheese is not as good, not as horribly stinky as goat's cheese. Yeah. See between the river, you can't be the chosen people without grilled cheese. You can't be the chosen people without grilled cheese. Okay, that's one of the funniest takes on Israel-Palestine I've ever heard. What? Also simultaneously, like, just completely dead on. Grilled cheese is yummy, but most of my grilled cheese have ham and turkey. Yeah, you know what? I like that, but Bloodstone, come on. That's not a grilled cheese. That's a panini. Like, no. I'm sorry. A grilled cheese does not have the meat. Goat cheese is so tasty, though. Goat cheese has its place. I'm just saying. There's something... Yeah, if you do not actively resist Trump, you are compliant. Yeah, I agree with that. What's on my stars? Sean, I'm sorry. UK have a cool thing called cheese toast. UK has something called egg in a basket that I, like, totally learned how to make, and it's really, really good. Fast food is no longer cheap. No, dude. No, not at all. A meal that used to be $5 is literally $10 now. It's insane. Beans on toast is a must breakfast for me. Beans on toast. I actually like making toast and putting a little bit of cinnamon sugar on some butter. My wife taught me that one. Kraft Mac is actually $1.25 now. Inflation! Our toasts are closer to melt, and we usually have some kind of sauce, pasta, pizza sauce if you're fancy, ketchup if you're not, nothing if you're dull, pesto if you're fancy. Doesn't sound awful. Maine is all English food. It sucks, but it's very comforting. I like comfort food. The thing is, like, you have access to a good clam chowder. That's one thing that I wish we had here. And every time that I'm on the East Coast, I go for clam chowder. Yeah, Kirk, Heinz beans on toast is really good. I need to try. You know what? I haven't had that in a long time. Yeah, I need to make that part of my diet again, because I used to like bean toast. Although, wait, are you doing cold beans? Like, if you're doing cold bean toast, then you're just nasty. I'm sorry. I stopped eating cheese from animals a few years ago. Oh, right. Yeah, that's true. I forgot that there's that Solar Punk Gate. What's on my stars? Grilled cheese is yummy if you put thick bacon on it. As a grilled cheese, I just like eating them. Right. I actually I've pretty much stopped eating ham. I'm trying to get bacon out of my diet. I eat maybe 3 days, like maybe 3 days out of a month I'll have bacon. But I'm trying to cut pork out of my diet. I don't know, man. Having a problem with it. That sriracha cheddar. Oh yeah, yeah, I had the sriracha cheddar. That was, oh my god, it was like one of the best cheeses I've ever had in my life. We got beans here, beans and molasses. Ooh, that's good. My grandmother used to make that for me. Oh really? Nice. Most common meal in the IDF: pita bread, white bread, bun with ketchup and yellow cheese is in a panini press. That actually makes sense. Bacon is the best, but I try not to have it too often. Yeah, no, Bloodstone, that's exactly where I'm at. We should do English brekkie. Yeah. Oh yeah. Unimogul. I think. All right, this weekend we're doing it. Bangers and smash is a common. Wait, bangers and smash. What's that? Unknown variable. Tocan queso. Oh yeah. Yeah. Actually, when I worked at Chili's, that's one of the best things that we had there was the pinto con queso. I don't eat pork at all. Who would have thought? Hey, I mean, trust me. There's sausage rolls, mushroom or beans on toast, cabbage soup, so good. I could do without the mushroom because I'm not a big mushroom guy, but honestly, that sounds pretty good. Ooh, the cabbage soup. I love a good cabbage soup. We make it. My wife, she makes a really good corned beef and cabbage. I'm cooking bacon right now for my bacon cheeseburgers. Nice. Do you use the Alton Brown method, where do you pan fry your bacon, or do you put it in the oven at like 400 for about 20 minutes until crispy? Because that's how I do it. I put it in the oven on tinfoil, and you gotta like crinkle the tinfoil to make sure that it gets nice and cooked even. It's perfect. And then you can also you can choose to either keep the grease or get the grease off, and it's a little bit better for you. So it's beer poached sausage, mashed potatoes. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Oh my god, that sounds like the whitest meal ever. But oh isn't bacon a class 1 carcinogen? Yes, it is. It's just as bad as cigarettes. It really is. I love the fact that's called bang and smash. Bacon is love. How dare you? I know. Yeah, it's yummy cancer. I mean, I used to say that when I smoked cigarettes too. It's funny, I hate pork so much, but some sausage and bacon I love. Anything else is just putrid flavored. That's how I feel. Kirk, actually, I think I have the same thing as you. I'm not kidding. Like, I'm starting to get like this weird, like, it tastes like sweaty fart. Like, it does not taste good. I recently got a sandwich from somewhere where I was like, what is that? I just asked him, like, is your ham, is the ham bad? And my buddy was like, here, let me take a taste. He's like, no, it tastes fine. I'm like, huh. And then it happened again when I bought some ham for making like these Italian chop sandwiches. And I just, at that moment, I kind of realized, I'm like, I don't think I like pork anymore. Pulled pork, I've been having problems with. And that's like one of my favorite things is like barbecued pork. Like it used to be, I should say. Now, man, again, like I can have it maybe once a month even, but yeah, I'm going to like shredded chicken for that even. So pork is awful. My old chef from Boston told me he went to Cambodia and tried flesh and said it tasted like pork. After that, it tasted awful. Why was he eating flesh? Wait a minute. That just turned into, did you guys see the movie The Menu? Because that kind of turned into the movie The Menu, but also, like, not, because you think that's where it's going, but then it's not going there. Since I got an air fryer, it is amazing how many things you can cook at 160 Celsius for 15 minutes. It is insane, isn't it? It's insane. I have had so many things that, so mine caps out at 400, right? Or 400 degrees Fahrenheit. You know, freedom metrics. Come on now. We live in Trump's America here. Or freedom units. Yeah, freedom units. Growth hormones in pork is not good. Yeah. Last time I had pork was in Germany. Bratwurst tasted so damn good. See, again, like a bratwurst, those types of things, I can do that. Sausages, and again, the occasional bacon. Those are the ones where I'm like, all right, okay. I'm just saying, like, from my personal experience, I find it weird that I also have this thing where I'm like, why is it with, like, certain things? He was on a journey to forge his own knives and tried it in Cambodia. That is weird. Also, I mean, forging his own knives, like his own kitchen. He forged his own knives. That's crazy. As someone that grew up by factory farming, I'm so good on all of that, but I understand a lot of people don't have that experience. It's not about the experience either. Because trust me, if they had the experience of seeing factory farming, yes, a lot of people would just quit eating meat just for moral reasons. Yeah, a lot of it is just that nobody's exposed to the actual, process of like processed meat. Like, there's a reason that it's illegal to film in there. There's a reason that they did all that, because they were just like, yeah, then nobody would ever eat meat. But also, one thing I am going to say is, if we're doing anything that stifles, like, feeding people, that's where I'm going to kind of step back, because, like, now you got this MAHA movement, the Make America Healthy Again situation, and, I'll be honest, I was a little worried about that, because then they were talking about, like, banning seed oils and stuff like that, where, again, not great for you. Like, seed oils are not great for you, but it should be an awareness thing, because, dude, if you live in a food desert, telling people that the few options that they have are really bad for them, like health-wise, and then they just don't eat, yeah, that's even worse. I'll just say that. They hide it for reasons, absolutely, yeah. No, trust me. I they had a documentary when I was, like, in high school that a few activists had snuck into some of the factory farms in Wyoming. What do you mean illegal to film in there? That's a thing in America? Yeah, it's absolutely illegal to film in a meat processing facility. EU regs on animal welfare are a good thing. Battery farming chickens is illegal. Yeah. See, that's not the case here. Although in the area I live, it's kind of nice. Like, my state has put a bunch of, like, laws up, and we got some we have a bunch of, like, new farms, so they have banned cultivating meat sales and research in Florida. It's so dumb. AG gag laws, yeah, it's insane, man. It is insane. I don't understand why it took me seeing how chicken nuggets were made for me to kind of go, okay. When I was Will Wheaton's personal masseuse, I used to eat a lot of farm fresh, but it's not really available right now for me. You were Will Wheaton's personal masseuse? He's one of my favorite people ever. Like, legit. Actually, for real. He wrote a Substack. I think it was a Substack, or it would be considered a Substack now. No, he wrote one of the best ones. Although, don't change the subject. We're talking about food. Fine, I won't. The reason they give animals antibiotics is the antibiotics work as growth enhancers. The problem is when you eat them, you become antibiotic resistant. Yeah, billions of dollars of propaganda. Yep. And then they're sitting like, dude, okay, so I had this argument this morning. So my mom's friend, who is, I don't know why, but my mom insists on putting this chick on speakerphone, and I think it's because when they get into their debates, she's just like, I'm gonna call my son. He's at least more educated on this. She called me. Oh God. Yeah. Her friend started kind of like pressing me on, so aren't you happy that that Trump is actually accomplishing things that Biden couldn't, like the thing in Gaza? How's that make you feel? I was just like, oh God. I didn't spend anything on propaganda. Yes, you did. I get the thing behind eating meats and such. I've got bigger, more pressing issues in life right now. That's kind of how every American thinks. Like, they really do think like that. You know what? That's not a uniquely American thing. That's most people. Like, dude, honestly, most people they wouldn't even think about eating throughout the day if they didn't have to. Although, I'm one of those that, like, I have days where some days I feel like if you just gave me, like, the paste or whatever, and it gave me the energy, then I'd be fine. But then there's the other days where I'm just like, yeah, but then days like this where we're talking about all, like, a finely aged cheddar, or it's just like, oh, sorry, I keep knocking my desk. Ugh. Suppose it's better than numbnuts. Yeah. God. Had a really funny moment in therapy today. Of course, it had to be, like, right at the end, too. You know, made some breakthroughs and everything, and right at the end, I bring up just a funny aside. It was a completely, like, innocuous joke about my dad. I'm like, yeah, you know, that's part of, you know, having a dad that tells other people that, you know, about your success and all that. And then she's just like, do you have abandonment issues with your dad? And without missing a beat, I was like, do I? And she was just like, yeah, we're definitely going to be, we're going to talk about this. And as I'm on the way out, I'm just like, you know, you kind of brought up something. I'm like, I've always had more in common with, like, stand-up comics where they're just like, yeah, my dad left. I'm just like, But, like, my dad's in my life. He's just very, very, very standoffish. I don't know. As I said, the first time my dad told me he loved me, I was like, you dying? It's like, what's going on? Then I can laugh about this now, but yeah, it turned out it was. It turned out he was kind of announcing I have stage 4 cancer. It was like, well, that's the way you do it? Yeah. I definitely think that generational stuff, if you got kids, break that shit. For real. Daddy Trump will fix cowlicks. Hey, I hope so. Top priority right now is making sure I actually eat at least once a day. I'm not even going to be picky. Yeah. Ryan, I hate to say it, like, sometimes, like, you're in a much different position. Me, I just forget to eat. I'm dumb. Like, I get so into whatever I'm doing, like, that I just forget. I'm the sort of person that intentionally boycotts. I am super poor, but want to use the money in the best ways possible and set a good example for myself. Nice. No, I try to do the same thing a little bit. I don't think boycotts work as much as, like, people, you know, think that they do, where they're just like, oh, we're going to shake the market with this. And even the Republicans, the way that they thought that, oh, Bud Light's going out of business, it's like, no, it's not. Actually, that was hilarious. They're just like, yeah, well, Michelob took over as the #1 beer. It was just like, you do realize it's owned by Anheuser-Busch, right? Oh, that's right, because you guys don't know anything outside of what you're told on Fox News, and yeah, whatever. Take care of yourselves, folks. It's important. Hell yeah. No, seriously, self-care, man. I was also weirded out when your dad told me he loved me. The weirdest part is, Kirk, he'd probably tell you that before he'd tell me that to my face. Like, especially now. It's not like we have anything going on. It's just, he's right back to his old ways. I know I'm not changing the world. I'm just doing it for myself. That's really what all you can do is you can change your experience and, like, the world you live in. So try your best, you know? Welch, king of beers. Come on now. How are you going to say that to a Chicagoan? Come on. Pabst all day. No, I'm kidding. Actually, old style. I like old style. Gotta go. Love you all. Good night. All right, buddy. It was good having you here. Thank you for the donation again. And yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow. 4 o'clock. Same bat time, same bat channel. All right. Well, we did the the Trump speak. So really, we talk Trump, so that's all I care about. All right, here we go. This is what we're all really excited for, is the new Francesca Fiorentini show. So this is going to be awesome. Also, I just noticed that my dog decided to lay behind me. So, what the hell is that? The hair tie that my cat stole. That's right. I forgot that I had. Who's Francesca? Francesca Fiorentini is one of the best commentators in the leftist space right now, because honestly, she is worked with TYT. She has really thick skin, and she's hilarious. Like, she's one of the better comedians out there too. So I really enjoy her content. Gamer Jame. Capitalists want you to believe that you're in competition with immigrants for limited resources, but at the same time, billionaires hoarding trillions of dollars worth of resources doesn't harm you at all, because it's a zero-sum game. Doesn't add up at all. No, and the thing is, what's really getting to me is when we bring this up to people, how they're just so adamant about fighting for the billionaires and just calling you just seeing how worked up you get, or just making you feel bad. Like, the fact that this goes back to 2016, and this is what I didn't like about MAGA back then either, is the fact that these people get off on being the worst types of human beings, and then they pat each other on the back for it, and then expect everyone else to just be like, yeah, that's how we all think. Yeah, that we can all act reprehensibly. Yeah. It's the us versus them is a strong thing. Yeah. Especially in like this area that we're in, as far as or this era that we're in. Should have said era instead of area. Give me 1 second, I guess. Fix that. Okay, cool. We're all good. Let's start the segment then. All right. Francesca Fiorentini started a new show on Zeteo. If you didn't know, is owned by Mehdi Hassan. So the fact that Mehdi Hassan is stepping in and giving her a platform is awesome, and it makes me really excited to see what we get from this. Because if there was anybody that deserved a new show, it's definitely her.
Welcome. I'm Francesca Fiorentini.
And I'm Wajat Ali.
And this is America Unhinged, a place that is going to cover the chaos of the first 100 days of Trump's second administration. In other words, the first.
I wonder if that's like, if they're doing that just to test the waters and see how successful it is, and then we'll get another 100 days or
100
what?
days.
Because that's kind of what happened with Jon Stewart.
Waj, I think I'm confused. I'm lost already.
No, that made sense to me. What was worse for you, Francesca? The first 100 days of Trump's first administration, or the last 100 days of his first administration?
I'm going to go with last, but only because I thought that we were all going to die from a global pandemic, and that running out to grab bleach was the only solution.
That's okay. So I was actually going to say the first 100 days.
Yeah, we're looking into it, right? You can inject the bleach, it'll attack it, and then you have light. I've seen that they use light
because there was a whole Muslim ban. I took them literally and seriously, and then Steve Bannon and Stephen Miller tried their best, and I was like, oh, well, will poor Muslims be deported? This is the same guy who said, I think Islam hates us. But now that you juxtapose it to the whole pandemic, I side with you. It was the last 100 days. But now we are in the first 2 days of his second administration. And do you feel any better, Francesca?
No, in fact, the first 2 days has felt like 100 days. So in a way, Waj, we've just started the show on Zeteo, but
Dude, I legit said last week when talking about Trump today, and they were like, that happened yesterday. I was like,
I feel like our work is done.
Yeah, but our work is just beginning. And speaking about work, for those who are just meeting us for the first time, the lovely Francesca, I've known her for a few years. This is the first time we're officially working together, but we did audition, folks, and we're going to share some insider
She talks like a
scoops.
news person. She's very good at her job, but she's actually a working comedian.
About 2.5 years ago, at the tail end of the pandemic.
This is much better for her because she did have her kids, so she's come out and said just like, yeah, this is what she wants to do. So
that we survived because we did not put bleach in our veins or sunlight. We actually took vaccines. We were invited to New York for a new type of politically incorrect show. 2 liberals versus 2 conservatives.
Rolling Stone was thinking about maybe they were going to actually like be kind of like
this
punk
week
about
feels
it, or
like
like
a
rock
week
and
in
roll,
itself.
I guess more aptly. And the show went nowhere. But why was that again?
Well, because this is a true story. I talked to one of the producers, and she said, we're having a really hard time finding a Republican sparring partner for both of you. And I said, why? She goes, because the bar is low, and we're just looking for a Republican or a conservative, a MAGA type, who's good on TV and just at the very least adheres to 2 rules. We're like, what are the 2 rules? Number 1, they agree that Biden won the 2020 election and they aren't a violent insurrectionist. I'm like, fair. I'm like, what's the other one? They aren't openly white supremacist. The bar is low.
Yes, we're gonna talk about that bar today. But before, quickly, I think there are people who like don't know you and don't know me either. We know each other, but like, Waj, tell me about yourself. Where do you come from? What's your thing? What do you do now other than this right here?
I am a exhausted father of 3 children. I now drive a Honda Odyssey minivan. I'm 44 years old, and I have 1 foot in the grave because I actually shop at Costco. I actually now wear clothes at Costco, and I'm very proud of it.
You're a Kirkland brand dad. I meant more like, what are your credits? What are your accolades? But like being a Kirkland dad is nothing to sneeze at.
Not just Kirkland dad, and let me flex for a moment, please. I'm humble, but as a child of immigrants, I'm trying to flex in and lean in with this chutzpah as a white man, as they think. I'm trying to like just lean in and flex a little bit. I have a black Costco executive club card, Francesca. I know. Thank you. America can still be great, but before then, I started off.
By the way, like no, like I'm the child of immigrants too, and like that is like the ultimate American like story. Especially for my Asian mom is like, oh, you've got a Costco black card. You've made it. This is amazing. We like if for my Chinese mom, like Costco black card. Yeah, it's okay that you never went into anything that makes real money.
But you're you're a comedian. You're a host. You're a host of multiple shows. You're a progressive commentator. Tell them about yourself.
Yeah. I'm Francesca. You've seen me on The Young Turks on MSNBC. I had a special in 2019 all about healthcare in America. But since we fixed healthcare in America, the special wasn't necessary and it didn't go forward. But I'm also the host of the Bituation Room podcast, youtube.com/FrannyFio, and also a stand-up comic. So you can see me live at some spots around town.
This looks like a good show. Yes. No, I'm not even kidding, guys. I have a feeling that Zateo is going to be the next network for left-wing content.
We're gonna be introducing ourselves.
It already kind of has been, but like they're already getting a new programming block. I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of ex-TYT contributors there.
More and more. Thank you all for joining. This is the first episode, and listen, what we promise you is this: we will never bend the knee. We will never kiss the ring. We will never.
And I just noticed over on Twitch, I'm literally 1 follower away from 1,100. So if you guys want to be the 1,100th follower over on Twitch,
whitewash or sane wash.
What's up, Destructing? Good to see you.
The deception, the cruelty, the hate. We will keep it honest. We will keep it real, and hopefully, we'll do it with a sense of humor. And in the spirit of that,
doing it.
Just to show that we're equal opportunity offenders. There's a new president, Donald Trump. The old is the new again. And it wasn't just billionaires bending the knee yesterday, Francesca. It wasn't just Republicans. It wasn't just MAGA.
Yep.
How about you? But I was really disappointed to see Democrats normalize a convicted criminal, a twice impeached Bulgarian who was held liable for sexual assault, defamation, and fraud. And here's a clip. And let me know if you can make out what Joe Biden says to the man who incited a violent insurrection 4 years ago at the Capitol.
You know,
He said, "Welcome home."
I think we are in a time where so many people, including the now former president Joe Biden, want to normalize what is happening.
It already shows 1100 for you.
As if this is not a man who promised to be a dictator on day one, and as we will talk about, is largely successful in doing so. But the fact that this is a guy who Joe Biden was saying was a threat to democracy, that
your account doesn't follow yourself, does it?
all Democrats were
It better
saying we
not.
must do everything in our power to prevent him from winning back the White House. And then the answer is welcome home. I mean,
Yeah, there it is.
I think that the coup has been complete.
You got it.
Is the thing that's been running through my head. If Jan 6 was the beginning of the coup, January 20th was certainly the finale of it. And sadly, I think we're going to see a
The
lot
sun is up. I'm not even tired. Well, Ryan, I guess you're in it for the long haul.
more. But I don't know. I wish I could blame it on.
Just finished a movie. How's the stream been? Very good. We're checking out Francesca's new show. This is the very first episode. So before that, we were just talking food and chilling and having a good time. So
Biden being just old, let's be honest. But you
also, what movie did you see?
You can't. This is far too much leaning into a far right that, quite frankly, does not care and does not want to work with Democrats at all.
Duke of Bread, I don't understand why people are like, trust me, as a Chicagoan, do you think that there's a single one of us that has called the Sears Tower Willis Tower or whatever the hell? I had recently heard they're like, it's called something else now. I'm like, it's the Sears Tower.
You know, it's one of those, and if you saw also before he said welcome home, you know, he also rode in the motorcade with them and he joked around with them, and there were other Democratic leaders there. Why? Because civility, Francesca.
Yes.
Because of custom, because of decorum, because of tradition. I don't know if you saw that video.
Yeah, but I'll be honest. What was he supposed to do? Just be like, here's the keys, dick.
With Marjorie Taylor
Although
Greene
that
on
would be
Right
kind of funny.
Media today.
Here's the keys, Jack.
Where she was saying, Democrats want to kill us. They want to shoot us. And
All right. I'm going. Oh my God, that would have actually been like the most bitchin' thing ever. If he like tosses him the keys, puts on his aviators, like, all right, let's go, Jill. We're going to get some ice cream. Later, losers. We're going to get ice cream.
Chuck Schumer is like, but bipartisanship. And so the question I have
Peels
for
out
you
the Corvette.
is, what good is civility and decorum and adherence to traditions of institutions that now act as oppressors?
It's called Dark Shadows, kind of a cheesy vampire movie that appears to have been made for boomers.
Of the majority.
Wait, Dark Shadows? Like the Johnny Depp movie Dark Shadows?
I mean, it really does feel like we're just out here protecting.
Because yeah, it's based on a show from like the 50s, no, like the 70s.
A bunch of octogenarians' legacies. Like, I'm sorry, but it does feel just like, well, my individual legacy is that, you know, I presided over the peaceful transfer of power. And obviously, I don't believe in not having a peaceful transfer of power, but to relish in that or to uphold normalcy for the sake of it when everything that is happening is fun. I mean, there is now the idea to denaturalize American citizens and to revoke birthrights.
Well, let's be honest. I mean, the fact that Elon Musk has such a hard time, gendering people correctly, why the hell should we give it a second thought about calling it X?
Citizenship. We're not in normal times. And speaking of not normal.
Dudes, Dark Shadows was a 60s soap opera. I had a feeling.
Well, we were...
I knew I heard about it.
Hours into Trump's second presidency,
nice.
On the first 24 hours. And there was an immediate rally following the inaugural speech. It was meant to include more people who were not able to be outside because it was, unseasonably or very seasonably cold. And of course, the richest man in the world, Elon Musk, who bankrolled Trump's campaign to the tune of $200 million or more.
$250 million.
Thank you. Do not,
Mr. Bigglesworth,
ever do Dr. Evil at me again. This is a no Dr. Evil zone.
Guys, I hate to say it, that is one of the most most underrated comedy scenes where he's just in the first one where he's just like $1 million, and they all are just like, and he's like, what? Oh, somebody throw me a freaking bone here.
But yes,
can I rub my cat? Can I at least rub my cat that I have?
Always.
$1 billion.
I accept. I'm a big time.
And then the best scene in like almost any comedy movie is just like, sir, take a look at this on the radar. Oh, that looks like a big Johnson.
Cat lady. Shout out to all the cat ladies out there. And
it looks like a pecker. Look, a woodpecker.
Elon Musk was so overcome with excitement that he did a gesture that could truly.
Why is it so hard just to get some freaking sharks with some freaking laser beams on their head?
Will only be interpreted as
come on, Scott,
a Nazi
give Daddy
salute,
a hug.
or appears to be a Nazi salute. Take a look.
Dude, every time I see it, it's the lip bite that.
Now that
he even makes like a little.
It's very quick and very terrifying, but there was a little bit more. Let's see it from a different angle and hear what he had to say. So there was a
sharks with frickin' laser beams.
Twice movement there, two gestures, and Waj, it's important to know.
Oh no, what was
as he before he did the gesture, he said, I love you all. Thank you so much. This could not have been possible without you, the voters. And then he said something like, "You've saved a civilization." Now, if you're going to do what looks like a Nazi Zig Heil, don't then follow it up with.
It's so weird. We're all doing this. I've noticed this on the surfs. I noticed it with her too. We're all doing it on YouTube where we're not sure if we can. We can actually say Nazi.
Thank you for saving civilization. Don't then echo.
You can't tell me he didn't plan that.
Some of the trapping.
It looks like everything else was kind of improv up until that moment.
Of
he was powering up that gesture, all right. The second one was literally like on a spring.
We're saving civilization from, the savages, the heathens, the Jews, etc. But there was
or also don't simultaneously go all in for the pro-Nazi AfD party in Germany, and also don't buy a failing social media site X and then platform and give blue check marks to pro-Nazi content. And then when there's a Nazi apologist historian who said the Jews were treated humanely and that Winston Churchill was the villain of World War II, maybe don't reshare that as saying very interesting. I don't know. That's just me.
Oh, yeah, dude. And I just want to, before we get into what I think the real story here is, which is how the media really tried to ignore how blatant this action was. I just want to remind people that we weren't born yesterday. We've been around. We know what Trump's first presidency ushered in the day he was elected. Richard Spencer was meeting with neo-Nazis in.
You forgot stomps like a duck.
I believe a conference room of a hotel. And also there were people in the audience who threw up, the Zig Heil and they did the exact same movement. And simultaneously, there were Jewish headstones in graveyards that were toppled in celebration of Trump's victory, to say nothing of 2017 and Charlottesville. So here we are. And it's like, this is.
Yeah, MAGA people, he was giving his heart. I mean, CNN was even fucking doing the thing where they were just like, I think that the left is overblowing this.
Very par for not just Elon, but for the MAGA movement more broadly.
Blowing it out of proportion.
And if I may, just give some more evidence, right? Just for the sake of it. Donald Trump also quotes Hitler when he said that immigrants are poisoning the blood and that they have, quote, bad genes. According to General Kelly, his former chief of staff, he also praised Hitler as doing some very good things and wanted Hitler's generals. Yes. And also right before this election, he quoted Hitler yet again and said that his enemies are the enemy from within. Who are those enemies?
Twitter wasn't failing until that clown bought it. I mean, it was, Yeah, no, it wasn't failing from their internals, but yeah, when he overspent on it, then immediately it was failing.
And that he would unleash the National Guard and military upon the enemies from within. And also, just top of the dome, I've been keeping receipts, Francesca.
Saying he's giving his heart is more condemning, yeah.
He also dined with Nick Fuentes, one of the leading white nationalist Holocaust deniers and anti-Semites. And he also then dined with Kanye, who was on his full anti-Semite mode. He dined with both of them.
Forgot about that one.
And to this day has refused to condemn it. Now, let's go to the sane-washing part, okay?
Yeah, how do you throw something with your palm face down? Well, I mean, to be fair, he doesn't look like the best baseball player.
I'm going to give you a choice, then, Francesca. You have seen 2 clips now where he went, and hit you with that exuberant.
The grunt was really upsetting. Like, I didn't need to hear him. It was like, what are we playing tennis here? Oh no, it's a Hitler salute.
I'm giving you multiple choice. You got 3 choices. That obviously, according to everyone else, corporate media, was not a Nazi salute. So, was it a Roman salute? Which, by the way, is also a fascist salute, which was also the salute used by Mussolini and the Nazis? Or was he simply throwing his heart out? According to Richard Hanania, who, by the way, folks, if you don't remember, had a pseudonym where he used to, wait for it, write white supremacist content. He said, all right, it looks like Elon literally was going through the motion of grabbing his heart and throwing it at the crowd. That little 7-second clip leaves that out. All right, you have 2 options now. All right, everyone who's watching at home, you got the Roman salute, you got he was throwing his heart out, or according to Batya Ungar-Sargon, as a person with a strong track record of criticizing Elon Musk, I feel extremely confident asserting that this was not a Nazi salute. Elon Musk is a friend to the Jews. This is a man with Asperger's exuberantly throwing his heart to the crowd. We don't need to invent outrage. And before
he has Asperger's now? I thought he had autism.
People who have Asperger's, Daniel Dresner says, as a Jew who is the father of 2 children on the autism spectrum, I feel extremely confident in asserting that you haven't the faintest idea of what you're talking about. So you got those 3 choices. Recap again. Roman salute. Throwing his heart out. He has Asperger's.
None of them. I'm gonna go with none. It was definitely a Sig Heil or alleged Sig Heil. I will say though, it's funny that all the Richard Hanania, whatever his name is, Hanania was the one who's like, look, I write white nationalist propaganda, and that is no white nationalism. And there is
well, Ryan, I will say this: we can be anti-Zionist and not be anti-Jewish.
Part of me that's like, maybe
even though you might not see it that way.
He's right because
I'm just not for any any religious superiority.
But it wasn't just people, obviously, on Twitter. It was also news outlets, right? So this is the Washington Post reporting on this gesture. Elon Musk gives exuberant speech at inauguration. No mention, absolutely no mention of the throwing, not even a throw your heart analogy, which I don't know. I've literally never heard of anyone throwing their heart. I'm not sure what that means.
Well, listen, I want to be fair, and we're going to share a lot with each other, with the audience and the comments. I'm 44 years old. I've traveled a lot across the world.
He's 44 years old. He has a sick-ass Millennium Falcon, C-3PO, and R2-D2 Lego set, and Chewbacca, I see.
Never in my life have I once
the fact that
thrown out
he built that Millennium Falcon. I've wanted that for a long time.
My heart like a Sig Heil. How about you, Francesca?
Yeah, no, never. And there's some commenters, Kite Oztrail, Miss Spocky my brother is autistic, nonverbal, never done a Nazi salute.
Oh, same with me, buddy. Thanks for joining us. And also have members in my family who are on the spectrum. Not once, Francesca. Not once.
Elon, however, has a response to all of this chatter about his salute. He said, frankly, they need better dirty tricks. The quote, everyone is Hitler attack is so tired emoji with Z's overhead. And
this was it, though. This was it, though. I was warning about this because I saw it with Piers Morgan. See what I was saying about like how it loses its power when you call everybody that you disagree with a Nazi, because we had that happen here. This is literally it. because then it's so easy for them to just go out and say, well, see, they call everybody a Nazi. They call everybody a Nazi. And then they have all these examples. So it does actually make it harder for us to stand up and go, no, we don't actually. So, guys, this is why I'm all about this. Let's knock that off. Let's reserve it for Hitler or for Elon. Sorry, that was a Freudian slip.
Like quote tweeting himself as having previously voted Democrat as some sort of badge of honor to say that he could never do such a thing.
And you're right, Auntie Lou, the same sympathizers that made fun of Tim Walz's son are the ones who
I already forgot about that.
Sympathizing with Elon, right? So you can go after Tim Walz's son, who's on the spectrum. They mocked him, they ridiculed him. You remember when he was so exuberant, literally exuberant with love for his father and gave him a shout out. They mocked him and ridiculed him. But with Elon, this poor, richest man on earth, who has this history, this interesting history of promoting the pro-Nazi AFD and sharing and elevating Nazi content. Surely, Francesca, the ADL, the Anti-Defamation League.
Yes, I've heard of them.
The premier organization that allegedly combats anti-Semitism. The premier organization in the past year has gone after those pesky college students. Those ones who are wearing the keffiyeh and waving the Palestinian flag and saying, Free Palestine. Those who they've accused of being pro-Hamas or extremists.
Or doing the intifada. As it correctly
intifada,
pronounced, the intifada, my favorite.
Intifada with a little bit of za'atar is delicious.
So good.
But surely they would have come out and called it for what it is, correct?
I think so. I feel like at least it seems like it's a Nazi salute. So they should probably say something about it, that it was a bad, something in bad taste, or could be interpreted as something in bad taste.
With Elon's grunt,
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Read
This
it out.
is a delicate moment in a new day. And yet so many are on edge. Our politics are inflamed and social media only adds to the anxiety. It seems Elon Musk made an awkward gesture in a moment of enthusiasm, not a Nazi salute. But again, we appreciate that people are on edge. All sides should give one another a bit of grace. Oh boy, perhaps even the benefit of the doubt and take a breath. It's a new beginning. Let's hope for healing and work toward unity in the months
so the ADL,
and years
we
ahead.
already knew they were a clown show, but wow.
I can't say how I feel about this because I'm so angry.
Listen, in all seriousness, let's take a second here. This is outrageous. Because in the past 15 months, we've seen this war, this ongoing genocide, as described by Amnesty International.
I like the defense is just autistic. Like, I could be wrong, but you could probably just be both.
Described by Human Rights Watch, which has killed
Isaac goes and say that's a good comment.
And now the Lancet came out with a study that said 40% more casualties. And we've seen the crackdown on pro-Palestinian groups, protesters, which includes, by the way, folks, many Jews, because many Jewish Americans have led these protests. And we've seen a spike in both anti-Semitism, Islamophobia, anti-Arab bigotry in the past 15 months, oftentimes by, wait for it, white supremacists and neo-Nazis. And you would think that same group that has crushed these groups would at the very least call this out, would at the very least say this is concerning. And instead they said this, I want to bring it up one more time. It seems Elon Musk made an awkward gesture in a moment of enthusiasm. Not a Nazi salute, but again,
yeah, guys, I forget that, like, when I get super enthusiastic when I'm watching wrestling, just how I can just appreciate
that people are on edge.
Again, it shows you where their priorities are, and it is sad because we do need real watchdogs on real anti-Semitism.
I think it was something else.
The likes of which I believe we just saw. And the ADL could be a good organization that was fair. And sadly, because again of the overwhelming policing around discussions of genocide in Palestine, it cannot be. And so I mean, pour one out. It's it's very clear where they stand and what kind of anti-Semitism they think is real.
And can I say something? On this show, for those who are joining us and those who are joining Zateo, we keep it real. We will do the exact opposite, as you can see in the past 10 minutes, of what CNN did. I have to play this clip.
I just want to look at that salute that he gave.
Guys, they just did it. They just did it. Constitutional amendment to allow Trump third term introduced in the House.
If anybody missed it, We'll just show it again. He's just wrapped up here. You can hear the. All right, so we just showed that. We just showed that.
Right. It's worth
salute.
Well, it's for the 22nd Amendment, so they're gonna need all the majorities for it. Nah, that ain't happening.
It was quick. I think our viewers are smart and they can take a look at that, but it certainly was. It's not something that you typically see at American political rallies, put it that way.
No, it was not something that you usually would see. And it was quick, as you point out. It was very quick, but
Who cares if it was quick or not? Oh my God!
He came out dancing, and then he
yeah. Okay, Aaron.
did that.
I don't know whether this is hilarious or terrifying.
It's terrifying. It's not funny. No, this one is actually scaring the crap out of me.
Watch, like truly.
I laugh so I don't cry.
Yeah, because it at one time I'm like, oh, they're so awkward because it's so ridiculous what he just did, and it's so
Wait, what? Obama gonna run in 2028 if that passes? Ooh.
obvious what this was,
Bandit.
and yet maybe they're terrified. I mean, maybe they're scared of being sued.
Good take.
As we are in this moment where news organizations are kind of like bending the knee, or like
They're
paying
way
out,
more Christian Zionists than Jews, particularly evangelical Christians. Yeah.
the
I'll speak to that one. At least in America, Ryan, that is 100% true.
these settlements so that they can get back on good footing with the now incoming president. So you could also interpret it as that as well.
Well, to quote Born Identity, look at what they make you give. Look at what they make you give. But we're not afraid, and neither is Mehdi Hassan, who will be joining us in 10 minutes. But before he does, Francesca, not only did
that's a surprise.
Donald Trump come home, tell us about all the other lovely pro-American, totally not treasonous, traitorous, or seditionist folks that came home.
Yeah. Yes. In the last 24 hours.
Oh, my bad, Ryan. I might have attributed your comment to somebody or from somebody else. My bad.
Donald Trump has pardoned over 1,500 rioters who were in prison serving sentences for their actions on January 6th, where they stormed the Capitol. Many of them assaulted police officers. And of course, many of them were holding Confederate flags, wearing Holocaust denial T-shirts. That guy, by the way, was also pardoned. And so I want to take you through a few of the people, the insurrectionists who were pardoned. These are the people back out on the streets, guys. Andrew Tate pepper sprayed police officers and hit one of the police officers with a metal pipe. He's 35 years old. He was sentenced to 74 months in prison, 36 months of supervised release, ordered to pay $2,000 in restitution. He pled guilty to one count of assaulting, resisting, or impeding certain officers using a dangerous weapon, a felony on December 20th, 2023. Again, he was armed with bear spray and a metal whip. And he was, of course, at the Stop the Steal rally, / was a tourist / was Antifa, whatever, I don't know, one of those things. But there's more. Robert Palmer, let's take a look at him. He pepper sprayed police officers. He attacked a police officer with a fire extinguisher. He was standing near an archway leading from the Lower West Terrace to the interior of the U.S. Capitol while their defendant threw a wooden plank at a U.S. Capitol police officer and Metropolitan Police Department officers protecting the Lower West Terrace entrance. He also was at the front lines of rioters confronting officers located within the LWT archway. Defendant sprayed the contents of a fire extinguisher at the officers until it was empty. Then he threw the fire extinguisher at the officers. So
very violent tourists.
Yes, super. I mean, sometimes you don't like the tour, the tape, and you just want your money back. But like, is there a way to say it? William Lewis was also pardoned. He deployed what appeared to be a wasp and hornet spray at law enforcement officers on the West Plaza, which, good God, I don't think I knew about this guy. Hornet spray.
It's terrible. I mean, never ever get that in your face.
You see the main guy in the news.
Just torturous.
So this is an addition.
With bear spray, in addition to people who took metal bars from the barricade, in addition to people
Enrique Tarrio,
who used the flagpole, the U.S. flagpole as a weapon. Francesca, if I may.
Well, yeah, and then after the mass pardon, he literally went. They started asking him questions about like individual actions of these people. It was like, yeah, okay, well, we're gonna look into it. We're gonna look into it. It's already been done. These people are out of jail. So was he gonna go and rearrest them? Like, dude, this is why I can't stand people who just they have to convince themselves that he's a better person than he is. And that he's doing great things for this nation. I'm literally arguing with somebody right now about that, who I went to elementary school with. I'm trying my damnedest to be good faith with this and keep him in my life, because honestly, everything outside of like politics, we agree on and we have good conversations. But this is getting to the point where I'm like, okay, this could be the end.
These folks, because we live in the United States of amnesia, folks. Donald Trump incited a violent insurrection. Yep. He worked hand in hand with Republicans. There was, in the Willard Hotel in D.C., that's where the nerve center was. We know that Ginny Thomas, the wife of Clarence Thomas, sent a text promoting some of these conspiracy theories to Mark Meadows. All these people showed up. Some of them showed up with weapons, as Francesca just said. They attacked police officers who were injured. Some of them later killed themselves due to the trauma. They entered into the Capitol. They smeared shit on in the Capitol. Some of them came to try.
Please.
Oh, poo-poo. Sorry, poo-poo for the kids watching. And some of them tried to assassinate, thank God they failed, Nancy Pelosi and Mike Pence. Mike Pence, the most white, Christian, conservative, Republican man on earth, who was a willing...
I've always preferred the term dookie. It one's always been a little bit more funny to me, so I prefer that instead of saying shit, you say dookie.
Doormat for Donald Trump, but at the last second, thanks to Dan Quayle, remember that name, kiddos, Dan Quayle, Vice President, Potato. Dan Quayle told him, do your job. Your job is to certify the election in which Donald Trump lost. He did that one thing.
Well, everybody's been calling them Trumpy Dumpies, even though you do understand. That's why I also have. Did you know that I have my own personal incinerator, because I'm kind of like a rapper. I don't want anybody getting my fecal matter DNA, because then you don't even know. Maybe I'll just turn it around and I'll start selling it. Trumpy Dumpies and the golden diapers. Everybody will start buying them.
And they threw him under the bus. These people now are coming home. And Francesca, you and I go on right-wing media because we're masochists. We're told that Republicans are the party of law and order. Can they say that with a straight face now?
Absolutely not. And Trump was called on this earlier today. And he, you know...
I took a dookie of bread. It was technically high fiber.
The fact that it's good we're asking questions about why they're pardoning these violent insurrectionists. But
Changing
he
my
immediately
name.
pivoted and blamed, of course, all the other criminals. Okay, yeah, but these are like my criminals, okay? Those are like their criminals, you know? My criminals aren't really criminals. They're cool because they're doing crimes on behalf of me, and I'm the top dog. I mean, it is sickening, and you gotta wonder about Republicans who, again, for a party that really loves to talk about being alpha males, have become all betas. All betas willing to put their neck in a noose if it means that...
Is there anything more beta than literally leading with your base emotions?
Donald Trump, will love them, or right up until the point where the mob comes for them.
My coworker said Trump is going to sell maps of the Gulf of America as part of his grift to MAGAs. Yeah, he is.
They're pro-mob. This is the leopards eating face party, and they're all just playing Russian roulette, or however many more metaphors I can squeeze into this, and hoping that it's not them next.
Kate and Big. This is an interview with the cop that was attacked on J6. If you're interested in watching later, I don't know if YT lets the message links. Yeah, it does.
But who knows what he's going to ask them to do? And again, you've got people like Pete Hegseth, with even more allegations coming out about him now about, being physically violent with his ex-wife. Like, it's just, I guess the lesson is in the second 100 days, Waj,
all right-wing people are betas unless they are at the very top of the hierarchy.
First people appointed.
Well, even them. I mean, there is literally nobody more beta than Elon Musk. Like, dude, that guy is the most insecure freaking, like, he's so insecure. I almost almost feel bad for him because he just doesn't even understand how, like, he exudes it.
Some of our comments, Katrina.
He wants everybody to love him
but he was
so
only going
bad,
to
but
pardon the
nobody
nonviolent
likes him.
protesters. JD,
That's my
assured
favorite
us
part. He has
you
no
are on
charisma.
point, Katrina.
Like, billions. He's about to be the world's first trillionaire. Trillions of dollars couldn't buy him some fucking charisma.
I feel like you are like our editor here, because
him jumping is one of my favorite pictures ever. Solar Punk Kate.
you have a fantastic memory. I want to play this clip.
January 6th pardons, President Trump says there's a process. Where is the line drawn on who will and wouldn't be considered for a pardon?
I think it's very simple. Look, if you protested peacefully on January the 6th and you've had Merrick Garland's Department of Justice treat you like a gang member,
God, if you guys thought that Kamala Harris got it bad, this is going to be really funny for him.
should be pardoned. If you committed violence on that day, obviously.
What a useless fucking dude. I mean, you've already got President Elon and VP Trump. What's his job?
You shouldn't be pardoned.
He's such a useless dickbag.
Today, Francesca, maybe I've missed something. I've been busy.
If you did violent acts and whatever, yeah, no, there's I mean, JD even, who's he? Does he even have like a role here? No, it's it's funny because
what did I just say? I swear I did not pre-watch this. What did I just say?
MAGA went crazy when he said that they would pardon only nonviolent.
JD is the greasiest creep I can imagine. I mean, dude, and on top of it, he's got My Chemical Romance eyes.
Actors, and let's be honest, like
literally looks like he's always on his way to the Black Parade.
The right loves to talk about Ashley Babbitt. I think we should talk about Ashley Babbitt.
Let's do it.
There's no reason that Ashley Babbitt should be dead right now, and the reason she is because of Donald Trump. It's because of the lies, and not just him, that the entire party. And
when I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a Nazi march, and I got inspired.
That the media landscape and the right-wing news fed to someone like Ashley Babbitt for months and months and months. That yes, their country had been taken over in a in a false election that was rigged, and she was just doing her patriotic duty. And of course,
what's wrong with MCR? Absolutely nothing. Gerard Way's one of my heroes.
When she was trying to,
are you kidding me? If you guys don't already know, Gerard Way is the creator of the Umbrella Academy and many other comic book creations, including the robot Spider Girl in Rivals.
Storm a building.
Penny
a Capitol
Parker.
Police officer did what officers do often, and yes, fired their weapon. And so, of course, she should be alive right now. But that the blood is on the Republican Party's hands. I'm sorry, man. The people who hired buses to come from all over the country to descend on the Capitol that day. And watch,
I was an emo goth kid of that era.
Said they were like, "I'm ready. Are you?
Me too.
What are you gonna do? We're not gonna stop."
You know what? I was OG. F you guys. You guys are all MCR. I was an AFI guy, okay? Davey Havoc, like the original, like bi guy, wearing the eyeliner. He had the coolest tattoos, although his politics turned out to suck.
This was tweeted out. It was put out on Facebook. The goal was violence.
That's right.
They didn't know what was going to happen next.
And I want to juxtapose the hypocrisy, and I think it's important because everything is projection with Republicans, and every attack is basically a confession. Pondering Politics has a good comment here. Imagine the MAGA outrage if President Biden had pardoned a single violent BLM protester. You're not tough on crime. Oh my God, you don't care about law and order. And now they've released 1,600 traitors. People, some of them, like Enrico Tarrio, the one of the leaders of the Proud Boys, who literally was there for sedition. Stuart Rhodes, the dude with the one eyeball on the iPad.
Oh my God.
Leader of the Oath Keepers, right? These are right-wing.
I'm literally singing it.
I forgot about him. You know when you forget about someone and then you remember that guy exists?
It's what. Vomit. Sorry, I can't do octaves like that.
Out in your throat right there.
He's terrifying. Speaking of
sedition.
Speaking of Nazis, like these are like legitimate white nationalists who, by the way, got a lot of PPP loans, which still really annoys me. Do you know militias got PPP loans under Donald Trump? So
yeah, a lot.
Well, Brett Favre did, and Tom Brady did, and militias did. But this is think just
Favre. Did you just say Favre? Did you just say Favre? Bro, I'm not a fan of him by any means as a Chicago Bears fan and just as a leftist, but no, come on. Favre.
Thinking about why this
Come on, man. It's like, okay, the captain of our hockey team, his name is Jonathan Taves, right? Which how would you think that's spelled?
So, teasing this out.
Yeah.
Why this is so terrible, right?
I'm giving you guys a second.
First of all, you have all these traitors out. They weren't held accountable. But not only are they out now, and not are they most of them still, from what we know, both radicalized and believe the big lie, but now they know Donald has my back.
Yep.
I did the leader's bidding and he helped me. It's free reign. This is our town again. This reminds me of America.
Miss Punk Rock Days, Blink-182, Sum 41 Offspring. Bandit, you would have been called a poser in high school if you were in high school at my time.
America. I want to say America during segregation.
I'm not kidding. If you didn't say Dropkick Murphys, NoFX,
but let's be honest, even
yeah, it was
right
Dropkick
now,
Murphys,
where
NoFX.
Black people, if they were God
oh my god,
forbid,
why am I
some
blanking?
places after sundown, they could get lynched.
Oh my god!
It was, these are our parts. And if you're in Georgia and a black man, I don't know, jogging your neighborhood, you could
Rancid.
get lynched. So now what they're saying is, for me, this
Misfits
is Donald
even.
Trump's red shirts, right? Mussolini had his
Misfits
black
were
shirts.
not punk, really.
Hitler had his brown shirts. If I'm them, I'm like, I can do anything for the next 4 years. I can commit
And
violence
then
with impunity.
there was the old waves of punks that would call NoFX poser. That's the one thing about punk culture that I have to call out. Fuck that. That whole like pose. So you're just like, you want to talk about gatekeeping? It's just like, we don't want younger kids we don't want them, carrying this on at all.
Impunity. These are my woods now. I can beat you up, and I know that this guy that I committed an insurrection for, he has my back. I even took a fire extinguisher and hit a police officer, and nothing happened to me. What are you gonna do to me, lib? I own you. That's my fear.
I just have to say real quick, I don't know, completely random, and I know this is very hot take. Some of you actually might get mad about this, but Pearl Jam was like the one band, like I like some of their songs, but yeah, yeah. Around way, yeah.
That's what
Sorry.
we're gonna do, and it's gonna be fire. And look,
was I singing Pearl Jam, Creed, Nickelback? Which one?
there's gonna be points of levity. So I did want to introduce our next segment, which we're gonna make a recurring thing here, because, like I said, Donald Trump is the alpha male, and he has made every single member of the GOP his little boy, his kid, his beta male. And everyone lines up to kiss the ring. They deal with the smell.
I thought this was going to be serious. It got me for a second.
But there are some that really bend over
Matt TV, the skit. Yeah, the skit. I'm a first to see
backwards to get to humiliate themselves. They reach new depths of humiliation, Waj. And this was something that you created. And I let's just set it up here. This is our
guys, for real. I'm not even kidding. There is a indie wrestler in Chicago. His name is Stephen Flo. Stephen Flo. Stephen Flo. And that is the song.
Reek of the week.
Oh my god. Yes, I love bits.
Byron Donalds.
Limp Bizkit and Linkin Park also poser music. Technically they were. The thing is, again, it was that gatekeeping mentality, and like I got out of that because, again, I loved Blink-182. I loved NoFX. I loved Limp Bizkit. I loved Linkin Park. Like, so it's just I never fell into that mentality, and I let people make fun of me. Like if they found out I went to a concert or something, I'm just like, yeah, whatever.
Donalds. No, who is Reek? Really quickly before we get into Byron Donalds.
Right. So for those who don't follow pop culture, Reek is a character from Game of Thrones. He's a man who starts off with nobility, commits some crimes, and then gets kidnapped, tortured, And then literally through his torture, his captor says, "Your new name shall be Reek." And he goes, "My name is Reek."
Yeah,
and then he becomes literally a willing Reek and subservient beta cuck to
all right, Game of Thrones. All right.
His abuse.
If we ever get that last book, that'd be freaking great.
And this, I had many choices. And Francesca, thank you so much.
I'm still convinced that Brand's not going to end up the king.
This week's Reek of the Week. Next week, it's going to be you.
Spoiler
I had to
alert.
go Byron Donalds. And the reason I had to go for Byron Donalds is because of this clip.
It's not just going to be that. I mean, when Americans see deportations or repatriations happen, they're going to
Less Than Jake is one of my favorite bands. I
When
love
they see the
ska.
border closed, they're going to say,
I'm not even
"This is
kidding.
what I voted for." When they see peace starting to break out again around the world, they're going to be like, "This is the stability that we were asking for. Daddy's back." And that's what you're going to see.
I'm going to see Korn in March. Nice. Yeah, you know what? I might have to check that tour. I might have. I would love to go see Korn again.
Byron Donalds, didn't he want a cabinet position at some point?
Yeah, but right now, out of the 100 cabinet positions of Donald Trump's administration, no Tim Scott, no
Brand being king is dystopia. Yeah.
Donalds. There's only
go open the damn door.
One black person out of 100 people, 1% black, 87% white.
It's Diddy, isn't it?
Yeah,
Is it Diddy? I feel like it's Diddy.
5% Latino, 7% Asian,
Hope
and
you know
also
that
a
this
fact
causes like a whole half
because
hour
even
of
though
me
we
having
give
to
information, we want to give you correct facts. I might
Real
have
big
said
fish.
that Enrico
If you've never heard Five Iron Frenzy, they're a Christian ska band that's actually really, really good.
The leader of the Proud Boys was there on January 6th. He wasn't in D.C., but he was convicted with the longest sentence of all, 22 years.
I don't think you said he was there, actually. I just want to say.
Our producer's on it. Our producer's on it. So Mel's on it. Mel is our producer. Just to be safe, Mel, we're gonna make sure you're safe. But Tario was there with the terror enhancement. And before we invite Mehdi, I want to remind people, because we live in the United States of amnesia, that in the 2020 presidential debate, Donald Trump was asked several times to condemn white supremacist extremist groups, white nationalist groups. At least 3 times I recall he was asked. He refused to condemn it. But do you know what he said to the Proud Boys? Stand back and stand by. Yeah. And they heard, and many of them showed up, and now many of them are back home because they're pardoned, or like Tario, their sentence was commuted.
I do kind of want to go back to Byron Donalds. I mean, you mentioned him, and I'm fascinated. He just said "Daddy's home." That when we see the mass detentions and the deportations, we're gonna have this overwhelming feeling of Daddy's home, and there. Is it daddy issues? Is it psychosexual? Is it, I don't know. Pick your poison, but it is creepy. It reminds me of Tucker Carlson's "Sometimes you need daddy to come back and give you a good spanking." And I'm like,
yep.
Or just a hug.
Oh my God. You know that these guys talk way too much during sex.
Or some of these guys could have just been loved by their.
I speak from experience where I may have had had to have a woman just be like, shh.
You know what I'm saying?
Before we bring on a very loving, good dad, Mehdi Hassan, you like that transition? I'm so glad you mentioned that, Francesca, because not that many people have talked about it. That last month, Tucker Carlson at a Trump rally literally said, "Daddy's gonna come back, and Daddy's gonna dish out punishment."
So creepy
on us little girls, and people
so
clapped.
Creepy.
And then Charlie Kirk of he's one of the
Turning
young
Points USA.
Turning Point youngsters. He also referred to Donald as daddy. But there's something egregiously disgusting about a black man calling Donald Trump, who has a history of racism, as his daddy. So listen, all ethnic communities have their chickens for Colonel Sanders.
Hey, I'm just saying, be honest with your partners, all right? You never know when you might get somebody out of a really bad habit.
This week's Reek of the Week, Byron Donalds.
It's beautiful, and we're gonna actually introduce.
There's nothing worse. Just yeah, you like that?
A voting system. People can vote on their Reek of the Week, so it'll be good. But without further ado, the moment you've been waiting for in our inaugural show of America Unhinged. You know him, you love him. He is the founder of Zeteo News. The reason we are here, Mr. Mehdi Hassan. Mehdi, nice to see you.
Yes, it is psychosexual. I have said many of my friends too many of my friends, people project their fetishes onto the worldviews. Yes, I have noticed that.
You obviously,
I've totally
Zatayo's
noticed
been
that.
following every bit of news since Trump's inauguration.
Nadine!
But one of the biggest stories.
Oh, I got to get the horn. You know which one I'm talking about. The
has been this last minute meme coin that Trump dropped just for the day of his inauguration that I was reading makes up a now massive portion of his actual wealth. Can you tell us about that?
Well, Francesca, so good to be with you on the inaugural episode of America Unhinged. This country has gone a bit unhinged, has been for a while, and I think the election result is a reminder of that. So good to have both of you taken on board some of these important stories. And when I see you both, and I've been watching you for the last half hour, I just think, thank God we have outlets like this, platforms like this, people like you. I'm so glad Zatayo is able to support you because
religion isn't just a breeding kink. There is some kind of breeding kink there.
I'm tearing my hair out watching cable news. I used to be a host of cable news.
And then the fact that they just normalize the whole, because trust me, if you thought that, because in like the white country club culture, they'll be the first ones to be like, oh yeah, these rappers with all their bitches and hoes. But meanwhile, they're literally talking about, well, I've got this girlfriend that I got from sugardaddy.com, as long as the wife doesn't find out. Oh, ha, 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 ha.
I'm tearing my hair out looking at the front pages of our newspapers. I just saw a press conference today, Francesca, where Trump was asked about his shit coin. About the dollar Trump coin, and he pretended like he knew
white
nothing
fertility
about it.
fetishization. Wow, that's a word I have a problem with.
Made any money from it. Apparently, on Friday, for a brief moment, he was the 25th richest man in the world. Of course, Trump has always pretended to be a billionaire.
Sure.
Apparently,
Dead inside. Careful with the simping.
Crypto made him into a real billionaire for a few hours.
I appreciate the sentiment, but
or poo poo.
Careful.
But put it in context, what we did do, and Zatayo tries to do this, give context to the news. Jacob Silverman, who's a wonderful writer, wrote a whole book about crypto, has done a Q&A. Thank you for putting up on that screen. What the hell is Trump? What is a meme coin? A guide to the crypto grift. He's written a very good explainer on the Zatayo website. Head over there after the show, guys. Don't tune out yet. After the live show's over, head out to Zatayo.com and check out Jacob's piece because we are going to stick on some of these big stories, Francesca.
Meanwhile,
one thing we are going to do, both
by POC mothers are systematically ignored and killed.
Through yours and Waj's show and through the general coverage you get from Zatayo.com and from the emails is stick to stories because the biggest problem, and Waj, you and I have talked about this for years, Jazeera together, the media just moves on and we're not going to...
Well, speaking about the media, you worked for MSNBC. I was an employee for CNN. I was a contractor. And, this was during the first Trump administration. And during the first Trump administration, at the very least, there was pushback, maybe. There was some robust pushback by Tapper, by Lemon, by others. I know because they used to invite me on. We used to talk afterwards. And, it was flooding the zone with shit. And for those who don't know what that is, that's a quote attributed to Steve Bannon, a very deliberate strategy to overwhelm us with so much chaos that...
They're doing again.
And they're doing it again. Stephen Miller admitted that he's going to do it again in the I believe it was the New York Times profile, which is they know how media works. It's like the dog from Up. Squirrel, 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 right? They can't help but do the...
I love Doug. All right. I approve of that one.
Breaking news. SNL did a good skit, the opening skit, the cold
Which,
to open.
Can we all just say it? Doug's a good boy.
In the weekend, right? And so you just keep moving on. But at the very least, Mehdi, there was an attempt to fact check Washington Post head.
By the way, this is important, guys. So my therapist's office, they got themselves a good boy, and this was the second time that I saw him in 2 weeks. He was so excited to see me. And do you know what that meant to me?
CNN had it. Right? There was an attempt
it
to
meant
tell people
the world
this is not
to me.
normal. What have you seen in the past 2 days? That suggests that corporate media and mainstream media, if it isn't bending the knee, at the very least is sanitizing Donald's return.
Well, there's too many examples to give. We'll be here all night, but just a couple. On Inauguration Day, and my good friend Oliver Darcy, ex-CNN media correspondent, in his nightly email, I urge you all to sign up to that, to Status. He made the point, he went through closed captioning for all the major networks and said none of them really gave any attention to Trump's history of impeachments and crimes, right? There was a normalizing of this.
Hey, Stephen, I haven't seen you in a while. How's it going?
Inauguration. It was, hey, it's the 47th president who just happened to be the 45th president. There was really no mention of the fact that he was a convicted felon. Those words were not used on air.
Really wanted to be the 46th.
Exactly. And there was no mention of the fact that he's twice impeached. So he was treated as my former colleague Chris Hayes made a very good point on MSNBC. He said the first Trump presidency was basically memory hold by a lot of the media. It's almost like he's a new baby out from the womb, becoming president for the first time. Not that we don't have a record. And Francesca, you reminded us of the pandemic, which has been memory hold more than anything else that happened on Trump's watch. 500,000 Americans died on his watch. Reputable studies suggest 200,000 Americans could be alive today if Donald Trump hadn't been president in that year, 2020. All memory hold. And instead we were greeted to, who's sitting where and where are the billionaires and all of that crap. And there was a great deal of normalization. You had people like Jake Tapper, who, Wad, you and I have known for many years, is actually one of the best, I always say, one of the best interviewers on cable. It's a low bar, but he's one of the best interviewers. And yet he was saying Trump ran a campaign within the realm of normalcy.
Wait, Mehdi, if I may, because I actually have a clip for you. Let me play this.
Before I bring in Daniel Dale to do some fact-checking on some of the things he said that were not true about January 6, 2021, I think it's important to point out that the Trump-Vance campaign in 2024 was a very disciplined campaign and did a decent job of depicting President Trump as somebody who obviously had strong feelings on the border, somebody who had strong feelings on inflation and a disruptor, but somebody who was within the realm of normalcy, which is not obviously what we just heard from the new president there in Emancipation Hall.
Very disciplined, within the realm of normalcy.
So
it was the mic move that was disciplined. Remember that mic move?
I don't want to. That was the Madison Square Garden rally, where the comedian opened it up by making ridiculously racist remarks about Puerto Ricans and many other ethnic and religious groups, where one speaker happily compared the rally to a Nazi rally, where Donald Trump, did things like that. That's all been memory hold. And I don't want to just pick on Jake Tapper. It's not about Jake. It's about the media as a whole. And Oliver Darcy made this point as well, that there was an aggressiveness to certain hosts in 2020, which is gone. Everyone is bending the knee now. They're intimidated by the lawsuits. ABC News settled before the inauguration. We're hearing rumors that CBS News, 60 Minutes may settle over the ridiculous lawsuit that Trump's done against them about editing Kamala Harris's interview. He's suing a pollster in Iowa for a poll he didn't like. So everyone's very defensive. The idea that his campaign was normal is grading on a curve times 100. I mean, Donald Trump stood up in a live television debate in front of 50 million people and said,
"Oh, you love when cats are jerks? Well, my cat eats cords." I'm not sure if you guys have caught on, but that's what I've been talking about. He eats cords. He's literally eating my camera.
One of the most ridiculous statements ever made on a presidential debate stage. Perhaps the most ridiculous statement. That's normalcy? I mean, this is the normalization of Trump, literally every minute and every hour. And again, sorry, I'm not just doing free plugs for the people watching, but this is why we need America Unhinged. This is why we need Zateo. This is why we need newsletters like Oliver Darcy's newsletter. This is why we need independent journalism.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's important to find a place that's not going to gaslight you, because Trump's already gaslighting everyone. The last thing we need is for the news that's covering Trump to gaslight. I guess my question is why, Mehdi? Like, do you have any insights into, because we don't have government-run media. I mean, Fox News aside, we have a relatively free press in this country, and it's not like they don't have the funds to fight some of these lawsuits. And it's not like
Unhinged cat.
Are they truly afraid of losing access?
Only buy a product called Bitter Apple Spray. Guess what? No. Guess what? He liked it. No, we've tried that. We tried the pheromone plug-in, and we also tried the hot sauce trick. No, my cat, he's a freaking cartoon character.
I mean, I feel like it goes the other way. It just feels like they're getting played so hard. And I guess my question is, do you even see a rationale for why they would?
Maybe before you jump in, just because you mentioned this, and just to give context, because even my wife didn't know, ABC News went out of its way to settle when they didn't have to settle. Because George Stephanopoulos, when he described Donald Trump as a rapist, he was actually using the language of Judge Kaplan, who said there was no difference between sexual assault and rape for the purposes of the sentencing. Sorry about that. But just to let you know how far in advance they bent the knee.
So a couple of
he trots on tinfoil Like he's just like, what's this? Is it supposed to bother me?
Things. Francesca, you mentioned government-run media. Trump wants to buy 50% of TikTok for the U.S. government.
Fritz, for sure.
To run with the Chinese
or Fitz.
government.
Yeah,
wow.
Fritz.
What happened to
Fritz
the
or
First
Fitz?
Amendment there? Again, flood the zone. That should be a huge story. Any other president said it would be huge. It's like number 77 on the list of controversial things he's said since Monday. The other thing about government-run media, you mentioned Fox. Again, sorry to plug Zateo. We just ran a piece from Matt Gertz of Media Matters about how this is not Fox is not government-run. The government is run by Fox, right? It's Rupert Murdoch and Fox host Peter Hegseth, a Fox host, is going to be running the Pentagon, even though his second wife's sister just came out.
Ooh,
today
he was mad at me.
He intimidated her, but he's going to be running the Pentagon. He denies that. He's going to be running the Pentagon.
Yes,
so Fox
Fritz,
is going to be running the government. But look, on the broader point about the media as a whole, and there's many things going on. There is the corporate ownership, which is a big part of this. Noam Chomsky was right. Let's just say that for many, many years. And sending prayers and positive thoughts to Noam, who's not well. But Noam Chomsky was right about corporate control, censorship, the bottom line. A lot of this is not a conspiracy, right? It's just capitalism. You got to look at your bottom line. We want to talk about 60 Minutes. Why might they settle? Well, Paramount owns 60 Minutes. Paramount owns CBS News. Paramount wants to merge with Skydance. That has to be approved by the FCC, the Federal Communications Commission. The guy running that is a guy called Brendan Carr, Trump appointee, who was a Project 2025 author, who's been going around throwing his weight online, warning people, threatening people. They want to do that deal worth billions. Sure, they'll settle a smaller lawsuit. Same with ABC. They settle, 15 million is chump change for the ABC and their corporate owners. Access is a big issue, right? And I've always thought access is a legitimate issue, right? Journalists need to be able to talk to people. It's legitimate for a journalist to want to be able to talk to a source, even in the Trump campaign. But the problem is access for access's sake, right? The fetishizing of access when you get nothing in return. I'll give you one example. I was at an event earlier this evening in DC where a very prominent journalist said, well, look, today Donald Trump did a very long press conference with the press. On day 2, Joe Biden didn't. And it's like, well, yeah, Joe Biden should have talked to the press more. I agree. But this idea that Donald Trump is doing us some Democratic favor, what is the point of these Trump press conferences when he just rambles, lies, bullies the press? Today, my former colleague, Peter Alexander of NBC News, asked a very good question about the January 6 pardons that you guys covered brilliantly. And Trump just started shouting at him and told him, don't interrupt. And people hate this. And this is why people don't like media like you. And then he lied and said he won a landslide. He didn't. He won by one of the smallest popular vote shares in history. He lied. People support pardons. They don't support pardons. The majority of Americans do not want these people pardoned. So he lied. So my point is, if you're going on about access, what is the
Stephen Colbert. Actually, do you know if that was Savage Steve that did Fritz the Cat? As far as I can't remember if that was a Savage Steve.
The point of access to a man who gaslights you?
Oh my God, what's his name? He did Better Off Dead.
Is you, humiliates you. What are you getting out of that? What is the American people getting out of that?
Before you leave, Mehdi, let me ask you a question.
David,
Thanks all for watching, by the way. And thank you for the $20 for the tips. It goes a long way. This is independent media. It's grassroots. And this is from Pondering Politics. I think this is
Savage
Josiah.
Steve Holland.
Josiah. He has a fantastic show on YouTube,
yes, he does.
Pondering Politics. It's a great liberal voice. He asked, and it's in line with what you were just saying. Mehdi, how do you think the media's coverage of Trump term 2 will compare to their coverage from 2016 to 2020? Better, worse?
Oh, it'll be much worse. And there's a very simple reason. Between 2016 and 2020, the bad coverage was a result of naivete, of wanting access, of not getting what was going on. There was genuinely an ignorance as to what Trump was up to, the corporate ownership and trying to be close to Trump for profits. This time round, what is fundamentally driving it is fear. Right? People are afraid, right? The most chilling comment Donald Trump has made in recent months, and he's made a lot. You mentioned, poisoning the blood and Nazi rhetoric. For me, the most chilling comment he's made since the election was the Zuckerberg comment. When he was asked at a press conference a few weeks ago, do you think Mark Zuckerberg is sucking up to you and rolling over for you and doing all the things you want because you threatened him? Any other politician?
Oh, no, it's Bakshi, Ralph Bakshi. That's who okay, no, I always mix up Ralph Bakshi and Savage Steve Holland.
In any other country in the world would say, of course I didn't threaten him. Trump said, yeah, probably.
The guy who runs my comic book store, or my my local comic book store. He actually has some original cells from Better Off Dead.
That for me is chilling. When one of the richest men in the world is afraid of you because you said you'd send him to prison. When you've got media organizations worried,
Felix the Cat is Felix the Cat is in the public domain.
Joe Scarborough and Mika Brzezinski went to meet him in Mar-a-Lago. Brian
I love Felix the Cat and his magic bag of tricks.
Stelter reported, and I know Joe and Mika, they haven't told me this, but Brian Stelter
It kind of sounded like Mickey Mouse, but just a little bit higher.
reported maybe they were worried about their security. Maybe they were worried about an audit. A lot of journalists are worried about Trump people targeting them.
Yeah.
Jim Acosta, you mentioned the
You know what's weird? I never actually tried to do voices.
aggressive journalism in 2020 and 2016. Jim Acosta of CNN was one of those aggressive journalists. He's just lost
Professionally.
his show slot. He's being put at midnight.
I
Right?
didn't know that.
CNN. Mark Thompson, the new boss at CNN, British boss, is moving him to midnight, graveyard shift. So I think it's going to be much worse
We should watch that in Discord.
than it was, but it's going to be much better on YouTube because of shows.
Actually, wait. If you're talking about Fritz, then yeah, we gotta watch that in Discord. If you're talking about Felix, we might be able to watch that.
Hell yeah.
But I have a feeling you're talking about Fritz.
It's
He's a good
terrifying.
promoter, folks, and he in fact did pay us.
The great Captain America. I could do this all day.
Dude, seriously. I also just want to say that just to all the viewers, it means we have to get savvier as well in terms of obviously where we support and what we.
Did you guys just get the vibe that they're all three having so much fun with this that this is it? This is the new show. Guys, I think we may have just gotten our new TYT.
Support, but also how we interpret news headlines. I think that they are going to try to give Trump a win wherever possible. We saw that in 2016 and 2017 when they were like, maybe he's good. Now it's going to be, they're going to bend the narrative to make it look like he's got wins when he doesn't.
Yes. Do you remember when he would do a speech without drooling and Van Jones would say, today he became president?
Yes, of course.
It's going to be worse than that. They're already announcing infrastructure week. You know what's going to happen is all the things Biden did, and I've been very critical of Biden, as you know, as have both of you on Gaza, but all of Biden's domestic wins on infrastructure, on reducing pharmaceutical drug prices, Trump's going to do shittier versions of that, and the media are going to go, this is amazing, in a way they never did for Biden and the Democrats.
Emperor has no clothes, but he's wearing.
Zateo is it then? That's it.
Silk robe,
That's literally
ladies
it. You know what? Fuck it. I am taking a screenshot of your comment there.
China.
Because I think you may have just nailed it.
Before we let you leave, shamelessly promote something for yourself. Where can people find you? How can people support you?
Zateo.com.
They're here.
Wish we had more investigative reporting on the further left. We did for a while, even in Vice. Dude, Vice was really good about that for maybe 2 years.
America Unhinged, it's the company behind my show, May the Unfiltered. It's behind We're Not Kidding, our podcast.
The problem with investigative reporting is it requires a lot of money because there's a lot of logistics there, putting up the reporter, making sure that they have accommodations. There are things like that people just don't think about.
Check it out. Support independent journalism. I just was at an event with a bunch of independent journalists. It's the only way forward now. You cannot rely on the Disneys and the Comcasts and the Paramounts of this world to save us in a time of nascent fascism.
Amen.
Thank you, Mehdi.
Amen,
Look forward
Mehdi.
to having you. Thanks for inviting me and Francesca to host this. We're almost done, folks. We're almost done. This is the
We
first.
strong-armed him.
Yeah, but by the way, for those who are watching, first of all,
This is it, guys. This is it. We're watching it happen.
thank you so much for watching. This is
Oh, he just out-janked Jank.
grassroots. We're building it up
But in a good way.
from the ground up. This came together. This entire show came together in Thursday, Friday, Saturday,
We
Sunday,
have a
Monday.
handful of good ones. Yeah, we do.
5.5 days.
Jeremy Scahill.
Literally, we got a
Shout out Jeremy Scahill, one of the best in the business.
phone call. We're like, we have an idea. And then we had the most hilarious 35 email exchange trying to
You
figure
don't
out.
want to know what the show was almost called. That's all I have to say. What
Uh,
the show was almost called is very fun. But I do think Unhinged very much works.
Say it. I mean, if the fact is, if you could have put it out there, then just say it.
We got it done
Of
in 5.5
course!
days. And so respect to the team. I want to give a shout out to Mel, our producer.
I
wanna
love
give a
how we
shout out to
all have
JP.
that.
I want to give a shout out to Omar. I want to give a shout out to Kieran, give a shout out to Mehdi, who was very hands-on and has treated us with a lot of respect. And shout out to all of you in the community. And one thing
We're
that
not done.
we're not done, but one thing I want to set it up. I want to set it up for
Set
you.
it up. Set it up.
It could be a lot, folks. It could be exhausting. It could be depressing. You can lose your will. One of the goals of fascism is to distract you and exhaust you so you tap out. That's how they win. That's how a strong right-wing minoritarian force defeats the majority. Toni Morrison used to say that the purpose of racism was distraction. So how do you not get distracted? How do you not get defeated? How do you not get exhausted? You need wins, but you also need hope. And hope is optimism with a plan, right? In Islam, spoiler alert, I'm a Muslim, we have a saying that inshallah is not enough, right? Have faith in God, but tie your camel first. Means do something with your own hands. So as we do this, as we go for the next 99 days, and we share with you the chaos as America decides to unravel itself because it just couldn't vote for a Black Indian American woman. As America is unhinged and we try to put America back up, we will give you examples of hope, of resistance, of love, of decency. And that brings us to this week's segment.
Awkwardness.
We're calling. Here we go. We practice. Give us hope.
I was about to say, we have an engineer. I don't have an engineer, so I have to do this all myself.
Now,
And
we're
Francesca
Or a producer.
was not a fan of that title.
yeah.
Okay, no, they probably have a producer. I just thought about that. Wait a minute. This isn't traditional radio, so they have a producer.
To like next time on Law and Order SVU, like it's a little too intense. But this
Cosmic
week
debris.
in
No, God has nothing to do with anything. I agree with you.
hope, I guess, or this moment of hope, brought to you by the Bishop of Washington, Marianne Budd, who found
Nice.
an interesting grouping in her congregation as she preached. That would be the Trump family. And here is what she said when she had the Trumps before her. Take a look.
I ask you to have mercy upon the people in our country who are scared now. There are
Look at Tiffany being such a catty bitch.
lesbian and transgender children.
Look at her. This Sydney Sweeney clone, but she's a Sydney Sweeney clone, but she's like the one that they messed up like 4 times over.
Children in Democratic, Republican, and independent families. Some who
I'm just saying.
and the people who pick our crops
Botox Tiff.
and clean our office buildings, who labor in poultry farms and meat packing plants, who wash the dishes after we eat in restaurants and work the night shifts in hospitals.
JD's looking at his wife just like, can you believe this? Can you believe this? It's like, yeah, hey, asshole, remember I'm a woman of color.
May not be citizens or have the proper documentation. But the vast majority of immigrants are not criminals. They pay taxes and are good neighbors. They are faithful members of our churches and mosques, synagogues, wadara, and temples.
I mean, right here, this is iconic. I should paint this.
Just want to
amen.
I really should paint this.
Because no one.
Because look at this. Look at this collection of dopey ass faces. Because here. Hold on. We got confused Eric. His pissed off wife, who realistically, she wants to be at least like maybe with Barron. Like she realizes that she married the dumbest of the Trumps. You got Ivanka, who it does not look like she's actually with Jared Kushner. Where's the Kush? Then you got Cocaine Cowboy over here, who's doing his best to just stay awake in church, which you'd think with all the the stuff that he likes to do. Then we got Mr. Lethargic here next to, I mean, dude, there's resting bitch face, and then there's just like, can we take it one level up to those? I mean, does this qualify as C word or something else? I don't know. If you guys got something better, let me know. Tiffany, I don't know. Like, here's my biggest thing. What did Ivanka do to become the least favorite daughter? Because now Tiffany is in the prime position of being right behind daddy. and in front of Ivanka. Like, I think that these two fucked up. These two were on the way up, but then Barron really messed it all up. They can't use Barron because he's in school. So he's Mr. Proxy, even though, look at, like, dude, the more confused he gets, where he's, like, the furrowed brow. Oh, my God. Hilarious. Just got to say. And then, I don't know who she is, but the look on her face kind of says it all.
Vibe check to see if people could hear that. If not, we can play it a different way. Did everyone hear
JD
that?
Vance doesn't see color, apparently. Are you serious? My dog has, like, better, like, he's actually colorblind? Is he actually colorblind? You're kidding me. He's colorblind?
I mean, okay, good. I have to go back through this. So it's not just that Reverend Marianne Budd
Dude, Eric's face is such a special type of stupid.
Was, said what she said in terms of there are people.
I don't care what anybody has to say. Eric Trump seriously looks like one of the dumbest human beings in America.
Who are scared right now. And also the migrants, she didn't say this, but those people are being targeted. These are the people who, pick our crops and our food and help us, clean our homes or our office buildings. And watch the look.
They don't look very Christian. No, what? You're telling me that they're using Christianity to sell things? What? You're telling me that this fucking who's who of cynicism is... Dude, the Gallaghers had better morals than these fuckers.
Look in the faces when she says scared. Watch a little bit of the ghost of Christmas past come into Donald Trump's heart. It's a second, but you could see it enter.
I ask you.
I love how Tiffany's got like a little ADD too. Like, look at her. I don't know who she's looking at, but I'm guessing it's somebody that she's jealous of.
On the people in our country who are scared now.
This dork she's married to.
He looks down. You saw that?
Yeah.
There's these like, ooh. And then JD cannot.
We shouldn't look fun. Fuck you.
With this woke sermon.
No. Sorry. No, Steven. I'm not playing that game anymore. No. I'm making fun of exactly the way they look. No. I'm going to just say this. No. Absolutely not.
And he is writhing in his skin. He's looking at Usha,
And Usha's like, stay on assignment. Keep looking ahead.
The Art of the Deal is my second favorite book.
Stop it.
The Bible is my favorite.
JD, this is not what we.
The fact that's a direct quote.
JD, look at the contempt. JD's face. I rarely get upset. Looking at JD's face, the fact that he couldn't even perform, he's worse than Donald in this moment. And it's one of the situations as we wrap up.
Yeah, because he's the one who actually is just like, I'm from the Bible Belt. I actually believe in this. I'm from Ohio. I've been one of you. I had a movie. Did you know that?
We give respect to this bishop, this reverend.
Never understood people that are from the Midwest that speak with a Southern accent.
It takes guts to stand in front of Donald and JD and all of their brown shirts and red shirts who are so vindictive and so angry and so cruel, and from the pulpit actually remind people about Jesus and who Jesus was and his teachings and how he helped the marginalized and the poor. And she said it with love and decency and kindness in her hearts. And as so many people are being cruel, and as so many people are being mean and picking on the undocumented and trans, and we're going to talk about in the next show, which is going to be Thursday, 8 p.m., and relishing in cruelty, it is a reminder.
Oh, Erica Saves America. Thank you for the follow.
That the rest of us can be better.
Absolutely. I need that every single morning, and I need to watch those faces just sort of crawl inside themselves. But that has been the first episode of America Unhinged with me, Francesca Fiorentini, and Wajahat Ali.
Much appreciated.
We're going to be here back on Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m.
Give me all the episodes of this.
Pacific on my time. My coast is represented
This is going to be a staple.
here, even though it's on fire. Make sure you guys are subscribed to Zateo, obviously on YouTube, and that you are liking and sharing.
Guys, let's be real. I'm a little concerned with the way that the wind was tonight.
stream and commenting. We're going to do our best to reply to the comments. Also, again, we're going to be taking polls for your reek.
So I was like, if MAGA thinks this bishop is woke, wait until they hear about this guy called Jesus. Yeah.
The week. And
Q&A.
yeah.
We're going to be doing Q&A.
Oh, yeah. Just wait. My favorite part is, did you know that Donald Trump's favorite book of the Bible is 2 Corinthians? I love 2 Corinthians. Here's the thing. 2 Corinthians is actually a book about Jesus' love and acceptance.
Folks.
So, yeah.
So this show came together in literally 5 days. So thanks for joining us. And also next week, we have...
Which is weird, because you'd think that book would have gotten some more reading time, and they would have been like, hey, this Jesus guy isn't very much like Trump. No.
Have Prem Tucker.
Although one of my favorite Bible verses in the entire thing is in that book. At one point, Jesus in 2 Corinthians walks past a fig tree, and he's had a bad day. The fig tree's ugly, and he's just like, you know what? Fuck you, fig tree. You're never producing figs.
So this week, I forgot. This Thursday, 8 p.m. See, this is 5 days. This Thursday, 8 p.m. live on YouTube. We're going to be joined by Zateo.
So this is a new show with, yep. Yeah, this literally just started today. This is the first episode.
Correspondent Prem Tucker. He does fantastic work. Subscribe to Zateo. Follow us. Subscribe to Fran. Fran is on all the social medias.
I like all the testaments equally. I think they're both good.
Franny Theo, watch my show Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday.
How can you choose? They're both so good. They both say things that are equally good.
That's Habituation Room, 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern.
And if you want to read...
Oh, what a coincidence. I went live for the first time today with 0 viewers.
read something, read me at the Left Hook Substack.
Well, let's get you some viewers.
But
hell yeah.
I will definitely help you with that.
This Thursday, until this Thursday, 8 p.m.
Got to build this leftist coalition, you know?
Keep your screws tight.
Yeah, Francesca.
That's my sign off. Keep your screws
tight. I appreciate that. I like the intro and the outro. That's very funny. Just how like it falls apart. That was pretty good. No, I really, really like that. Guys, if you haven't already, go follow Zateo and also follow Franny Fio, Francesca Fiorentini, and Wajat. I keep forgetting his last name. But yeah, we're going to be making this a staple of the show. So this is America Unhinged with Franny and Wajat, produced by Mehdi Hassan. So it's gonna be awesome. Or built on Free Speech TV. That was fun. We'll go watch. Hell yeah. John Favreau blocked me, and his producers dislike me. So I'm Erica Saves America to counter Pod Saves America. You know, Erica, this seems to be a running theme with the show today. Is that the mods in these excuse me, the mods in these communities have gotten a little out of hand. Because I've interacted a lot with the Majority Report. I've literally listened to the show since Janine Garofalo ran the thing on Air America. Took a few years break. Do you consume any Free Speech TV, Pep? No, I actually haven't. Here, let me see if I know anybody from their list. Stephanie Miller. No, I've never actually. Okay, no. I was actually just saying that, like, I watched Air America, I listened to Air America. Well, they had a proxy for it on SiriusXM. That's how I knew about it. And Sam Cedar and Janine were the reason that I even got into leftist politics in the first place. So, Democracy Now! Oh, right. Yeah, no, I watched Democracy Now! Yeah. Oh, Randy Rhoads. Yeah, I watch Randy Rhoads. Okay, no, so yeah, I watch a bunch of stuff from Free Speech TV. Yeah, okay, never mind. The Pod Boys say they're progressive when they're not. No, they're very centrist. They're very centrist corporatists. But again, John, was it John? I think John, didn't he work for the Obama campaign? So, Breakthrough News is on Free Speech TV too. Okay, cool. You know what? I'll just, here, sub to their channel. What speeches? Oh, yeah, they were speech writers. That's right. Yeah. For Obama. Obama. God, I still can't believe he did that one, too. 4 more years of this, guys. Somebody in chat said it already that, like, what has it been? A few days? It literally feels like it's been weeks. This has been the longest January ever. To righties me things, but so much for that. Yeah, no, this January's been nuts. It's been... I legit feel like... Because, like, I've only been doing this since November, guys. And I feel like I've been streaming for, like, over a year. So, it's just... Yeah, jinx, no shit. I did, there's no way that you heard that before I said it, because I was like, yeah, wait a minute. My, yeah. Twitch is about 4 seconds. YouTube's about 8 seconds, so... Hey. Erica, I'm glad to have you in the community. I'm glad you found the show. Also, if you didn't get the vibe from the name of the show, this is a 420 friendly, so... You're in Seattle. I'm in Chicago, so... Nice base, though. How will we last 4 years? Oh, boy. Oh, I presumed you'd been around longer? No, I started in November. I started my channel back in August, but yeah, I was making videos, and then I started live streaming when I finally got a decent connection, because I'll be honest, I have a really crappy signal in my basement, so it was kind of like, oh. So yeah. That is why I have so many videos at the beginning of my channel, and yeah, I worked on progressive campaigns, and on the Hill, tried local politics, but Seattle politics suck. Yep, just a streaming baby. I really am. No, I'm very new to this. That's why I'm very honest about it, guys. Like, I don't understand people that are like, they try to just be like, oh, I've been doing this, or like they need to project that they're like perfect, or they can't project weakness, or you can't ask questions. I've never understood that shit, guys. I've never understood it. I mean, I get it. Like, if I'm not your bag, fine. Especially, like, if that's what's getting you to not watch me, is like, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. It's like, okay. No, I appreciate that, though, Steven. You actually kind of made me feel a little bit better. Like, even just saying that I'm a streaming baby. 'Cause I'm like, yeah. Getting used to it. Also, speaking of the 420 aspect of things, we're at 406, so we're getting there. Just so you know, Erica, we have a thing here. If you watch the Majority Report, it's kind of like that, where we have the 420 fun half. Where after 420 in the show, we take a little cheers break, and then we just kind of vibe. Well, we might do some news, we might do some videos, we might just have a conversation, who knows? So that's what we do here. I hope that you are ready to vibe with us. Oh, man. And also, this is not my normal time of streaming. I'm actually doing a late stream tonight. I usually go on at 4 o'clock, and I'll stream anywhere from, 6 to 9 hours, so may go to bed, but happy to meet everyone. Oh, hell yeah. No, Erica, try and catch the show tomorrow. On at 4 o'clock. Keep your notifications on. And then after that, I usually am on from Monday to Friday, but if you haven't noticed, I do a Saturday stream if we unlock it. So if you guys want to unlock the Saturday stream, then you know what to do. You can hit that donation link over here in the chat as I do my little copy-pasty. Because I was too busy promoting other people's pages, so I was just like, oh yeah, that's right. I lost it. But no, Erica, I really do appreciate you stopping by. I always like when we get some new people in the community. It's fun. Ooh. We got some comedy. I saved this comedy video for us. Although, I'm going to save the comedy video for after 420 Fun Half. It's our favorite Palestinian comedian. So, we're going to have fun with that. Ooh, you know what? I wanted to cover this yesterday. Let's do this.
The US president has issued new remarks that raise questions about his relationship. The US president has issued new remarks that raise questions about his relationship with Russia's president. Donald Trump said Vladimir Putin is ruining Russia by continuing its war on Ukraine, adding that he'd
What are our feelings on Louis C.K. poignant documentary about the CBC yesterday and a controversial arc?
consider new
How do I say this? All right, I got to be very careful with this one because I know people in that circle. All right, Louis C.K. is funny. He's done great comedy, but realistically, I don't think that he should be trying to make the comeback he is, and I think it's a little uncomfortable, and it makes for awkward situations in comedy, but oh boy. Yeah, this is awkward. I don't know what to say.
new sanctions if Moscow doesn't try to
Beyond that, because God. Yeah. Well, I'm not trying to get booked anymore, so hold on. Yeah, he should have never done it.
make a deal. CNN's Fred Plykin has the
I'll
details
leave
for
it at
us.
that. Socialists place control of the means of production in the public hands, as do monopoly, capitalists, and fascists. That means monopoly, capitalism, and fascism are forms of socialism.
Hours after President Donald
That's an
Trump's
interesting take,
inauguration,
Charles.
Kremlin-controlled TV already poking fun at the new U.S. leader and Trump's pledge to end the war in Ukraine on day one. In the U.S., they call the expression "stop the war in 24 hours" a bright example of Trump's hyperbole, though.
All right.
The host
This is
says,
funny.
but Trump himself says he intends to keep his promise and that his meeting with Putin is soon ahead. The tone on state TV very different than before the inauguration, like in December when Trump had criticized the Biden administration's decision to allow Ukraine to use U.S.-supplied ATACMS missiles to fire into Russia. More absolutely sensational news, the anchor said then. Donald Trump condemned the use of ATACMS for attacks on the territory of Russia. Shortly after taking office, President Trump, who claims to have good relations with Putin, appeared surprisingly...
He doesn't seem happy, guys. Like, at least this is my favorite part about it. He doesn't seem happy. Like, he seems absolutely miserable.
...critical of the Russian leader.
Zelensky wants to make a deal. I don't know if Putin does. He might not. I don't know.
I love that he uses a Sharpie. He uses a fucking Sharpie.
He should make a deal. I think he's destroying Russia.
He sounds like a little kid coloring his coloring book.
By not making a deal, I think Russia's going to be in big trouble.
With his little coloring book.
But Putin unfazed, showing whom he considers to be his most important ally and friend.
Bro, I just got done clowning on Charles in Leftist Mafia chat before I got here. They kicked me out. Literally called him a ding-dong and they booted me. Charles? Who the hell is Charles?
Chinese leader.
In Leftist Mafia chat? Wait. Is Leftist Mafia even on?
Xi Jinping, even after
they ended
Xi took
like
the rare
an hour
step
ago.
of calling Trump shortly before the inauguration. Xi and Putin now making clear in a virtual summit, China and Russia will stand
I had my 420 early, and now it's time for bed. Night, guys.
Again.
Bloodstone, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it.
together no matter what Trump does. These connections are self-sufficient and independent
Yeah, just so you guys know, I'm only going for the 5-hour mark tonight. So
of domestic political factors and the current global situation, Putin said.
booted him. Learn to read Ding Dong.
This year, I am ready, together with you, to elevate Chinese-Russian relations to a new level, she added.
Oh, they kicked him out.
To counter external uncertainties by
I don't know who Charles is.
Preserving
Charles Boner.
stability
Oh.
and resilience of Chinese-Russian relations. As Ukraine continues to lose ground in many sectors of the vast front line, Ukraine's president, speaking at the Davos Economic Forum, appeared concerned
Damn, Duke
about
got
whether
mean all of a
Kiev's
sudden.
allies can achieve what Ukraine would consider a just peace. If there are weak guarantees, uncertainty, only words, then you will only get words from Russia, and they will come back with war again. Fred Pleitgen, CNN, Berlin.
Donald Trump had insisted that if re-elected, he would end Russia's war in Ukraine on his first day. Well, that deadline has come and gone, and the war rages on
By the way, this is the CNN that I like to watch, is the one that is broadcast to the world.
Checked.
And the US president was critical of Russian President Vladimir Putin for failing to make a deal to end the fighting. CNN's Nick Payton-Walsh reports that Ukrainians are desperate for it to end soon.
Neither Ukraine or Russia got a mention here. But hours later, Trump gave reporters his most stark criticism yet of Putin's war.
He should make a deal. I think he's destroying Russia by not making a deal. I think Russia's going to be in big trouble. You take a look at their economy.
See, here's the thing. To anybody that thinks that he's a good president, he never read any of this. He never he didn't even look in he's got all his people looking into this. Guys, this is why it's all a joke. This is why it's all a joke.
You take a look at the inflation in Russia.
All of it.
So I would hope
Leftists are uptight control freaks. Charles, I'll tell you this. You ain't in the right place if you're going to think that, because I'm not one of those leftists. I'm actually definitely a little bit chill in comparison, but I do have my limits. Like if you start saying trans rights aren't rights, and if you try attacking my chat, then yeah, I got a line there. But this
I'm great, and I would hope he wants to make a deal.
He said Europe should almost double its defense spend, and he would meet Putin soon.
Also, chill stream
Trump's
tonight,
words, long awaited and welcomed here in central Kiev's fog. All the talk of peace deals, the conditions for it, of negotiations, somewhat distant and theoretical from the real dangers people in Kiev here go through every day, the sirens sounding so frequently, and this vast sea of loss. Clearly, so many Ukrainians desperate for peace, but also to see the sacrifice that's made.
If you're cool, 420 friendly, and cool in my chat, then you're not getting booted.
Yield some kind of future they can be happy with. As the sea.
It's weird. I know I'm one of those little corners of the internet that actually welcomes conversation and good faith debate. And when I say good faith debate, I mean if you're a debate lord, then just don't even try, man. But if you actually want to learn stuff, and if you want to teach things, and
If grief spreads to fresh grass, hope
not just get your point across and seem like you're the winner,
is their only option. Nazar is just back from the recruitment office. Perhaps even in the coming days, he says, Trump should give more information about what he plans to do.
We got 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
But I don't believe in Trump alone.
gotta
This
grab my
is such a
back.
war
I
that
gotta
it will
go
not
grab
be
the
ended
beer.
by the actions of one person. Yulia is here to remember her son, Yevgeny, who died fighting 2 years ago. Maybe we'll be given more planes and weapons to win faster, she says. We really hope so. We have great hope that he will help Ukraine. Ukraine's president delivering a gentle dressing down of his European allies in front of their elite in Switzerland.
European leaders should remember these battles involving North Korean soldiers are now happening in places geographically closer to Davos than to Pyongyang.
As his forces fought to hold back Russia here in Toretsk, he reminded the European elite some of its governments were less powerful now than TikTok's algorithm. Trump baiting Putin, Zelensky baiting Europe. Day one and change of the less expected sort is here. There is extraordinary hope voiced by people here in Ukraine, but you get the sense that underneath it, they perhaps feel they have little choice but to try and believe that Donald Trump, with the stark words he had to say, frankly, about the Kremlin's choices in this war, genuinely wants to put pressure on Moscow. But they also know too that their situation on the front line is deteriorating, frankly, daily. Incrementally, yes, but in a steady way that suggests the curve of this war is working not in Kiev's favour. And I think it is that clock that is ticking in the background that will dictate so many of the choices ahead. But it was remarkable to hear Donald Trump exert rhetorically so much pressure on the Kremlin head in his first comments since coming to office. Nick Payton-Walsh, CNN, Kiev, Ukraine.
All right. All right, guys, it's that time. We're about to go into the fun half here. But that just means, give me 1 second. Wow, I already missed something, eh? All right. All right, let's go. All right, here we go. Fun half is in full effect. Here, Steven. Wait, do you not get that? When I say that it's the 420 fun half, that means that I've been on stream for 4 hours and 20 minutes. So here. Wait, sorry, you saying you are more right wing than a... Wait, whoa. Who are you talking to? Oh, okay. I missed this guy. Oh, this is the guy you were talking to in the Leftist Mafia chat. Okay. I see what's going on here. Okay. Gotcha. Well. You got it. Close enough. Yep. No, you got it. All right. Hold on. I got something fun for us to watch. I saved this for the fun half. I was looking forward to this. So, one of my favorite comedians is Sammy Obed. Or Obed. Here is the link to his video. And yeah, let's take a look, because this is hilarious.
Did you guys watch the Trump inauguration? Neither did I. But I saw the highlights. A lot more Nazi salutes than I thought there was going to be.
This is the part. I swear. When I vet these videos, I only try to watch like 10 to 15 seconds. Once I saw him look at her, I was like, that's it. And I knew I wanted to watch this with you guys. So this is all fresh from here.
A lot more Nazi salutes. Man, I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. I thought there was going to be some other way to convey that without... You guys know Nazis, right? You guys know Nazis? You guys know like what it means to salute someone? So then y'all heard of the Nazi salute.
Oh my God. This is the greatest gift to any comedian.
Oh man. Good. All right. Yeah, no, it was definitely there was definitely one more Nazi salute than I was expecting to see at the Trump inauguration, but one less than it would to make me surprised. Actually, it was, yeah, I was capping it too. Yeah, no, it's crazy because there's some debate about whether it actually was a Nazi salute or not. I mean, it was pretty deliberate. I don't know if you saw like the slow-mo replay. I watched it like 10 times.
I can't not now.
Because I'm like, who knows? Maybe Elon was just excited, you know. But if you look at he pats his chest, like, he goes like this, and then he extends.
He goes like this.
Why you pointing at me? Why are you pointing at me? Oh, he's like, you do it now. No, I ain't doing
it. All right, man. The fact that he's even engaging with her, I swear, there's like rules when you're at when you're working with an ASL translator where you're really not supposed to give them too much attention because they are there for very good reasons, or paid by the government. So usually the venue's just like, do not acknowledge that they're even there, because for comedians it's usually an easy bit. But man, I'm all for this. The way she literally just went, you do it.
And then I thought he would maybe stop right here or just like flail his arm like that, but he went full on. He went full on Nazi salute. Oh, now you don't do it anymore. That's it's too much shit to talk. I can't even keep up with the news cycle anymore.
I'm sorry,
man. I was just finishing my jokes about the fires, and then
immediately right there, I'd just be like, I'm buying you a beer, man. Like,
you gotta say something as a comedian. You know, you should pretend like, oh, I see fire, I'm gonna not say shit. You know what I mean? It's like, no, it's like the firefighters put out the fires, I make the jokes. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. We each serve our role, you know? I'm finishing my firefighter jokes, you know? I'm just like working on my jokes about the H-1B visa shit. And then motherfuckers out here giving Nazi salutes, and I'm just like, what the dude? Like slow down, dude. Like, slow this shit down. I didn't even watch
that little look he just gave.
The inauguration, and people are like, dude, you don't have material on Melania's hat yet? I'm like, no, like, let me fucking see the hat first. Jeez, it's like, God. Yeah, dude, I didn't watch the inauguration, but I saw the clip of the Nazi salute, but it's crazy. It's great because if you saw the footage, like he went into it, man. Like, he didn't. At first, I thought maybe he's just excited, you know, Elon, how he gets at the rallies, he jumps up really high, you know. Remember those jumping, you know.
No, Stephen Colbert can.
It's amazing.
You can. It's a matter of, like, you can't just say it too much, and you can't go attacking people.
Maybe that's what happened, you know. But he, you know, you look at the slow mo. He goes, you know, and then it's like, oh shit, and then I'm not going to go all the way because somebody could take a picture. So
I'll be honest, guys. I've been watching this. I have not been paying attention to the chat outside of the occasional like ones popping up here.
But yeah, dude, it's crazy. And the ADL, you know, the ADL, Anti-Defamation League, they should.
I shouldn't have said that. I meant I am not paying attention to the conversation you're having with Charles.
just be called the Defamation League because they just all they do is talk shit about people. They're on the DL. But they're usually the ones who call out anti-Semitism. But I guess they didn't go after Elon because he's not a college protester. And yep, he wasn't in front of a tent in front of a campus fighting actual occupation. He did the actual Nazi salute. Crazy. Yeah, the ADL was like, oh, he just must have been very excited. Like, okay, cool. Yeah, I see what's going on here. But yeah, no, Elon.
Charles, I'm gonna just I'm gonna step in here because when you're saying I'm trying to educate you, you could just say I don't know, man. That came off as kind of.
And I mean, I don't know.
It doesn't seem like you are, though.
There's going to be like a counter story that's going to be like, actually, it's the Roman salute. Like, okay, yeah, but we all know what it's famous for. You know what I mean? Like, right? Like, I used to use baby oil, you know, but like now Diddy f***ed that up. You know what I mean? It used to be just Johnson & Johnson baby oil, you know, just for a regular baby. Now it's for freak off exclusively, so.
And wrestling.
You know, but yeah, no.
Professional wrestling, that's literally what they use as baby oil. There's a really funny story about Macho Man and Andre the Giant, where Andre the Giant notoriously hated working with guys that wore too much baby oil because he didn't like that he would have to take, you know, multiple showers to get it off, where he's just like, no more baby oil. So Macho Man, he knew that, and like he would lather himself up as it was. So before the match with Andre, he slathered himself in it. So at one point in the middle of the match, you can see Andre just like try to do this lift where he grabs him by his back and he goes like this, and you just see halfway through the lift, you see Macho Man just go whoop.
He did.
And apparently the legend is he went backstage. He points to Macho Man. He's just like, no more baby oil.
It was a Nazi salute, man, and
Macho Man's just like, okay, man, yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Didn't know you didn't like the baby oil that much, yeah. Kind of what makes me glisten with this godly tan, yeah.
Elon really is kind of like the new Hitler. You know?
Can't stand the smell of baby oil.
Not just
yeah,
he's
gross.
a tall white guy, but because he's a billionaire. Hitler was a billionaire. Little known fact. Was into cars. Hitler was into cars. Moved from one racist country to another racist country. And both older dudes that can't grow facial hair on their cheeks. So yeah. Yeah, I've seen Elon's face. You can only grow right there. But
we got guys. This is why I threw it out. I'm done. I'm not like. Listen, if somebody in the community like comes out and says, "I really didn't appreciate the way that you made fun of this person's looks because I'm sensitive to this," fine. But I'm no. Next 4 years is going to be too long if I can't go after people's looks. Sorry.
All right. Maybe,
at least on the right.
Maybe that joke's not ready yet. I'll put it back in the stash. It's the best I can do so far, guys. I can have the best. I'm working on it. So tomorrow you're going to see footage of Elon and my ASL interpreter both. But the ADL will call her out. She'll be like, anti-Semitic interpreter at a Palestinian show was doing the Nazi salute. Maybe Elon was just pointing to Mars. Maybe that's what he was doing. He's like, we're gonna go.
We're going to Mars. Yeah. Dude, if he did that, if he did the yeah, we would all just be like, okay, he's kind of weird, like that one politician that got in trouble for doing the yeah. This pretty much the same thing. But nope.
This is one of my favorite stages to perform. I have a lot of good memories on this stage. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Have you seen me before? Happy birthday. Yeah. You're not going to ask how I knew it was your birthday? I'm a psychic. Yeah. Happy birthday. Thanks for choosing to spend your birthday. Is your birthday today? Today. Happy birthday. Yeah. All right, that's where that conversation ends. Because you'd be like, how old are you? And be like, you don't ask a woman how old are you? Like, is it cool being a different age than the one you were yesterday? It's the age where you lose your health insurance. You're Luigi here. That's awesome. Good for you. You're a young Weege in the making. They didn't deny you yet, right? Okay, yeah, good. No, not yet. Yeah. All right, cool.
Howard Dean, that guy, Howard Dean. Yeah.
Talk about the mission later.
Right, dude. I love Sammy. Follow Sammy if you do not already. So, all right, guys, what the hell's going on here in chat? I was enjoying the hell out of that, so I wasn't gonna let you ruin my fun. You've been duped. Find the face. Wait, it's funny. Leftists don't do what Charles is doing right now because we have our own shit going on, unlike them. Charles Bonner. Let me guess, is Trump the truth, the way of the light? Blah, blah, blah. Why do you fear the truth? Oh, he's one of those guys. Oh, you were banned from... Oh, wait a minute, Charles. You were banned from MR Discord, or MR chat, weren't you? You totally strike me as somebody that was banned from Jury Report, which doesn't take a lot. Admittedly, but... Squishmallow? Nice. Also, careful. Squishmallow, just remember, I'm all for it. You know. No. I'm just saying, be careful because of what happened to Adrian. So. Although I'm not sure. I never saw the actual thing that she, or like the actual emote that she used. So, yeah, I don't know. One of these, if one of you guys can let me know, like, or send me the emote that she used. I didn't use the Saint. Oh, is that what it was? Okay, see, I don't know how that works. So I'm actually legitimately asking then, Squish. So they're not going after any Luigi one, they're just going after certain ones. Because, like, honestly, I was so confused at how that works. It's still on Twitch. Hasn't gotten me in trouble yet there. Man, it's crazy. Okay. Did Adrian already have strikes? Do you know? Like, I'm not trying to even stir up drama. I'm like, guys, I want to know what I can't. Stupid desk. What I can and can't do. And, like, after I heard that there was an emote used and then there was a ban, I was like, that was really weird. Because it seems like they have more than just the one strike system. So I'm kind of like, I don't know. I'll ask her. Like, I'll try and get a hold of her privately, but I was just wondering if you knew. So, but thank you. I appreciate that. Also, if you guys are over on Kick, follow Adrian Vixen. She is over on Kick, I think, possibly exclusively. I noticed that she has not been posting to YouTube, so But either way, here. If you're interested in similar content with different opinions. Intellectuals are authoritarians. Then Charles, you can't. Wait a minute. Then by definition, I cannot be an authoritarian. My brother. Well, I can't call you my brother. My dude. Oh, that sucks. Squish. That sucks. Yeah. Damn it. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't bring it down. I got 3 new emotes. Mild, hot, and spicy coming to Twitch. I'm just trying to find out how to animate them. I got my buddy. I just have to like draw them up in a way. So I have to draw like 5 different versions of the same one, obviously, to do the animation. But I do everything freehand, so it's kind of a bitch because then you have to go and vectorize it. But yeah, man, I'm very excited. Okay, that one. Gotcha. Appreciate that. But yeah, man, I'm excited to get these out there because they are awesome. I got the first one, which is mild, where it's the Kaioken, like the red power up. Then I have the spicy, which is, or the hot, then which is Super Saiyan. Then I have spicy, which is Super Saiyan 3. So it's gonna look awesome. It's a bunch of Super Saiyan peppers. So I drew them up during D&D, which that might have actually contributed to why like the campaign was a little off today, because man, I had an incident where I rolled a nat 20 and I didn't realize that I finished the game like for tonight, and I was just like, oh wait, we're done. So yeah, spice baby. Oh yes, I also have some Dune. I got some yes, the spice melange. Because how the hell am I not going to use, like, I don't know, man. I'm leaning into this stuff. I have hated my name for so long. My entire life. I have hated my name. Having the last name of a literal, like, a spice, yeah, it's not fun. And then I did a little bit of, like, searching. It turns out that a chatter here got it right, where our original name was changed and we were in the spice trade. Go, like, you made a joke. I'm not sure if you know who you were, because I don't remember who it was, but all I can say is that, yeah, that chatter nailed it. And my dad he was just like, you didn't know that? Like, he was acting so condescending about it. I was just like, what? No, because you never said anything about it. Like, what the hell? Oh my god. Spicy. Yep. Yeah, we're getting a lot more of the... Yeah. No, I'm excited, guys. I'm so excited. Also, I don't know why the bubble didn't work. might have to re-record it. You know what? Hold on. Let me check, because the volume might have been all the way down. I mean, I have my speakers on, so hold on. No. All right, I'll figure that out. Either way, my alerts will be a little bubble sound. You didn't see anything. It'll be like this. Yeah. Ooh, tastes good. Surprisingly. How am I only at 87 tonight? What the hell? That's wild. Whatever. Hope you guys are enjoying the ad-free show. Because, you know what? I'd rather have you guys here and not have all like the ads pop up. Because I could turn on the mid-rolls, but I found out that even if I do that, it doesn't just like put them in one place. They just still spread them out, and then they have a collection in the middle. So, screw that. There's a Sean Duke. Wait, what are you guys talking? Whoa, whoa. What are you guys talking about? All right, chat just went off. Never mind. I ain't doing that. I'm going to leave if you don't play some ads soon. Boom. Thanks for that. The thing is, I I thought I had monetization turned off on my video. Nope. Sorry guys, you're getting ads. Oops. Whatever. Twitch has been getting them anyway. Oh jeez, guys. I didn't even realize that. Thank you for hanging out over on Twitch. He's got to be AI. Is that happening? Is that actually like a thing? Do I need to worry about that? Freedom is slavery. What the fuck is this guy going on about? Lefty losers better embrace capitalism. I still can. So quiet over here. Someone come start some drama. I mean, yeah. Apparently, all the drama's over on YouTube tonight. I to be fair, Squish, I'm kind of sitting here with you, where I'm like, I don't know what's going on, and I have all of it right here, but I still somehow don't know what's going on because I've been too invested in my own BS here. Quoting a socialist author, ding dong. Oh wow, it's popping off, huh? All right. Well, let's get a video in. Why not?
So we're clear. This is what Americans voted for en masse. A Epstein confidant, a fascist, a man who will tax us into oblivion, a cheat, a thief. His wife, nowhere in sight in this video. His lawyer was close by. The harm he is about to do.
Actually, perfect. Squishmallow. Just so you guys know, this goes to this goal. With the Unlock the Saturday stream, which that's how you unlock the Saturday stream, is if you guys donate to the Streamlabs link right here. Is I will totally do the entire first verse of Rainbow Connection if you guys get me to Saturday. So, and I'm not kidding. I will literally do it. Full impression and all. So, capitalism is stinky. Right as I ask for money, Anna, that was like timed to perfection with you.
Billionaires can make more will be earth-shattering.
Trump's win was simply that big.
Thanks.
His previous win in 2016, that was a fluke. This was victory. The American people voted for Donald Trump because the majority of them wanted him to be president. And, you know, considering the fact that he's been convicted of many crimes, there are many unsavory things about him. I don't need to list any of them. The fact that he was elected anyway, that is something genuinely new in American politics. And
Squishmallow is a fake leftist.
that means we are about to enter a brand new political
Now that is drama, Fancy Philip.
universe. So what exactly is that universe going to be? Well, to an extent, we already know because he said what he's going to do. He's going to pack the courts with arch conservatives. He's going to deregulate businesses. The rich will receive tax breaks and the poor will receive the cold hand of the free market. Trump ran on a platform, an explicit platform of dismantling.
I wore that same exact shirt, like same exact color, same like the collar and the rolled up sleeves to my sophomore homecoming, which wasn't my sophomore homecoming. It was technically a girl I was dating at the time.
And transforming the federal government. And he surrounded himself.
I started smoking Marlboro Lights at that one.
With this comically ludicrous goon squad of people like Stephen Miller, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., and Elon Musk to help him do it.
Through these trying times, comedian, activist, writer, and podcaster Adam Conover is a breath of fresh air and remains a must-watch.
Should Ukraine prepare for less aid from the United States after you're sworn into office?
Yeah, probably. Sure.
And this is what we are in store for once again. A man bought and paid for who sucks up to authoritarians and wants to be in the dictator club doing Vladimir Putin's favors.
He has the Senate, and he could very well have the House as well. In fact, it looks likely that he will. And that has given him maybe not a mandate, but the supreme ability to transform America in exactly the ways he said he's going to. And, you know, I'm still grappling with it, as many of us are, because what that means is that we now live in Trump's America. This racist, sex-abusing, plutocratic, transphobic narcissist used to be an aberration in American politics, a virus that we were trying to hope the immune system would suppress. But now, Trump is American politics.
Well, those are the types of threats I like.
Is the body politic itself. And the changes that he makes to this country are going to be with us for a long, long, long time.
Conover sees through it, as we all should, on his show, Factually.
Donald Trump leads Vice President Kamala Harris in the popular vote.
I love how we can just recognize David Pakman's voice.
In the popular vote.
In the popular
by just
vote.
1.4%. This is one of the narrowest margins in modern history.
And even with this slim margin, it shows what many Americans...
If you guys don't get the joke, that's what David Pakman looks like when he talks.
Americans wanted. In return...
You know, the election of Donald Trump has caused a real reckoning for those on the left. The Democratic Party took its best shot. They said that Trump was bad 1,000 ways. People voted for him anyway. And the question is, what's next? In an era where Democratic politics has completely failed, how is the right wing to be defeated? And what do we need to build in order to do so?
With loss breeds opportunity. It is clear a stronger coalition on the left with a populist agenda could fare quite well. And Conover has some thoughts.
What about an economy in which we join the rest of the industrialized world, guarantee health care to all people as a human right, and where we don't pay the highest prices in the world for prescription drugs? Those are the issues.
Is it really hard to understand? Instead, we have the results of...
Dude, the motherfucker was sounding like this back when it was still mono.
16, 20, and 24 because corporate Democrats are utterly useless.
Well, one observation that's been made all over the place is that there's been a death of mass membership organizations in America, that the sort of organizations that used to organize politics for working people, unions, churches, a lot of others have declined in recent years, and that we've built a political culture.
Me too, Fancy. I occasionally I'll still I'll listen to some Pac-Man, but I unsub from him. He's so smug. Like the fact that I have to I was almost forced to agree with frickin' Dave Rubin, where it's just like, you are just such a smug prick
that just asks us to vote.
He is.
Asks us to donate and asks.
But I have to admit that I like Jesse Dollemore. That's how I found Jesse Dollemore, and I like him a lot more than I do David Pac-Man.
Nothing else of us. And a political culture specifically dominated by two main parties that have been in place for decades. People are craving something new.
Indeed we are, but we also know what is needed. Unfortunately, new is relevant because it's been lifetimes.
He found Michael Brooks too, right? Kinda, yeah.
Without
I hate that.
Good pop.
And Michael is one of my favorite people.
Policy that serves.
Notice how I didn't do the Elon thing after doing that. Yeah, my actual heart goes out.
You retweeted a post by Bernie Sanders that said, "Yes, we waste hundreds of billions a year on healthcare."
Fancy, that's literally. I'm not sure if you know this. That's kind of Michael is somebody that I respect so much, and I really want my program to kind of reflect that in a way where his moniker, where I want to be ruthless with systems but kind to people, that's what this is. I hope that I can reflect Michael Brooks in the ways that, in the best ways.
Administrative expenses that make insurance CEOs and wealthy stockholders incredibly rich, while 85 million Americans go uninsured or underinsured. Healthcare is a human right. We need Medicare for all. That's not really going to happen.
And this is the problem with corporate media. Why can't it happen? Why do you think it
why can't it?
Won't happen? It's because they benefit from it not happening. And we take this notion as fact when it is anything but. Thus,
there's a long-standing craving for third parties, an effective third party that could actually change our political culture. And there's a craving for a new kind of politics itself that actually represents the needs of the actual people who are voting. A politics that doesn't just ask us to vote, but that involves us in the struggle to build a better country. So what would...
Have you guys ever read the Constitution? Dude, I've read the Bible. You don't think that the Constitution was like, what?
Kind of politics look like, and what could a third
Listen, now, if you ask me if I've read theory, that's where I might just go,
party that practices that kind of politics look like?
Conover asked the question we are all interested in. What does the future look like when the shackles of corporations and capitalism drive the electorate into damn near poverty, if not death, by buying up lawmakers that only benefit them?
Are you going to pressure Prime Minister Netanyahu, with whom you have a very good relationship, to end the war in Gaza?
Yeah, sure.
And have you already started that process?
I want him to end it, but you got to have a victory. People forget about October 7th.
Quite a pivot. Masterful, even. It's like AIPAC gave him the script, and he carried it all the way home to its final word.
After the October 7th terrorist attack against Israel that was led by Hamas, Israel declared war on Hamas. But in effect, that war has been against the people of Gaza themselves, the Palestinians. And you only have to look at the numbers to figure that out.
Duke, do me a favor and check your Discord.
Since the war began, 44,000 Palestinians have been killed and countless more have been injured or displaced. And even though Israel has killed 2 of Hamas's top leaders, that has not ended the war. It keeps going. In fact, it has recently expanded to Lebanon. And there are fears of a wider regional war breaking out. Now, activists in the US and around the world have been demanding a ceasefire, an immediate and permanent ceasefire in Gaza for a long time now. But all that has come of that demand has been a bitter debate over what are the appropriate limits of protest, should one protest on a college campus or not, and other like that, while the war and the devastation and death continue. And now that Donald Trump has been elected, there's no more reason to believe that it is going to end anytime soon.
Conover speaks on the issue and then interviews Professor Rashid Khalidi on the matter, which is once again a must-watch video on his show.
As Sheriff of Los Angeles County, I believe together we can
make... Adam Conover's always been one of my favorite guys to watch, even when he was doing Adam Ruins Everything.
Make a difference and right these wrongs.
Are there gangs within the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department?
They operate as a gang. They commit crimes. They assault people.
Let's do a quick run through.
You guys ever seen The Shield? Actually, I just watched Training Day.
Of the gangs of the Los Angeles Sheriff's
Not for my first time in years, but
Department. All of them have stuff in common. You usually have official gang tattoos, a hand signal, and a way to join, usually by shooting or killing a civilian or doing something like falsifying paperwork. There are the Little Devils, Posse, the Wayside Whiteys, the 2000 Boys, the 3000 Boys, the Jump Out Boys, the Banditos, the Executioners, the Spartans, the Cowboys, the Rattlesnakes, and the Tasmanian Devils.
And on this subject,
you know, there's a really weird thing about law enforcement in America. We have a structure that almost no other country does. In many parts of this country, you'll have a police department, the leader of which is appointed by the mayor, right? But then you will separately also have a sheriff's department, which does basically the same thing, except that the sheriff is an elected official who's accountable to no one but himself, or herself, but really mostly himself. The Los Angeles Sheriff's Department is famous for being the largest sheriff's department in the country, but it's also famous for its rich tradition of scandal, corruption, and violence. One recent sheriff, Lee Baca, was convicted of trying to cover up the rampant and horrific abuse in LA County jails. And after 16 years in office, he left in disgrace and was eventually sentenced to 6 months in prison. Villanueva added jet fuel to the trash fire at the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. He was involved in a cover-up of inmate mistreatment, he incessantly attacked the press, and he even raided the home of an LA County supervisor who was a critic of the department, literally using his law enforcement powers to try to silence another elected official who was exercising their valid oversight function. That's insane. For decades,
man, get some breakfast.
The LA Sheriff's Department has been rife with literal criminal gangs. They are known for abuse, corruption, and murder. They basically operate as an extra-legal shadow government within law enforcement, enforcing their own twisted rules of how the Sheriff's Department should operate, completely separate from what the public might want.
All right, I've been staring at her face long enough to think, does anybody else think that she looks like the girl from Thor? Valkyrie.
Or need. It just seems as though there is something special about sheriff's departments and the people who lead them that cause them to be more violent, more abusive, and more corrupt than normal police, which already have plenty of their own problems.
Conover doesn't hold back here either, as he shouldn't. Hey, I appreciate you watching.
Nice. Yeah, Rick is his channel is gonna pop off whenever he gets off of TYT there. That's fun. We got 46 minutes. Where are we at? 5. I'll just chill for a little bit. What is going on here, guys? Charles. Wait. You're a liberal? Okay. Alright, never mind. Screw that. Not going there. All right. We got some Destiny stuff to get to. I promised I was going to do it. Let's get to it.
In today's video, we will be discussing the streamer Destiny.
Internet communities, especially online ones that do like political debate and video games, are very much like big boys clubs. So it's not enough to just say you can't be misogynistic. Always going to be an othering effect on women.
There's a lot of stuff that you're saying that is a part of misogyny. It's almost like obvious.
God. Too insufferable. Just
like any woman would tell you that.
A woman will, yeah, but they're not in these spaces, and a lot of the guys don't know. Yeah.
I think what that requires is just empathy.
If you do not know who he is, it's okay. I will tell you.
No drama, but Brittany talks about you in regards to relationship advice starting here till at least 8 minutes later. Don't get upset. Oh no.
I'm open to criticizing all of my friends for their choices, but then look, Abbott tried to come to Steven and say your hedonistic lifestyle isn't working, and Destiny got not only like offended and defensive, but literally was not open to the conversation. Did not.
Whoa. Bro, I'll talk about anything all the time ever. Are we serious? No, I just brought up Rolo.
Yeah, you just brought up Rolo. So then the question stands: did you f Lauren Southern? Hey, you brought it up.
I feel like I have more conversations about my lifestyle than literally any other person on the internet.
Destiny is a content creator here on YouTube who has made the rounds as a combative debate bro and somebody who's involved in politics for the Democrats and the liberal side.
I don't think you know what American values are. I don't think you know what this country was founded or built upon. And I think you guys are obsessed with a cult leader.
But I need to make an argument today that we need to stop interacting with people that are misogynistic and apologists. Destiny has once again proven that he has not changed and that he is willing to throw women under the bus, he's willing to throw minorities under the bus, and he's willing to do whatever it takes to win, even if that means at the expense of everybody else. I am not making any accusations about Destiny, but I am going to tell you what he told me in private.
Okay, so yeah, I was about to say, so this came out like, what, 2-3 months ago? I can actually, hold on. Yeah, 2 months ago. So somebody had sent me this after we had covered the stuff yesterday, and yeah, I guess this has not only been well known, but well reported on, so.
And was confirmed later by others, and things he told me in group dynamics. None of the people that were there during those group conversations will be mentioned, but if they would like to come forward to confirm what he told all of us and what we all know to be true based off what he told us, you can do that, but I will not name names because right now we need to focus on Destiny. One of the things I want to avoid is something that he does often, which is puts the blame on everybody else and away from himself.
Videos.
So she's doing it.
I don't know. I don't know about that, right?
I think that could be pretty. I think she's a person that likes to see good in people, and I think she does see good in people. And I think
But
it's a good thing.
then how do you come away with these opinions of me? Am I really that retarded that I can't see myself so much?
Introspection is really hard because you would have to face the ugliness within yourself to transform yourself. He's talking to the woman that he cheated on and gaslit, and now they're divorced, about why I think he might not be doing the greatest things to the people around him. And
Pep, did you see Donald Moore interviewing people at the inauguration? It was no, you know what? I'll catch that one tomorrow. Think you unknown variable.
want to make sure that we are focused on him since he is in many ways the ringleader of a lot of these people. And two, he is responsible for his actions and his actions alone. Since Destiny is involved in politics and given the way that this election went, I just want to send a note to the Democrats that we do not need an Andrew Tate on the left. So here's what I know. Present tense Destiny, the person who just a few days ago mocked and belittled an assault victim, someone who is a part of his own group, made it clear that he is willing to be a apologist and misogynist like he's always been. Recently, somebody in his community named Kelly Jean, who is an assault victim, came to him because of his paid mod forethought.
I'd rather not bring up the details of a sexual assault that relates to me. I mean, out of preference.
Well, that's fair. I don't think you should either.
I was just checking if he's referring to like a thing that actually happened, right?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, this is like a precursor to everything that happened because this is Pixie and frickin' Lonerbox.
Yes, yes.
For those in my audience who are listening and not watching, I'm going to read out the text messages so you understand the context of those messages and why they were so disgusting.
Guys, wait. This is actually important. Wait. You realize that you got these two, she cheated on him with Destiny. Now, And then
I don't think you should either.
I was just checking if he's
Destiny
referring to
leaked
like
the
a thing
whole
that
thing
actually
with
happened, right?
Pixie.
Yes, yes.
For those in my
And
audience
this was
who are
2 months ago, so like this was way before that happened.
listening and not watching, I'm going to read out the text messages
Okay.
so you understand
thank you
the context
for whoever,
of those
I forgot who recommended this, but thank you.
messages and why they were so disgusting. Please heed a trigger warning related to assault. These messages are from Forethought to Kelly Jean. Kelly Jean, stop pretending you're hurt by sexism. Your greatest aspiration was being an esports victim. Second message. Kelly Jean, holy no wonder you wish you got raped. You've got literally nothing going on to be doing this at 40.
Is Big Steve there in the background?
Yeah, he's in the background. Yeah,
just hanging out.
Hey, Big Steve, you've read these DMs. The question is the $15 a week truly worth it for this man to be running this like it's his own? There is people that will do it that you trust for free. You do not have to give mod back to me or anyone else. There has to be better people that do not say like this. There has to.
Yeah,
why did you only send this to you because you got banned? Darius, shut the fuck up and let Destiny speak, you stupid.
Forethought's been running the subreddit for a couple years. The subreddit has been spam reported, brigaded, attacked by a whole bunch of external communities, and somehow he's managed to keep the subreddit alive. I don't really know anybody else with a record of like moderating a subreddit that I could trust in that position.
Forethought wrote her disgusting messages that I think any reasonable and rational person would find deplorable. When confronted with this by even people in his friend group, including Dan, who's now infamously known for taking down Twitch, Destiny laughed. He belittled Kelly Jean and he made misogynistic jokes. When Kelly Jean came to him, when Dan pressured him, when people in his community asked him why is he letting this pass, he basically said that Forethought was a good moderator of his Reddit and he didn't see the issue because it happened basically, quote, in private.
Forethought thinks he's like somehow winning the battle after doing all this with Kelly. So settle down.
Please hold up. Do you stand by these logs, Forethought?
Hell yeah, 100%. There's no treatment of Kelly Jean that is incorrect.
That means that you've dehumanized me to the point where I am like what?
God, yes,
Nothing,
I've said that.
You do realize that that has a knock-on effect to everyone else that reads this, right? You can't just like see this in a vacuum and be like, I hate Kelly, therefore saying anything to Kelly is fine, because it does have effects outside.
Yeah, all the young men in the chat who might be getting into their first like relations with women and
yeah, sorry for the Elliot Rodger of the future that I'm inspiring.
Just a reminder, Elliot Rodger, who he just mentioned, was the infamous incel who gunned down women for not dating him.
It's not just that, but the whole idea is that if there's no wrong way to treat Kelly Jean or whatever, if that's her mentality when it comes to her, who's to say that doesn't expand to other people if you're mad at
You'd
them?
have to work really hard to get in the Kelly Jean camp.
Can we just why is it okay to do whatever you want
to Kelly Jean?
Oh yeah,
you'd have to ask Destiny that.
I mean, it's Kelly Jean.
That's not that.
Yeah, but if you have that mentality, Destiny, then yeah, he's gonna copy it, isn't he?
I think this is a reflection of his character in present tense, and I'm disappointed but not surprised.
That's kind of weird that they were talking about that so openly and then...
Because I've been wanting to talk to you about the anti-misogyny arc for a long time, and I feel like I actually have a lot of thoughts about essentially like how do we achieve this on like the internet, particularly in a political space that is like pretty dominantly masculine. I think there's an intention within DDG, from what I can tell.
Meanwhile, he can't, like, this shit right here. Like, this shit. Like, dude, I'm not sure, like, if you guys have normalized this in streaming, but he has another human being next to him. This motherfucker is going looking at Google and looking for other... He's not engaging with her. Like, what is that? What the hell is that? And people are just sitting here like shocked Pikachu face, like, oh, Destiny dehumanized me. What?
Tell from what you say and what people say to...
I don't know how to play. Hell, I just got here a little lost on what's going on. Oh, we're watching a video about somebody who knew about Destiny's shenanigans and exposed them 2 months ago, and everybody kind of ignored it until now. So,
in this space, is that correct?
She's a set piece, yeah. And that's gross.
There's an intention from me. There's probably an intention from part of my community, but I would say it's probably a minority.
Why are the feminine traits that are already embodied within
and that just makes me think, like, okay, like, my wife was asking this because she doesn't get it. She looks at Destiny and she's just like, what the hell? And I had to explain it where I was like, well, he knows how to talk.
In this space, not celebrated and respected as much as when the masculine traits are embodied.
Because I think the thing that is the most attractive to this space, where it excels in the most, is in the combative masculine traits.
Yes. Is there a way to see a appreciation
I heard something happened with Destiny, but I've been living under a rock. I have no idea what the story is. Destiny finally got like, not just like caught, but he got like exposed doing some major, nasty stuff. Revenge prawn kind of stuff.
Feminine traits.
So possibly, but that's not what I excel in. So that's never going to be, or at least that's not what I'm like really good in. So that's not going to be what people are going to tune into me for.
I don't know how to play it. No, honestly, you're coming in at the perfect place here. Because honestly, I wasn't that all up to this or like all up on like the drama and all this until yesterday.
Probably.
Erudite, when you're talking about feminine traits, what do you think the gain would?
Oh, that's not so erudite.
What's the measurable difference? If the community was more accepting of feminine traits, what would the benefit to women in the community be? I actually think that most of the issues that I see in DGG are from not like being accepting of feminine traits.
I guess I'm postulating a hypothesis. I suspect that if feminine traits
Also, I don't know how to play. If you like the content, please follow the stream.
Viewed as more respect-worthy and more often, even just like
he posted a video of who without their consent. So it was actually 3 different women without their consent. They all posted at the same time. It's not just a Me Too thing. They all kind of found out at the same time. This started with Lonerbox quitting YouTube, and then they found out that he's quitting YouTube because Destiny cheated on him, or Lonerbox's girlfriend cheated on him with Destiny, and then Destiny posted the videos to other people. So
in casual ways of like,
where did he post it? To third-party things.
I mean, like, awesome, that's great. Like if you go to I don't know.
He sent it to other people without consent.
I say your name without upsetting people. But if you go to Britney,
sorry, I used the wrong verb.
Simon streams. Well, there's lots of issues that you might have with it. It is a very feminine community, right? And if you look at the way that the chat comments, it's obviously going to be very different. If we saw feminine traits being respected more, that we would see retention of women potentially increase because they would feel like traits that they probably are more naturally inclined toward is valued in itself.
I don't know if that's valuing feminine traits though, so much as people gathering around somebody that embodies feminine traits. Like I think it follows from the creator.
For the last 2 years, I've been holding on to information that Destiny told me, that people confirmed, and as much as I thought I would never have to say it, apparently he has decided not to change, to double down, and to continue being a misogynist and apologist. And since Destiny is so involved in politics, I want to make it clear this isn't somebody you want as an ally, as he's willing to throw anyone under the bus who gets in his way. The focus of my channel is to harm reduce. And so here I am participating in what I believe is harm reduction. I can only hope that people in the future take my message into consideration before working, participating in Destiny's events, or God forbid dating him, given his track record in abuse of women. I've met Destiny once in Miami after a few content creators and I decided to collab. It was overall a great event.
My guess is in 2 to 3 months, what I said was Lava's going to have a disagreement with Max over something because she is opinionated, even if she's like malleable, and she's going to realize when she has a disagreement, she's going to think
I love how Abba's just
she's safe to do it,
yeah.
but there's going to be a disagreement. He's going to
Abba's just chilling,
not budge at all. She's going to get increasingly aggravated. She's going to realize, oh, he is a crazy narcissist. And then I don't know if she'll come back to me, if she might be too prideful.
Do you want her to come back?
Not really. It would take
Are
a
you
lot.
going to accept her?
It would take a lot of apologizing. Okay.
What kind of apologizing?
You don't even care about apologies.
You don't even
The
care
problem
about
is that like
apologies.
because
So
the
you just
issue
want
is
her
that
to
like she's
suffer.
talked an unbelievable amount of shit to me to strangers in her Discord and DMs.
We're done, right?
That
We're
was
gonna
less
block her.
personal. I didn't
She's
care
never
talking about
coming
that.
back. That's
Yeah,
Probably.
but it's
She would have to come
basically
back as like I did
that
like 12
person.
months at like a Catholic monastery, and now I'm like
You know what? This is probably where I'm gonna defend
Reform.
that. I don't even care about none of that stuff. I just hate every time she's on stream. It's always like laugh. I just like I don't want to hear her.
If you bring Lav back,
But I think he thinks she's a good guest. So I think that's
she absolutely is a good guy. If I brought Lav online right now, we'd have 20,000 viewers.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think if you brought her on right now, you wouldn't get grow by more than 1,000.
If what? If Lav came on right now?
13,000. That's the max.
it's going to happen. He's going to do it right now.
No, I'm.
But during the time that I was there, I was confided in. I was told things about Destiny's life and his ex-wife, his now ex-wife. They confided in me together and separately about their marriage.
Oh, sorry. Where he posted his tube site or no, he was sending it to people within the community, and they were like kind of coming together and just being like, "Oh, hey, he sent me these pictures. Was this like okay?" And then the whole loner box thing. I'm listen. I'm not usually up to date like on the drama shit. I got into this one because it was kind of organic, where I was just following it as is, and then people were just like, "Well, Destiny did this and Destiny did that," and I was trying to I wanted to just watch a Destiny debate, and then people were like, "Well, did you know that he did this?" And then it kind of went down a rabbit hole. So.
And the issues that they were having. And on top of that,
trying to stay out of the drama stuff, guys. I'm trying.
During dinner,
I know, but views?
Events with multiple people, not just his ex-wife and I, but others, he did admit to things I never thought he would admit to. Things related to politics, things related to this job that he claims to love so much. But remember that Destiny isn't somebody with values fighting for the marginalized. He's somebody who wants the credit for winning a battle.
Yeah, but the people that engage in this sometimes...
And that's my problem with him. I hate the fact that so many people have, like, based their debate style on how he does things.
The most are the people that also screech and cry that debate isn't worthwhile, which is why there are people in here screaming that I guess that I'm on speed, and people screaming that I read.
I don't know how to play. I have mixed feelings about Destiny regardless of the drama. He's intelligent, but he gets way too angry too easily. Yep.
Wikipedia.
Brother, you've been the one doing this.
I agree with that.
Dude, I mean...
Why have you not followed me yet?
You're the biggest streamer, so you're going to get a lot of people, especially other streamers, criticizing...
Have I not entertained you?
For stuff.
I'm just saying, just within this room right here.
Thank you.
Within this conversation right here, the past 30 minutes
Look at
has
that.
happened in here.
Right. I mean,
I don't know how to play. Thank you for following.
I can't speak for everybody else. You know, I could say, like, from my standpoint, the issue I have with your content in particular is not even so much the way that you debate or even any of your positions, even though I disagree with a lot of the stuff you say. I feel like the community around it, from my vantage point anyway, is sort of the problem, right? Like there's this very much this mentality of like this kind of ironically an echo chamber is developed. And it's when you engage with people, it becomes like this, you know, almost like this project to try and own them or present them as a fool. And then everybody in that echo chamber, like, you know, kind of perpetuates that. And it's all about like finding faults and flaws and little mistakes that they make and then tearing them down and owning.
He's young? No, he's not. He's like, what? How old is Destiny?
Them rather than clarifying the position or deepening anybody's understanding or opening other people up to different ideas.
As I tell this story, I want to make it clear that the Miami event didn't actually occur just in Miami in an isolated event. There were also events leading up to it in which Destiny would tell me things.
Are you kidding me? Hell no, he's not young. 88? I'm in my 40s. He's young relative to me. Oh, I'm 38. Okay.
His wife, ex-wife, his now ex-wife, would tell me things. And this helped me build my understanding of Destiny as
my bad.
A character. His flaws.
He's young relative to me, I guess.
His beliefs, his values, and the things.
Yeah, he's 36. I'm 38.
That he would say to me did over time change the way that I saw him. I had initially reached out to him because a fan suggested that I collab with him, and I did not do my research to know who he was before engaging. When Destiny and I eventually went our own separate ways, there was something that he was kind of
almost got a decade on him.
Infamous for saying, and something that I never could allude to until now. He would often...
I mean, I got 2 years on him and whatever. I mean, let me guess. He-Man fan.
Say, how can Brittany see me so much...
That's always the difference between me and like people that are 10 years older than me. It's like, I liked Beast Wars Transformers and the reruns of Transformers. You liked the original run of Transformers and He-Man.
Differently than I see myself. And it's because when these men or women or they thems, when anyone tells you a story about their life and who they are, they always make themselves the good guy.
Oh, okay.
Except they forget that when they tell people their life story, the details of their beliefs and their motivations for the way that they treat and manipulate people, I'm taking note, as are you. So I did take note, and my opinions of him did change over time. He could never fathom that it was because of things he had personally told me. Instead, he usually on stream would go into rants about conspiracy theories of all the reasons why I must be anti-Destiny. Maybe I'm colluding with anti-Destiny.
Whatever, I'm OG Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles all day. What's up?
Destiny communities. Maybe I'm traumatized. Maybe it's my mental health. Or maybe it was just the things that he told me. Though it was very clear on who Destiny was as a person, and I really should believe people when they tell me who they are. It was hard to imagine that this person who was so passionate and articulate and seemed to fight for good things was behind closed doors and maybe even honestly on stream a pretty awful person whose behavior was often ignored because honestly he won debates. That's really the thing that's at play here is Destiny gets away with a lot of his behavior because he's really really good at winning, which sort of reminds me of this recent election. How could the American people vote for a liar and a rapist? Because he wins elections. And something about that really makes people want to cheer for you. Everybody wants to be on the side.
It's funny. You're not the first one to comment that about her hair.
Of a winner, regardless of how abusive, misogynistic apologists they are.
Can't have a conversation with somebody who wants to win.
Kind of looks like Weird Al.
He's smart in manipulating people.
Another one rides the bus. Another one rides the bus. Hey,
but he's
another
not
one rides the bus.
He's actually a idiot.
He's a contrarian by nature. That's like what he does is like debate and argue. I get along with him. We have a respectful. He's in Miami. We have a respectful relationship. We disagree on everything though, but it's crazy.
Pause. I hate saying this. I hate this. I was talking to somebody else. I was talking to somebody else. In all of my years, God, this feels so shitty. In all my years doing content, I have more respect for mine than any other individual.
Oh, fresh and fraud. Yo, Prince is like a. It looks like a fucking. You should see him build momentum. What the.
He is the only person that I have seen that will consistently go into areas where there's so much like laughing and jokes and fun times to be had right here. If he was shit on me, but he doesn't. He won't do it.
It's the bangs, Anna.
Monkey.
It's the bangs and it's the hard cut at the end.
Preacher's over there looking like Magilla Grill and Donkey Kong having a baby.
He's the only person I think I've known in like my entire professional career who has like a large like independent career that's
Reason
not like
to do it.
Yeah, that wouldn't do it. I'm implicating
I'm just going based off other
people. Like I don't think Alba would do it, but Alba's not like in space, so people are shitting on me so hard.
Sorry, I should have specified that. Yeah, Fresh and Fit are the worst. I can't. Fresh and Fit, Sneeko, all these guys. Trust me, dude. How do you think I feel? Just
him calling you contrarian. When he calls me contrarian, he just means I like to argue a lot, which is true, I do. But he doesn't read it in like the super malicious way. But yeah, I give him a huge credit for that.
So you say you're not anti-Semitic. So here's the clip this is the one that he erased from the other day, and then you can tell me if this is anti-Semitic or not. You're sitting with Nick Fuentes, by the way, a known neo-Nazi. You agree with that, right? He's a neo-Nazi.
I have more respect for him than any other individual.
No, I wouldn't agree with you on that.
Fuentes' treatment of me is so bad. I don't understand. That's something he'll have to learn and grow. Not to sound like not to be too
streamer inception,
self-aggrandizing, but like Fuentes.
Dude, if my mom saw this, she would lose her mind.
Should be worshiping me because I am literally I was the only lifeline that he had to
Sneeko is the chair sniffer. Is he?
Able to breed?
No, that's Aiden Ross.
It's like mainstream political conversations. Like I represented a huge potential opportunity to him, and he just was so bad.
See, I know my lore.
Faith in the way that he treats me. It's unbelievable.
Hey, we control your bodies. Guess what? Guys win again.
You know what sucks? This motherfucker lives like right by me.
Okay, men win again. And yes, we control your bodies. It's your body. My choice.
How is this dumbass living in my state?
I'm not looking for that. I'm not asking him to be my bitch or anything. But for him to be like
my
relentlessly
state, my
bad
city.
faith against me all the time, like, bro, who the f are you? Like, I can put you on a stream in front of 14,000 people. Like, I'm
Nick
telling you, I'm
Fuentes
giving
is
you a phone
actually
number.
the worst. Yeah,
Like out of
me,
22, so you can go to a show. Why the f would you like
I'm not
burn my
making
shit
that
so
up,
hard?
by the
Like,
way.
you're so.
I have more
Lives in
respect
for him than
Berwyn,
any other
Illinois.
individual.
Trust
So
me.
now I'm going to explain exactly
He
what I
ain't too
know
far
about
from me.
Destiny that made me change the way that I saw him. First and foremost, there was an affair, and this affair was messy. When he confided in me about the affair, when his ex-wife confided in me about the affair, when his mutual friends and I discussed it, it was something that was complicated and gray and messy.
This is where she maybe should not have done this.
All right, y'all, welcome to the show. Welcome.
Sorry.
And involved children, a married person, somebody with a reputation on the internet that, well...
No. See, as much as I'm like all for like public life kind of stuff, this is all right. I mean, this is messy, but all right.
Was pretty bad. It also was the last person I thought it would be, given that Destiny claimed to be such a liberal and a progressive at some points in his life. So for
liberal progressive, fuck you. No.
Him to have
Horny's
an affair
horny.
with somebody who was, quote, on enemy sides felt odd,
I
strange.
hate when people are just so surprised by that. They're just like, oh, I thought that they had. No. That's what the Jesus freaks do, where they're just like, oh, I thought they actually had Jesus. I thought they had Christian morals. And then they're just like, but we forgive them.
Morally bankrupt in some ways. This is how the story goes, according to what I was told by his ex-wife and him. There was an affair, a long-time affair with a fellow content creator named Lauren Southern.
This stream
is hilarious. Well, I'm glad I had a bunch of people earlier. They're like, I am unsubbing. This is disgusting that you're in the presence of a libtard. I'm glad someone's enjoying it. No, you should talk to him. He's obsessed with Donald Trump and it's disgusting. You really need to talk to him.
No, we're just. What does that say? It says make
This is gross.
America great again, okay?
Oh, is this the whole point?
No, he genuinely is like a hardcore Trump supporter. He just said the election was 2 years ago.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago, okay? And I'm still upset about it. I have a right to be upset, okay?
Lauren Southern, if you don't know, is quite controversial. She's sort of infamous for shooting flare guns up in the air around migrant boats.
If the politicians won't stop the boats, then we'll stop the boats.
Lauren is also somebody who's been in the conservative circles out of Canada and is considered a trad wife. Though recently she did go through a divorce that allegedly had abuse.
I'm sorry, that's all I need.
Involved, and there is a child.
I'm a trad wife.
Bite. In fact, one of the creators that received these emails was Destiny. I think you interviewed him recently, and instead of his email that he got was, you should confront Lauren during one of your live stream debates and drop on her that she's actually a divorced single mother who failed in her marriage and who stole her child and was cheating on her husband. And he reached out to me and was like, this is really like unhinged behavior. Are you okay? How can I, can you take this to court? Is there anything you can do about this? And that's how I kind of started to find out about the emails.
During this time and during this divorce, somewhere along that timeline, there was an affair. And this
She needs to stop with that. I'm just saying, guys, this is the stuff that, if this is normalized on YouTube, fine, but I'm so, there's no shocker that people are just like, what do you mean people are coming after me in my personal life? And I thought this was off limits. I've seen that a lot online too. Where
affair got messy. One, because Destiny's now ex-wife didn't know it was happening. And even though they claimed to be in an open relationship, there was a lot of lying and deception that occurred.
Okay, see now, and I'll be honest, this is the reason I was kind of bringing it up that way, is because I thought that they were already in an open relationship. I thought this was already well established.
According to them, he had kept the affair secret and kept telling her that nothing was going on. Every time she inquired, hey, you seem odd. Are you okay? Something seems off. He would say, you're crazy. Everything's fine. Everything's great. I'm normal. You're the one who's not normal. There was gaslighting involved. There was lying and deception. All of this time, he was sleeping with Lauren Southern, meeting up with her, collabing with her, and planning to leave his now ex-wife for her. This isn't just a simple, I cheated. This was a deliberate affair that happened, and over a course of time, he deceived and lied to his now ex-wife. And honestly, if it didn't go the way it did, he would have been with Lauren Southern now. But Lauren had a change of heart and decided to dump Destiny for somebody else. He came back crying to his now ex-wife and begged her to take him back, claiming his mental health was impaired. That's also what he told me. He told me that my mental health was insane. You don't understand, Brittany.
This is 2 months old.
I was so distraught. I was so mentally ill. I don't know. I was insane. You don't understand. And we believed him. We somehow tried our best.
This is 2 months old and she was a smaller channel.
To meet him where he was. And though we called him out and said this was unethical, he also claimed he was suffering. And all of us believe in redemption and restorative justice in a sense, at least I do. So I thought, okay, maybe he just needs therapy. So that time that I was in Miami, Destiny was busy on his phone because he was being canceled by another group of content creators for abuse of women. And he's...
Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't follow the minutia of his life. Yeah, neither do I. Honestly, yeah, I don't know how to play it. This was a recommended video. I had covered some of the Destiny drama yesterday, which... I'm not a drama. I don't do a lot of drama. I really try not to. It's the fact that it's just Destiny that's, I cover a lot of his commentary and his debates, so
he sat there at a restaurant with me and his now ex-wife and openly admitted that in order to win this war against these content creators,
Pat, be careful or your affair with Candace Owens could be exposed with
he would manipulate a woman who was honestly so abused by his community, who has her own problems, but also didn't deserve any of the backlash or misogynistic bullying, harassment that occurred because of Destiny's.
It was the jacket on Joe Rogan that gave it away, wasn't it? That's what did it. I knew it. I told her not to wear the jacket.
Interactions with this woman, but he picked her, used her, manipulated her, admitted to us at dinner that he was doing it, and said, this is the only way to win the war. I have to convince her to be on my side. And I looked at him and I said, this is unethical. This is unethical to manipulate
Anna, ouch.
This woman. This is unethical to, quote, win this war. This is unethical. And his ex-wife looked at me and said, and this is the man I married. And though he looked ashamed, he did not slow down.
Yeah. Oh, come on. You don't think that Candace has it for like a little, you know, the hippie type? Come on.
You want to get?
Well, no, where it would be so big that I won't even go on shows or I won't have people that are like platforming them. I don't know if I've ever done that before.
No, you only done it with Anna.
You remember the girl I told you about that Destiny was manipulating behind the scenes and we told him it was unethical? Yeah, he's talking about a girl named Anna. The girl he's talking about right now in this conversation. Pay close attention to the way that he talks about Anna being manipulated by others. And if you can, look at my facial expression while he's talking. Because in my head, I know that he's manipulating her behind the scenes, as I'm sure others are as well. But in that moment, I had no idea what to do, except push back in ways that I thought were subtle but clear. And of course, what I learned was you can't subtly push with people like Destiny.
Why are you going the extra step?
So he has a history of treating women horribly. That sucks, but he still has some pretty good political takes. Is anyone watching for moral advice? I don't know. I'm not a fan, so I don't know. No, but at some point, even with good takes or not, you have to just admit that the guy's a piece of shit. So it's really hard to fucking engage with him.
Because Max, I think, is genuinely like an evil, harmful, abusive person that I don't want to be involved in blowing up anybody around him. I don't want people to think that it's like cool to like platform that and give him like a bigger opportunity.
I mean, I'm sorry, guys. Weird Al had the same haircut. I'm just being objectively true.
Opportunity to manipulate and abuse people, and because Lav is like his witting or unwitting tool right now to like recruit people in and abuse people. Like Lav was the person that got Anna, first of all.
Lav's cat had an affair with Nick Fuentes' dog. It's true.
Like wired the up, especially now that I've seen
that whore. I knew she went to Berwyn. I knew it.
A lot of DMs between her and Anna. I see that like she ran the out of Anna, and then she connected her to Max.
Okay.
So wait, when Max and you remember when you pulled me into a call with Max and I was like, I had like my hair tied back and I was like, it was like 8 o'clock at night, it was like a surprise, and you were trying to explain to me like who Max was, and you were like, you know, and it kind of like in that moment I looked like an idiot, to be honest, because I was like, did I blow this out of proportion? Do you think in that moment you understood who Max was?
And so this is how people work, okay?
My criticism.
Yeah, no, but you also believe the main criticism that you believe are also with like Erudite and other people, where you're like, oh, I think that Steven is like deeply unhappy. Brittany finally saw me off stream, and Brittany finally knows now, I think, where she's like, you trust that I'm not like miserable or horrible about all this shit going on. Like,
no, you're a masochist.
Thank you.
Loves to be beaten up, and you love crying women and men, and you hope that they always come to you and on you and all those.
Based. Thank you.
Hey, do you know what you just did there?
What?
You gave me criticism. I was like, oh, you heard what I said because I care about you. And then you were like, oh, but you also said this other thing. I'm like, I didn't say it. We're talking about this one thing, right?
You want me to give you props when you're criticizing me?
No, you were criticizing me. No,
you were talking about your criticism of me.
No, you were saying like, I can take this.
Oh, yeah, I can take some criticisms. Like,
yeah. And
but the main thing that you and Erudite, the last time you guys were here, you were screaming at me.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about this specific thing.
But you're
going to bring up something else to shit on me.
No, I'm not bringing up the shit on you because that's your main criticism. The post in my subreddit and the things that people say, and the message you sent me even earlier was about like, let's get therapy. We need to save you.
I think we should go to therapy together.
That's
what I'm saying.
I think he has a gripe with like Erudite's criticism, and then I think maybe yours similarly, where he feels like you guys are concerned about the idea that he may not be happy on the inside when it comes to certain relationships.
I understand why.
It's the same advice. It's the same advice that you're probably giving as her, but I think he feels like it's just coming from a different
advice
place.
Right now, I think he's super happy because he's having everything. But I think if he keeps going in a certain direction, he might lose the things that actually makes him happy. That's
what?
Like Melina and Dan, we're gone. We're out of here.
Because he's actually legit scared of things that he does sometimes, and for me, it's a lot for me to deal with, like being with him, and when he increases like the crazy.
You mean like
This is an insane level of like, okay, I don't mind talking about my therapy, but holy shit.
When you're getting into like Twitter dramas or like Twitter, but like actual like people like making these allegations, like it's a
yeah, of course it affects me too. Okay. Yes, and no one really ever talks about that, but it does. It does affect me. Yeah. So I'm telling him.
That's actually a good point because even though you're resilient, the people that care about you probably are actually more.
That's why you have to be Batman. When I do drama, I need to put on a mask.
Yeah, you would need to. But do you ever take that into consideration?
A little bit, but usually the goal is to.
And I actually don't care that your fans get upset because at the end of the day, that's a right to. But the people you choose to have in your life, like me, you're a grown man. If you want to up some stuff, go it up. But for someone who's actually dating you, or maybe even family members, like I don't know if that's actually the situation. I can see how that would be a terrifying thing for them.
Yeah, but the goal is to surround myself with people that are really resilient. And if people don't have a certain level of resiliency, they probably can't get like to a certain closeness of me. Like resiliency is like one of the primary things I choose for when it comes to like close friends and shit. I think.
Yeah. If she's trying to like just make sure that she looks like okay,
but it's still pretty like.
Yeah.
That would probably put a mental strain on a lot of people around you.
For sure.
For people to be like, yo, I would prefer.
Whoa, geez.
Or not keeping my spreads.
Like if it turned it down to 80% still one.
Yeah, so like actually have the interaction.
Dude, she just played the whole thing.
Miami, while he was busy on his phone arguing with Reddit comments, trying to stop a cancellation from happening, she was crying to me about ways to save her marriage.
Like, oh shit, okay, I understand this, or wow, fucking crazy. Like, oh, okay, this makes sense why this person do that. Like, you can never, ever on like a 2, 3, 4 minute thing just evaluate on shit like this. Like, you can't do it. So as long as we don't see someone beating his wife, we can't make any judgments. Yep, that's what I said. See you later, forever. Never, ever, ever unban.
Steven wasn't sure what the issue was exactly. Lots of dysfunctional, abusive couples are this way. And Destiny normalizes that behavior constantly because he knows that that is him.
Maybe sometimes like a level below you. You know what I mean? I just want to be treated as an equal. I think you get treated like an equal and you start contributing like an equal.
And even if she has a viable complaint about him not pulling his weight, not doing chores, not showing initiative, right? That she has to tell him to take the garbage out or has to tell him to, clean the dishes or something. That's okay. You can have that. She can have that complaint from here to Sunday. Is that an idiom? But that does not justify what she just said. Under no circumstances is it okay to treat a spouse like they are below you. Under no circumstances. So, and then at the reunion, she's still saying I'm blunt, I need to watch the tone of voice. But everything I'm saying is accurate and okay. But I just need to be kinder when I'm delivering it. No.
He is similar to the Crowders, similar to the Sneakos, and similar to the Tates. No matter how much he tries to tell you, he debates these people because he isn't like them. Regardless of what he tells himself, listen to what he's telling you. He is telling you every day in those streams exactly who he is. Believe him. The one last piece that he told me.
Hey, mean or not, you were actually dead on where I'm just like, I didn't need to watch the whole thing. I thought he was like
really
clipping.
Is what garners a lot of empathy is that he is traumatized and that he has suffered in his life. And that if you know anything about his childhood that's public, you know that this boy was traumatized.
If you're making this much money, I don't want to live like right here, right? I like to live like this. My parents lived right at the edge of their income for their whole fucking lives. But I would go and visit my grandma every weekend. My grandma, I didn't know at the time what's like normal or not, but my grandma is like really weird, where she would like buy dogs and then kill them. Throughout the course of like the 8 years that I spent a lot of time with her, she must have had like 20 dogs. I would guess like anywhere from 15 to 20 dogs. But what she would do is she would buy a dog and then she would keep it for like 3 or 4 months, and then like it would do something wrong, like it would pee in the house or it would chew up some furniture, but like she never trained him or anything, and she would get mad and then she would like make up a story about how the dog was sick, or she didn't want to give the dog up because she was worried that somebody would abuse it, and then she would take it to the vet and they would end up putting it down. Here's a really weird thing that happened to me. One of the weirdest things, when I was living with my grandma when I was 17.
Okay, so his whole family is just pieces of shit. This is why. Wow, cool.
So we had a little, I don't even remember what kind of dog. So this dog got in trouble a ton. This little dog pissed an unbelievable amount in my grandma's room. Her whole floor next to her bed was coated in dog piss. One of the days that I got up to leave, it was like 4:30, 4:45, I heard the dog pissing in my grandma's room, and I'd never seen it before. And this dog was taking this massive piss. And I remember that I opened my door, and my grandma had her hands on the bed, and she was just kind of like barely like leaning over, and she was just pissing all over the floor. And she kind of looked at me, and I kind of looked at her, and I didn't say anything. And she kind of like grumbled a little bit, and then she like crawled back into bed. And I left, and I was like, holy. So I guess like all of that in the bedroom was just hers.
And my heart goes out to child Destiny. But you're no longer a child. You're in your mid-30s and you want to be considered respectable. Here's your opportunity to be. Will you take it? I don't know. I wish nothing but the best for him in terms of his mental health. I hope he sees the right kind of therapist to help him. I hope he stops dating and interacting and abusing people in the way that he does. I hope that he protects his community moving forward. And I hope the people in his life are able to hold him accountable in ways that I don't think they have, since he hasn't come out and admitted any of the fault that he's made. Remember that when his divorce was happening, he let the narrative be spun that it came out of nowhere, that she cheated and left him. Even Ray William Johnson covered this story, claiming that that's all that occurred, without ever taking into consideration anything that came before that. In some ways, if you look at the story in a different way.
Yeah, and then he goes and does the same thing to Loner Box. Like, how damaged are you? Where it's like something happens to you, so you need to go repeat the whole thing on another streamer.
It was a woman in an abusive relationship who finally was able to be free. And that's also true. Regardless of how messy any of these people are, they are people. And I believe in redemption. And I hope they all go on a path to seek that peace and redemption within their own values. I plan to move forward in 2025, making better and healthier connections. I'm going to be more diligent about who I collab with. I'm trying really hard to do my research before.
Yeah, why would he admit that on stream? Yeah, I'm kind of done with this. All right. I appreciate it, Brittany, but cool. Dogs require work. Yeah, no, apparently his grandma thought that dogs they all came trained and then she'd just kill them because they didn't. That's awesome. Like, that's awesome. Oops. He just said it wasn't the dog. Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, pissing on the floor. Yeah, it was his grandma, but still. Like, dude. No. I don't know, man. How am I supposed to feel about that? Like, okay, so your grandma's fucked up, right? Like, my grandma was disagreeable on some things. Like, she used to call my best friend, who was a Mexican, a little taco vendor. And, you know, not exactly what I would call base grandma, but she was also a great lady who helped out in a time when, you know, I didn't exactly have strong parental figures, so but it was never anything like that. I can tell you that right now. That sounds like dementia. Nah, whatever. Nah. The dog was a scapegoat. Yeah. No, that's not dementia. I'm so sick of people needing to have a reason that people are shit. Nah. I'm sorry, I don't know how to play. I'm just saying. Shit is shit. Although my mother-in-law has MS, mobility issues, she has to have a bucket by her bed. No, I get that. But it's the whole treating the dogs and then being like, this dog's pissing everywhere. And it's the grandma. No. She had enough cognitive ability to be like, no, I'm gonna blame this on the dog. So. Sorry, Matt, grandma, not, no, gotcha. Yeah, I gotta be honest, the whole drama, thing with Destiny and his wife, that was like, I don't care. I just don't care. I know, people love that shit. Like, dude, it's the same. Like, why do you think that people read the tabloids and they get into celebrity culture? Like, you think that you think that just because we're online we're above that? Please. Chrissy Noam style. Yeah, no shit. God, what was that dog's name? Bucket or something? Whatever. Trying to give someone the benefit of the doubt. Other people do some effed up stuff when they start to lose it mentally and physically. There's benefit of the doubt, but he said like she killed like 20 dogs. As I said, man, there's benefit of the doubt, and then there's like, I thought Destiny was a cock. No. What, you think an open relationship is being cucked? Wait, what? Guys, like, seriously, are you guys, like, doing king shaming, too? Like, Jesus Christ. I guess I really am, like, one of the people on the internet, I'm just like, I don't give a shit. I just don't give a shit, guys. Like, why? I mean, for me, it comes from a place of, I guess, do unto others. Where I'm just like, yeah, I wouldn't want my stuff out there, and even if I did, it's just like, I don't king shame at all. I'm the last person to do that. Cool. Well, that's good. Well, somebody said something. Well, no, I wasn't talking about you. Somebody said something about cucking. No, it wasn't you. I don't know how to play. I forgot who said it. I don't really have a leg to stand on if I did. Well, again, man, like, this is why I try to do things where I was like, dude, again, there's some things that, fine, I get it. But this is one of those weird ones where, yeah, when they first got divorced, I remember that whole discourse, and I watch Abin preach, so, like, you know, Abin was being brought into it, so my wife is a fetish model. Oh, shit. Well, that is quite the fucking turn there, buddy. Hey, no, it's awesome. Who cares what consenting adults? I don't care. I know they think my prudishness is odd. I call myself vanilla, but people call me prude or whatever. But I'm just more so like, no, dude. I'm all for these discussions and I'm all for it, but yeah, I don't want to talk about my private life like that, you know? That's just, and I know Destiny's all about it because he's got that Coomer thing and whatever, it's a whole thing, but yeah. Maybe it's because I am that much older than them where I'm like, oh, I value my privacy. Weird. To a degree. As I said, to a degree. An open relationship is meant to be open, not sneaking around. No, I understand that. Sean, no. I was asking that up to the point where all of a sudden it was like the whole emotional thing with Lauren Southern came up. Then I got it. Like, no, don't give me... No. I understand the finer nuances of this. Forgot to hit the like button, and my wife's girlfriend made me sleep on the couch. Well, ain't that a bitch, but hey, did you hit that like button? Hey, there. We're almost at 20 likes. Come on, we can do this. All right. We got 10 minutes left in stream. Let's have some fun. Also, give me a second. King shame Destiny for sleeping with the enemy. What? Really? That's something now? Whatever, dude. If he guys rocks off with Lauren Southern, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Pretty girl who he can get with. Like, dude, like, I don't care. I just don't care. That stuff, don't care. I don't know, man. In my defense, I just heard someone call him the C word. Didn't know anything about his life. Alright. Oh, alright. PP Jackson calling me out. I like that. Can we talk actual politics? Yeah, sure. What do you want to talk about? I got a few minutes to spare. What's up? I mean, I already covered the Trump stuff. Not sure how much I want to do that. Trump Russia stuff. You're absolutely livid about the Jan 6 community and pardons. Yeah. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I just I appreciate that. This is high on politics, so I was just more so actually 10-minute warning. Smoke them if you got them. There we go. Oh shit, Dan Clancy, thank you for following. I appreciate that. I know, Variable. I sincerely hope you have a great day. Honestly, wish it better tomorrow for all of us. Have a great day, everyone. Fuck yeah, unknown variable. Appreciate the vibes. Oh God, gotta get baked before the old man comes back. Oh. Yeah, no shit. Huh. You have everything locked down, right, Sean? You're not dumb like me and like would leave your your lawn chairs and all that shit out, cause been there. Oh shit. Thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. I'm a partisan in politics. One thing I actually take seriously is anti-fascism. They view themselves as being in a civilizational war, and if you are a leftist, you must understand this. Yeah. No, that's why I'm kind of like, hey man, we gotta like build this community. Gotta, you know, keep it going. Also, that's why I have been kind of using this stream specifically to kind of tackle the whole mod thing, man. Like, dude, I cannot get over how bad that was. I really can't. I'm not gonna harp on it much more, but God. Because what can be done about it? You know, God forbid anybody like bring up any problems with like the mods and just be like, hey, I feel like you're stifling good conversation. In majority reports, you know, case, I would say that yeah, I thought that Sam wanted more libertarians on air. So I don't understand how they're going to get that if they can't get libertarians into the chat. So. I know variable. Duke asks almost any MAGA, and they actually believe we are at war, so I take them at their word. Maybe a reality not too far from now. Guys, can I just say, like, last night, right? I end my stream pretty early, because I have a scheduled hangout, essentially. Dude, I would not call my my friend a reactionary. I would not call him a online brained person in the slightest. But he is going full conspiracy brain over the way that they're coming after the left. He is worried about me as a leftist content creator. And, he's worried for his safety because he's part of the LGBTQ movement, and his girlfriend is trans. So he's freaking the fuck out, man. And it was kind of one of those moments that, like, sorry, I'm kind of breaking up or cracking up a little here. Because, like, no, it kind of messed me up. Like, to see him get messed up the way that he did. It's real, guys. Like, it's real. Like, I can joke all I want, but the people I love in my life are, fearing for theirs, so... Wait, who asked me if this is a Misfits hoodie? It technically is. It's CM Punk, but yeah, it's based on Misfits. That's why I love it. It's a wrestling punk. It's literally a wrestling and punk hoodie. So it's one of, like, my favorite things I own. I heard they're trying to ban Chinese games now. Yeah, they are. No, they are. Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap is banned right now. They did it with the TikTok ban. Misfits was my first punk band, like 94. Nice! Nice! Yeah, I'm not them. I mean, yeah. What? I might be like 8 years younger than you, but I still got to see the good ones. You know what I mean? I never know where the Majority Report streams. I'd love to talk to them. It's every day on YouTube. Depends on where you are. I'm in Chicago, so 11 o'clock Central. If you are on the East, that means 10 o'clock for you. And then, 2 hours after that for East Coast. Spot conspiracy brain. The politician. Sorry. Oh, you liked. Only Danzig likes Danzig. Fucking Glenn. Danzig loves Danzig. Sorry, it's not old school punks rock. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, it's just weird that, like, now I'm starting to, like, figure out, oh shit. I think I might be one of them. It's so weird, dude. Imagine 40 and I'm still, like, having those moments where I'm just like, wait, I'm old? Oh, crap. It's like, wait a minute. You're telling me that being at the first Family Values tour is it means I'm old? Which I like Danzig's shopping list. Again, only Danzig shops for Danzig. Do you think that Danzig... Oh my god! That's a good bit. Danzig doesn't use Target online. Only Danzig shops for Danzig. Alright, that one got me. Oh my... It's literally just him going from store to store, saying the same thing. Only Danzig shops for Danzig. Oh, man. Check out Xavi Bolsa response to Jordan Peterson, best critique of Peterson. Oh, I'll check that out. I like a good Jordan Peterson rebuttal. Not tonight, sorry. I'm just kind of having fun here. Gonna wrap up here in a little bit. But you guys brought up Danzig, so I'm literally like, my first punk rock, intro to punk rock was in 85. Yikes. I was born in 86 there, my man, so cool. My grandma died. My aunt drove me and my cousin back to the service. My boyfriend, or her boyfriend, sorry, had an 18-inch green mohawk. Nice. I had, let's see. What about here? What do you think that is? About 8 inches? Yeah. Yeah, I had Liberty spikes that were about that. God. Oh, the good old days. They were blasting Sex Pistols absolutely terrified me. Oh, a tattoo of the spider web on the side of the head. Yeah, that one. Yeah. No, man. I like how that went from the side of the head, and they realized that, like, maybe, just maybe, it's not the best, so they started putting it here. So, like, every punk from, like, 91 to, like, 98 had the spider web tattoo. At 5, that terrified me. Yeah, at 5, fuck yeah, that's gonna terrify you. What? Punk's not dead, it just smells that way. Maybe that's why, you know what? Nah, I can't say that, because, like, I was playing D&D today, and I hate to say it, there was, like, somebody I play with that has BO that was like, great. It does, though. You ain't wrong. I had been to enough Riot Fests to be like, alright, it does smell a little bit like a Comic-Con, and we are outdoors. So... I knew a lot of crust punks. I know exactly what he means. Well, yeah, the problem is it's the jacket, too. Like, your jacket smells like fucking weed, cigarettes, and fucking just BO. And then we have that whole thing where we told ourselves the lies that, like, oh, you guys don't need to wash denim. You remember that shit? You remember the first person that told you that you don't need to wash denim? It's like, you don't need to wash denim, dude. You don't need to wash denim. It's never gonna smell. It's like, well, you smell like a... I don't know about you, but you, like, I don't know who told you that, but you smell like a ball sack, so... Oh, God. Yeah. I had my dude, I mean, again... This is the last remnants of it right here, where I'm just like... I'll buy, a few vintage t-shirts and sweaters, and then I'll, you didn't wash them because you didn't want the spikes, you put on the rest of your jacket. That's true. No, you're right. That is, yeah, actually, shit, you're right about the... Because, like, I still got mine. I'm only making fun because I have it. Like, I went through my phase, man. I got my denim jacket. Actually, I have two. I cosplayed Eddie from Stranger Things. I actually did a really good one. She spikes. You got a zipper head or Joanne Fabrics. Yep. No. All of my stuff I did actually get from like a hardware store, or like, no, they didn't have them at Joanne Fabrics. What was the other one? There's a no. I God damn it, no. This is gonna make me sound like a poser. I bought them at Hot Topic because they used to sell the spikes there. But, yeah, what you gotta do? Tattoo of the spider web on the side of the head. And NoFX. NoFX is one of my favorite bands. Punkin Drublick, or yeah, Punkin Drublick is one of my favorites. She Spikes got a zipper header joint fabric. Sean NoFX. I saw NoFX September 2023. I was supposed to go see their last set. It was at Riot Fest on Sunday, but they moved Riot Fest. It was supposed to be at a new location. And, yeah. I was more than prepared to go there because they actually had parking. This one, yeah, not so much. I'm just saying, like, at this point, if I can't leave when I want to leave, then I don't want to go. And unfortunately, it's just far enough away from the L that it's a pain in the ass. We're having to drive an hour away to the closest hot topic. Wow. Wow. You had to drive an hour to get your, wow. Couldn't imagine that. Although now, the L, you a New Yorker? Huh? Oh, no, I'm a Chicagoan. No, we got the L. We don't really have a subway. No, I love my city, man. Everybody here that is a longtime viewer knows that. Like, I love this city. It's one of the better parts. It smells like piss, though. I'm just gonna say it. It smells like fucking piss. I've been on the subway in New York. No, I like the fact that you got, like, if you live in New York, you guys have a way better cleaning crew, because I'm telling you, man, the L does not get cleaned but maybe once a week, so it smells like fucking sweat and piss. We're having to drive an hour to close hot topic. Oh, sorry, the L train is. Yeah. No, the L's in Brooklyn. No, I know what you're talking about. A lot of people always conflate, like, when things are filmed in Brooklyn with Chicago, so. Wouldn't be a subway line if it didn't smell like piss. Yeah. You ain't wrong. You know what my favorite part about the city culture is? It doesn't matter if you grew up in the suburbs or downtown. You see a homeless guy pissing, you all mind your business. You're just like, let him do his thing. Because the thing is, we've all been drunk outside one of those bars where we're just like, yo, that line was fucked. And you're like, oh, the homeless guy did it. Dude, switch to edibles. Why? No. Oh, sorry. Do you not like coughing in the mic? My bad. I'll work on that. Here. Like, anytime that I take a hit, I can always go like that. Okay? Like, my bad. If you're worried about the cancer part. Okay. I want to switch to edibles. Edibles take too long and they barely work on me. I'll be completely honest. Dude, I've been smoking since I was 12 years old. Honestly, I'd like to smoke flower, but I can't. I cannot smoke flower on YouTube. For some reason, it's a problem. So, Vapes, not so much. So. PP Jackson. Come on now. Come on. Do you think that I am not a fit? Come on. You don't think that I have dabbled into the psilocybin? Dude, I have it down to like, they got chocolate bars now. You want to talk about edibles? They actually got like chocolate bars now for that. And I got it down to exactly what I need to have me a good time. So, yeah, that tracks. Maybe a punk show. I remember one of time a couple press punks pissed on skinheads. Yeah. 100 milligrams? Duke. I'm not kidding, man. I had a 5,000 milligram fucking edible. Did barely anything to me. Like, nothing like special. I did not feel anything except for, I think I gotta go to bed. And I did get the best sleep of my life that night, so I will give you that. I mean, to this day, that's what I use those for, is to go to sleep, which that's the best way to do it. I also use like the tinctures and the what do you call it? They're pills, I guess. Shroom chocolates. Now that brings me back to the 90s. We used to. Yep. Well, it's not even true. You don't even have to make them anymore. Now you get them in bars. Now that it's legal in Colorado, you can get them in bars. That reminds me of the guy that he bought a bunch of like recording equipment from like the 1960s, and he ended up tripping himself like to the hospital because there was so much LSD on it. LSD is the best, but damn, that shit is hardcore. Yeah. Why are you talking about Lakeshore Drive like that? It's so funny. Anytime because I will literally just be like, yeah, I was driving on LSD, and they're like, what? And then people are just like, oh. Oh, man. Okay, guys. You know what? I got time for this. Fuck it. So, me and my friends, we went to this Cottonmouth King show, and this was when I was like, God, I had to be like 16. I was like 16 or 17. It doesn't really matter, but either way, we go to this Cottonmouth King show, and this one was in Michigan. So, like, I had never really done, like, a cross-state thing since Bonnaroo, which Bonnaroo's in Tennessee usually, so, this was a little bit more nerve-wracking for me because the people I was going with, they weren't, like, my normal crew. They were a bunch of, like, ICP people because it was the Gathering of the Juggalos with Cottonmouth Kings, and I was just like, well, I really want to see Cottonmouth Kings, and they were like, well, I mean, we're going as Juggalos. Are you comfortable with this? I thought I was comfortable with that. Turns out, like 20 minutes into the ride there, I was not comfortable with it because they had this guy, you know what, fuck it. Like, he's never, I think he's like long gone out of my life. So there's this guy Marco who if you guys know who Tito Ortiz is, or yeah, Tito Ortiz, no, Ortiz from AEW, he's got like wild hair, like, but it's done in a way where like it's pressed down like almost in a triangle. So this dude right off the bat is just like telling me, yeah, man, it's gonna get weird on this trip. It's gonna get weird on this trip. And everybody else is just like, ignore him. I'm like, all right. But for some reason, though, me and Marco, like, on the way up there, we ended up, like, hitting it off where we're just like, yeah, like, we kept, like, all right, man. And he was telling good stories. I was making him laugh. And fast forward to the actual show where the show was nuts. And at one point, I'm not sure if you guys know, like, how these Cottonmouth King shows go, or even, like, The Gathering. But, at, like, specifically this one, they had they did, like, a bum rush, where they split the crowd into two sides, and then they were just, like, they counted down from 5, and then we just bum rushed each other. It's essentially a mosh pit on, steroids. Well, after all that happens, we all had a meeting point, right? So it was like an hour, and we have most of our crew there, but we couldn't find Marco. We're just like, where's Marco, guys? And I just remember one of the girls there who, I think she was with him, I'm not entirely sure, but she was just like, well, he went to the bathroom and he just never came back. I'm like, you didn't that was when I finally chimed in, like, you didn't think that was the time to tell us I just lost Marco? So, and this isn't a Marco Polo joke, trust me. I can already just feel the vibe. Like, people are just like, where's this going? Yeah, there it is. Was he playing polo? Yep. See? Nailed it. Am I good at this or what? No. So the way that this venue worked, like, they got, like, this long, like, this walk up, right, to the venue from the parking lot. And in the middle of the walk up, there's, like, these, like, razors with trees in them. You know what I'm talking about? Where they, like, got the wood chips, but each one has, like, 2 or 3 trees. And, like, the trees are, pretty tall. So, after looking for him, and we almost got security involved. And I say almost, and I'm so glad we didn't. Because it's almost like the universe was just like, you're gonna find Marco here, but you need to smoke a cigarette first. So I'm like, all right, guys, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. I'll be right back. I just went off to, like, this little corner over where, like, we were talking, just amongst ourselves, just saying, hey, like, what's our next move? As I'm sitting there, I'm about to light my cigarette, and I just look over, and there's Marco, and he's standing in the middle of this, like, little planter box. And he's just, like, staring at this large tree. And, we're all kind of like, hey, found him. We found him. But my favorite part was, so I'm smoking a cigarette, and I was feeling pretty good myself. So I kind of, like, did this thing where I wiggled up to the thing, and I just kind of, like, sat there. I remember crossing my legs, just laying down, like, next to him, where I was just like, what's up, Marco? He's like, yo, you gotta meet my friend, dude. I'm like, what's up? He's like, you gotta meet my friend. They're coming with us. I told them that they're coming to the party with us. Immediately, I just kind of, I was like, uh-oh. I remember looking down. Nobody else followed me. I thought, like, everybody else was around me. No, they left me to literally deal with freaking Marco. Yeah, dude was trying to bring a freaking like giant tree with us to go back to the hotel, and he did not react well when we told him that his friend could not come and party with us. To the point where, this is the embarrassing part. We lost control. He ended up in jail. Like, at one point, we just kind of went. And the funniest part about this is, guys, I was a Cottonmouth Kings fan at the time. They got some good songs, but come on. But these were all, like, they were all juggalos and juggalettes, and they're all in full makeup. It was fucking crazy, dude. That was one of my favorite trips I've ever been on. And I still can't believe where it was like, wow. The way that the cops at that time, when everything was completely illegal, like, they were so just, all right, well, we understand that this is happening. Good luck, guys. Every tripping group needs a leader to hold the collective brain. It's always one guy. It's always one guy. It's always one guy that ruins it. I'm telling you, we had a plan. We had like 4 hours to drive there. We were just sitting, like, the entire time we're going through it, like, all right, guys, when we get there, we're going to park. We're going to tailgate for a little bit. It's going to be fun. Then we already had some people that we were going to meet with. It was crazy. And then, like, I'm not... Dude, it wasn't even like the opening band. But the thing is, I was the only one that was, like, part of the problem. I was, like, the newbie. So I was, like, I just met this guy. And all of these people were, like, his friends. And I'm just like, hey, where's Marco? They're like, meh. I don't know, we'll find him later. So I'm just like, okay. And then it turned out, like, at the very end of the night, we're all back at the hotel. God, when they looked at me and said, yeah, you were right. It's just like, what? I was the youngest one there. Why? Why am I telling you, hey, maybe you should keep control of your friends? Hey, maybe we don't want this heat. I don't know. We're staying in another state. Being the practical one, especially when, like, they're just like, no, that's okay. We don't need to think about that. Like, I have had to talk to cops and ask for directions. I was always good at playing 1, 2, 3 sober. Yeah. One of my favorite moments I ever had was, dude, I was ripped. I was so ripped out of my mind. I was on the highway, right? And my wife, she's telling me to slow down. This is one of those classic moments. She's like, slow down. You're going to get in trouble. I'm like, nah, it's all right. Like, we got to get to where we're going. Dude, I get pulled over, right? And when I get pulled over, it was that classic moment of, so like, yeah. Shit. And, get this. Cop comes up. And I'm just very, yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. He looks at my wife and he's just like, is he in the military? She's like, no, he's just very scared of me. He's like, good man. Got out of that one, so. I drove to Milwaukee, Wisconsin from New Jersey just to go to the parking lot of the dead. I was on 3 different hallucinogens at the same time. Was like driving in a video game. 5 of us packed into an 85 Ford Probe. Wow. That reminds me of when I went to go see Dave Matthews over at Tinley Park. That was a wild show. 1 million power outages already in a country of 5 million people. Woo! Man, the hell's going on in Ireland? What'd you guys do? Did the Pope finally just go, like, I've had enough with these guys? And now you're all feeling the brunt of it. It's just like, uh-oh. The Catholic forces come in. Wait. Wait. You're Anglo-Catholic, right? God damn it, you're in YouTube chat. I just realized that. Yeah, if you're Roman Catholic, then there's a little bit of a difference. Worst storm apparently ever. No, I read that backwards, but yeah. Funny thing is that we missed the Dead played New Jersey the day before. Nice. Fuck no. All right. We're not Anglo anything. Okay. Cool. Cool. My bad. All right, the Protestant Reformation. My bad. I got kicked out of Catholic Church once. Me too. I was trying to be funny, and I embarrassed. The thing is, guys, like, I used to tell this story like it was funny, like for a bit, but now I realize how much it embarrassed my mom, and I'm actually really ashamed of myself because she didn't deserve that. Yeah, like her and my dad just got divorced, and like her whole thing was my dad was getting out of religion while she was going deeper into it. So my mom is English Czech, and her mom was Anglo-Catholic. So she wanted to get closer to her mom, which cool. So she decided to go and start taking me and my sister to Anglo-Catholic Church with her, which fine. Like, but I went to an evangelical school, so it was like somehow a conflict of interest, especially in my like doctrine class. But yeah, man, like she definitely she took the brunt of that, is all I could say. Like, unfortunately, because she even exposed me to that, like my school, like PTA, dude, and we claimed our whole mission was to be evangelical free. We were supposed to welcome all religions, but no. Anything that had the Apocrypha in it, that's a bastardization of Christ, even though they're the ones who edited everything out. Like, I could never get past that, where it was just like, wait a minute. Like, I understand the rule of editorial, like, and how editing a book works. So, yeah, that was kind of wild, where it was like, wait, you're just going to take the Apocrypha out, and then, wait, you're also just going to teach me about certain parts about the Crusades where it made the Christians look good, like we were liberating. Yeah. Still mad about that. We tried to come home with as much contraband as possible. Dude, I'm really not that far behind you. Like, I used to go to like Dave Matthews concerts with my friend. It was kind of the same thing. Fish concerts, like, yeah. Was it merit based? Yeah. No, it was merit based. Sorry, guys. Every once in a while, I do start thinking about like how my religion, and not just my religion, but my school, they're not only thriving right now, but they're like cheering everything that's happening, and it sucks. It absolutely sucks. Just knowing that there's like already been multiple generations after me just getting taught this like absolute bullshit that's somehow edited to make sure that they never question authority. You have you lot have hurricanes. What speed are the winds in those things? Sean, I don't have hurricanes here, but we have had 110 miles per hour. If you want to convert that to knots or whatever the fuck you guys use. Sorry, I use freedom metrics here, dude. No, but for real, that's about what we get. Like on the high end. Like, that's what I consider damaging winds. Like, if you see anything over, like, 50 miles per hour, it's damaging. Sean, I do. I'm in Florida now. 80 to 160 miles per hour. Thank you for that. No, you know what? You guys got that. Even though, I'm just saying, like, we do have damaging winds. There's no denying that. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just realized what time it is. Alright. We got another 5 minutes of me, and then we can go. Or 8 minutes of me. We get tornadoes where I'm at. Yeah, I get tornadoes where I'm at. Scroll over the fireworks story. We came home with multiple sheets and an F ton of fireworks. My thing was that the dad played in New Jersey the day before. We just missed it. So we went to Wisconsin. I said to my friend, we suggested, but you hate hippies. He said, yeah, but hippies have good drugs. That's weird. When I lived in Florida, we thought that we went through multiple hurricanes at the school shelter. Yeah. Yeah. I hope you guys and like your home insurance. Yeah. I hope that is I hope it's up to date, and also I hope it's nothing like the American one. I was gonna say. Remember leaning on wind and seeing from trees next to school, but like the ones on their side because they're thin and in uniform. Actually, I remember learning about like the forests in Japan and why they are the way they are. Like, number one, the way that their logging industry is set up, it's really, really smart. Like, they essentially shave their trees like downward, and then like they always leave the top to like grow, and it just makes the tree continuously grow. So they never actually cut the tree down, which makes me think, okay, cool. Then on top of it, it also makes it so much more resilient to like wind and things like that. So think of like a thin bamboo forest. It essentially makes all these like what would be thick trees like that. So it also helps not only maintain the growth, but it's also like pushing the wind through the forest, so you're not losing as much of as many of the trees. So look at that. I love my non-scientific explanation of that, where it's just like, look, trees don't fall down. Wow. Trees falling is one of the creepiest and loudest sounds. Yeah, I've heard it. Heroin. They're calling it heroin. They're calling it heroin. You are fuck. No. How come you guys get cool names? Storm Arrowin. It's awesome. I mean, it's not awesome that you're going through these storms, but that's an awesome name for the storm. Okay, that math doesn't track if you just keep the tops of the trees as they get taller. They get top heavy. No. It's the type of tree that it is. It doesn't grow outward like that. It doesn't have like branches the way that our trees do. They kind of grow like the way that like a flower would, where they kind of like just have a top, and that like the top is what produces the basis of the photosynthesis. Blah blah blah. Not a fucking scientist. I'm just saying. Oh god, if I wasn't at the back end of stream right now, I would literally just get it where I'm like, all right, we're watching this video about tree. Oh, you know what? Fuck it.
This is an ancient Japanese sustainable forestry technique called daizuki. It allows lumber production without cutting down trees. The lumber produced in this method is 140% as flexible as standard cedar and 200% as dense strong. Specially planted cedar trees are pruned heavily. Think of it as a giant bonsai. The shoots are carefully and gently pruned by hand every 2 years, leaving only the top boughs, allowing them to grow straight. Harvesting takes 20 years, and old tree stock grows up to 100 shoots at a time. Originally invented by the people of the region of Kitayama, the method was used to solve the problem of the shortage of seedlings. There is little flat land in this region.
Look at that. Look at that.
And planting and raising trees on the steep slopes
And what were you saying?
proved extremely difficult. As a result,
what were you saying about the whole top heavy, huh?
Daizuki tailoring allowed arborists to reduce the number of plantations, make the harvest cycle faster, and produce denser wood as well. In the 14th century, a form of very straight and stylized architecture was high fashion, but there simply weren't nearly enough raw materials to build these homes
like gold picking
for every noble or samurai who wanted one. Hence this clever solution of using Bondi techniques on trees. The technique helped to produce lumber that's way more dense than that of a regular.
What did I just say?
In the forest,
but not correctly.
around Kyoto, you'll
This is why I'm not a teacher, guys.
find abandoned giant daisugi, still alive, some with trunk diameters
You can call me a curator of information.
over 15 meters. They only produce lumber for about 200 to 300 years before being worn out. Over the years, the popularity of such tree tailing has declined.
Thank you.
Today, these types of cedar mostly grow in well-kept gardens because of their slender and elegant appearance.
It's funny, I don't know how to play. I was literally just like, you know what? I'm not going to let this one go.
Bonus, why do Japanese arborists nishiwashi and gardeners
I'm like, no,
wear
I know
only
what I'm talking about. I read about this on the shitter, and trust me, I know what I learned about on the shitter.
natural blue-dyed cotton? The dye in the cloth comes from a plant that is naturally insect repellent, keeping insects away without...
Oh my god, it's even got more techniques. This is one of the... Okay, my god. Like, why? Why are we not adopting this?
Leaf of Life is going to be interviewing Japan specialist Professor Joy Hendry, the author of Science and Sustainability.
I don't know how to play. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Learning from Indigenous Wisdom, where she will be discussing sustainable practices in Japanese culture and referencing other Indigenous science examples we can all benefit from today. So please subscribe to be notified.
That was dope. I love it, like the occasional where I'm like, no, we're about to learn, guys. Cause somebody challenged me. Doesn't make any less concern about the pine tree in my backyard. No, you really, I mean, that's truth. We don't adopt it because America is greedy. PP Jackson. You are right. God. Sad. Sad. It's sad but true. I wish I could listen to that song. Ooh, speaking of songs, you know what? Hold on. We got Kirk stuff that I can play. I've had Tree Guys come out, and when they see it, their eyes grow wide in a very concerned way. Yeah. I have a tree that, like, it could be problematic in the future, but realistically, I keep it because I want that clean air, guys.
Oh, you got red in your eyes, always run yourself dry, never into the mix, got too much shit on your mind, another one I can fix, bet I'ma take it on head on. Hey, calling yourself a mess, but you don't know that you're blessed, come see me down here, I guess, I'm not.
Just so you know, the music in the background here is our guy, is our boy Kirk, who has been gracious enough to let me use his music, so definitely gotta follow him.
Perfect girl around so I can try to settle down and maybe I'ma set you free. Got me, I'm alone, yeah. Need someone to hold, yeah. High maintenance, but I know, yeah. I feel that you might.
Let me get the link for this one.
Got me, I'ma try, yeah. To make that girl my bride, yeah. It's hard to read the room, yeah. When I'm addicted to you, yeah. Put in all of this work, I really tried it on her.
Alright, Duke, I think that you may have won this one. I'm not going to, I think on live streams I'm just gonna ass off.
She crazy, but a girl no, ain't got a reason to show that I'm down bad on the low. Make every day with a glow. Fuck weekly, we should kick it every day. Every single complicated.
Like having you guys here.
You in my life, you keep me medicated. There's something about you getting me off faded.
Alright.
They say I shouldn't work, I should've waited. Got me, I'm alone, yeah. Need someone to hold, yeah. High maintenance, but I know.
This is not the kind of music I expect you to play. As I said, this is one of our contributors here who literally, he makes, this is his music. Plus I love it. But I don't know how to play it. I love all, like, my favorite band is Revolution. Bob Marley is one of my heroes. You know, any of his, like, I'll listen to any of his kids' stuff or his grandkids' stuff at this point. Like, Skip Marley is amazing. Damian Marley, Ziggy Marley, like, they're all great. Play the Fish song. I can't play the Fish song. You guys know what's up. I can play things that I have permissions for. So, if you guys want me to have a music stream, Fish song, I can't. I don't know how to play. So, here's the thing, guys. So, if you guys want me to do that, I'm going to be creating a Patreon where that's what we can do. We can start playing songs and, you know, just having pretty much anything. Like, we can play anything at that point. So, yeah. That is my big thing there.
I'll break you, we mix it up and then repeat it. I'll tell you there ain't nothing better than this feeling.
Yeah, used to. God, it's been 10 years. Yeah, I used to go to Fish shows.
could chill out by
Bruce
the ocean,
McGee,
sipping gin right
string
out
cheese
the bottle,
theory.
mosey on down to the
Come
water,
on.
fucking you on full throttle, watching comets in the sky.
No,
whizzing
those are
by
like,
us all night, smoking OG, getting high,
God,
feeling
even,
like we about to fly.
G-Love.
Told you can count on me.
I actually saw G-Love at one of those shows. That's where I found, I love G-Love's music. Actually, Kirk, you kind of, oh, he's not here. Kirk reminds me of G-Love a little bit.
Can't keep
Just a little bit. It's in the vibe. Like, he doesn't have, like, the, you know, same musical, same genre, but same vibe.
There's something about the way you taste.
Yeah, Duke of Bread, yes, he does have a fish song. I will play that one next. I'll be right back. I got pee.
I'll tell you, you're my only drug, you keeping me lit. Showing you what is my desire, always by your side. So when you need me, I'll put out the fires. Never felt the feeling quite the strongest, something I admire. Taking hits of you, inhaling everything to get me higher. Fucking up the whole night, seeing all the city lights. Driving drunk, ain't gonna lie, we ain't never gonna die. Told you you can count on me, give you anything you need. Grab your hand and take the lead, show you what you wanna see. There's something about the way you move. Ain't no one do just what you do. Can't keep everyone away from you. Away from you. It's not like me to be lost in space, but you make me wanna see your face. There's something about the way you taste. Way you taste. Calling on and settled on a weekend. I told you you could come on over if you need it. I'll break you, we mix it up and then repeat it. I'll tell you there ain't nothing better than this feeling. Calling you up is not a problem, give you everything. I got you, got desires, I'ma solve them. We could chill out by the ocean, sipping gin right out the bottle, mosey on down to the water, fucking you on full throttle, watching comets in the sky, whizzing by us all night, smoking OG, getting high, feeling like we about to fly. Told you you can count on me, give you anything you need. Grab your hand and take the lead, show you what you wanna see. There's something about the way you move. Ain't no one do just what you do. Can't keep everyone away from you. Away from you. It's not like me to be lost in space, but you make me wanna see your face. There's something about the way you taste. Way you taste.
Christian. Well, I mean, let's put it this way. I have given him more than enough material. Through a very brief fish phase. I don't know what the album was actually called, but they called it Like a Horse. That's a good one. Yeah, one of my old friends used to follow the Dead, so I don't know how to play. You guys are very hoist. No, I don't even have to look it up. That's a good one. No, I'm not even kidding. Like, I like fish.
You selling or you snoring, don't ever tell me you support me. I mix cola with my Hennessy.
The old stuff, as I said, like Trey's. All right, the fact that Trey #1 like kind of swapped out so many members of the band that it can't even be called Fish anymore.
Don't wanna fuck, bitch, use your rabbit. She told me, baby, open up, ain't trying to talk, that's too dramatic. It's me and 100 demons, that's way too much extra baggage. Plug called me, I went to see him, he threw me an extra package. Bro had the chopper in the couch, the money under the mattress. And if life was a movie, I'm probably the main attraction. Product of my environment, listen to get the caption. Break a pie down to 4 ways, I'm doing fractions. Got a bad bitch, She just wanna suck me out my max. Was down bad, told that bitch, let me flip your tax. No hell, slide through the city in a taxi. Pouring through the sky, pouring Visine in my eye. Being sober ain't my vibe. I can take another line. Too much powder in my brain. Woozy can't stay in my lane. Coco numbing all the pain. Feeling like it's Novocaine. We ain't get no sleep. We running.
This is my favorite band.
Passing mescaline around, chasing them mushrooms. Killing time before we out of Perkies and lose.
I hope you guys really like it. Because honestly, Revolution, I can, and this almost sounds a little lame, I can credit them with like me doing this because they have songs that I was in a position where I was not feeling great about where I was at in life, and I had ideas that I wanted to do this. Dude, you ever have that moment where you like just, you're in such a vibe and like just listening to the lyrics, it literally hit me. It hit me where I was just like, oh, what? They have a song that's essentially like it's called Courage to Grow. And like, they have a specific like, line where they're talking about like, it doesn't matter what age you are, just like have the courage to grow and get out of like whatever rut you're in, because that's the only way you can do it. I gotta say, man, that was it.
Slow motion, better than no motion, it's still motion. I made 100,000.
I hope it's not too simplistic for you guys, but I really do.
Sit around that nigga try and get chosen. You gave all your love up just to get nothing, and now
also,
you broke. Like
shout out Stan.
With no woman, that ain't part of the discussion. I slide 100 in the drum, I bust it sound like some percussion. Ride, smoking, getting head, driving all the windows up. If it ain't about money, then don't call me. If you call, I'm hanging up.
Have you ever heard of Bollywood? Or Bloodywood? No, I have not. Indian street metal band. What are you talking about? As I said, the only reason that Bloodywood. Here, you know what? Check them out after stream. All right, 5 more minutes, guys, and then I'm going to bed. I'm just saying, my bad. This may have been misconstrued. So this isn't like a open music part of the show. I promote Kirk and Kirk only. This is all his original music, so I hope you guys enjoy it. If you do, please go to his YouTube, if I can get it to work. Take my pride away now, I'ma take your life away from you. Trust was all that we had, now I'm here taking care of business. When I take out the trash, I bought you jewelry and bags and gave you all of my cash. Now you and boy can fuck up out of here, I'm blasting your ass. I felt like I was not enough. Been getting into Irish war songs recently. They do it the best. I mean, Cranberries does rule. No, actually, there's some really good punk songs about that too. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not even gonna No, the Cranberries song is really, really good. Even though it was super famous, who gives a shit? Zombie? Such a good fucking song. Zombie. Dropkick Murphys, baby. My favorites. You got it. I don't know how to play. You got it. Like, Dropkick Murphys is one of my favorite bands. Flogging Molly, one of my favorite bands. Rise Against, one of my favorite bands. Like, even though those guys are local to me. Flogging Molly. They're not really Irish, no.
I'm not saying that I'm proud, but I'm burying a big shot and everything for you. This is what the fuck you do. Take my pride away.
I mean, Dropkick Murphys are from Boston. Flogging's, wait, is Flogging?
I bought you jewelry and bags and gave you all of my cash. Now you and boy can fuck up out of here. I'm blasting your ass. Felt like I was not enough.
Nah, they're from LA. Okay. Inverted Mystic, actually. Were you friends? Okay.
Sometimes I feel
Listen, I'm not trying to sound like a dick. I'm legit, like, wondering about this. So, I don't know how it works. Like, in my life, like, I have my IRL friends, and then I have my online friends, but then I have my community here. So, like, with you, is this somebody that you've known for a long time? Is it an online friend? Is it a community member? How do you differentiate? I knew them for 2 years. Oh, shit. I just saw it. Let's see. They block you out of nowhere for no reason. Inverted Mystic, guy or girl? And did you guys have any romantic possible interests between you? It's just strange to me it was a guy. Again, did you have any like, you know, a wife, a girlfriend, something like that, or Darling is their original hockey. Yeah. Most of my life, I wondered if people could see in my eyes. I know that I cry. It's the original hockey. Fuck you. Let's have a fucking stick. Suicide on my mind. This is a story of my life. Do or die. I decide what I want to do this time. Listen, this is why I don't consider field hockey real hockey. Suicide. Don't forget you can't rewind. Just hang on an Xbox and play games. Oh. Listen. Don't take too much stock in it. That's all I can say. 2 years or not, it doesn't matter. Just let him go. It sucks, but unless you had like a you should have just asked what pronouns you have, but actually that's not alright, my bad. It's not a bad take. Alright guys, god damn it. Oh, I'm trying to end stream and you just fucking started a whole thing, man. Inverted mystic, come on. And then literally he's just like, oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, dude. I'm not even kidding. That just no. I'm too old. I'm old, and that's just not how I naturally talk. It's alright. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Listen, I'm a leftist, but I'm not going to attack you for the way that you speak. If you're good faith and you think that trans rights are human rights, then you're okay. You're protected in my community. I will try and fucking go to bat for you. But if you then go and do some shitty shit, then I can't help you there. But I'm trying, man. I'm trying to get people to be like, no, like, leftism makes a lot of sense, but the people in it are a little mean sometimes. I'm a huge supporter of trans people. Let's go before we ask for pronouns. Thank you. You get it. Yeah, you follow me, right? Yeah, I was about to say, you better follow me. You're cool as fuck, alright? I don't know how to play, shout out. Like, you're cool. No, dude, you actually remind me of, like, people my brother used to kick it with, and, like, the reason that I am the way I am, so, nah, dude. Like, I got a special place in my heart for you. Like, hell yeah, man.
I'm a top-notch boy with them top-notch bitches. Come and rock that boy.
Hell yeah.
If you coming for my profits,
fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. No, I appreciate that. I don't know how to play. No, for real. You're I can't even like shout you out enough right now. Cool. There was so much. I've been dealing with that a lot in the community where I'm just like, alright. Like, as long as you're fucking cool. I mean, it seems like you have. I don't know, man. These communities are small. And if you've been interacting with other
taste of my clothing, you already know that you lost in the smoke. Got a whole lot of girlies, they rocking with me cause they know I'm a threat to the other homies making money. I'm hungry for everything, yeah, my candle's still lit, so I'm still in the scene. If you need it, I got it, I'm always around. If I front and you duck, you gon' be in the ground. Playing funny with money and make you a clown. Playing funny with money and make you a clown.
It's time. I don't know how to take that. Thanks, I think. Don't worry. It's late. We get a little weird sometimes, but alright, see you later. Alright, guys. Yeah. Wait. I'm doing shoutouts. Hold on. Shoutouts.
Why you do me like this? I went and gave up everything that I had all for a bitch.
Peace in the Middle East. Hell yeah, man. I'm on at 4 tomorrow. I don't know how to play, so I hope that you are able to join the stream. I stream regularly from Monday through Friday. Wednesdays and Thursdays are the only ones that I Central Standard Time, CST, baby. So yeah, no, I appreciate you asking that. Also, tomorrow, if we get to the 300, then we get a Saturday stream, 5 your time. Yes. All right, so I will be on. Yeah, I think you get it, man. I think you get it. I kind of planned that. So it's like the perfect time. You know, when TYT goes on, I'm just like, yeah, I'm trying to pull TYT viewers at this point. So, no, I mean that.
Should've known it from the start. Gone and broke another heart. Crazy how it ended. Now I'm getting life behind them bars. Blood be rushing to my face. Looking like I'm about to cave. Had you been a loyal bitch, you wouldn't be inside a grave. Why you do me like this? I went and gave up everything that I had all for a bitch. She broke my heart and I threw in the wrench. She doubled down, caught her fooling with him. Gave me nothing in return.
Oh.
She left me ice in my
I just realized
bird.
I missed a whole bunch of Trump
She left me
news.
crying on her. She flipped my whole damn world. No, I can't
Don't
take it.
blow
I just
away,
lost all
Sean.
of my patience. Got my whole entire fate inside a pocket for the day when I go
Also,
out
I hope
and
you
kill
don't
a
get
bitch and drag
a
her face
wind
across the
damage.
pavement. Why you do me like this? I went and gave up everything
Like,
that I
legit,
had
dude,
all
you got
for
my,
a bitch. She broke my heart and I threw in the wrench. She doubled down, caught her fooling with him. Why you do me like this? I went and gave up everything that I had all for a bitch. She broke my heart and I threw in the wrench. She doubled down, caught her fooling with him. Gave me nothing in return. She left me ice in my bird. She left me crying on her. She flipped my whole damn world. No, I can't take it. I just lost all of my patience. Got my whole entire fate inside a pocket for the day when I go out and kill the bitch and drag her face across the pavement.
Also, if you haven't already liked and subbed to the channel, please do. I really appreciate it.
She broke my heart and
Alright,
I
guys.
threw in the wrench. She doubled down, caught her fooling with him.
Yeah, I saw that. We covered that at the beginning of the show here. So, actually, I don't know how to play. If you wait like 10 minutes, my stream will pop up again. Watch the very beginning of this. I covered that. So I hope that you guys are able to do that. So, all right, guys, I'm covering a bunch of stuff that I missed yesterday and the LA fires. So we are, we're going for it. 4 o'clock CST tomorrow. So I appreciate it. Take care, guys.